Hello everybody, thanks for tuning in to Shine Online. We've got a full day of amazing workshops and musical performances. We highly encourage you to invite a friend that may appreciate some of this high vibe content. We're grateful for you being here, and this is a free event, but please feel free to make a donation towards our cause. We have a lot of upcoming events and activities that we would like to bring to you, and every little donation goes a really long way. So thanks in advance, and remember, tag a friend, invite them along the journey. We're here to wake up and shine on. All right. Good morning. Let me know if you can hear me and see me in the chat box at bringmetolife.com. We're going to get settled here. We're going to wait for just a moment to see if Selomon would like to join us for the opening ceremony. And I would just love to know, can you hear me and see me? Let us know in the chat box at bringmetolife.com/shineonline, and happy 2/22/22. I am so grateful to see you all in the chat. We got Selomon here joining us.
Oh, hey everybody. Thank you for joining on with us today.
Yeah, thank you for being here. It's Shine Online time, and we are so grateful for all of you. For those of you that don't know, I am Shannon Shine, and this is my co-pilot.
I'm Selomon, and excited to be here. I hope that everything goes all right. Hope that the stream is working, and
Yay!
There's a lot of technical things, but I hope that this brings a lot of happiness to everybody.
That being said, bear with us for any technical situations and send us lots of love. If you ever see anything freeze or anything, just let us know in the chat. We'll do our best to take care of it. Send us bursts of love, and we are just so grateful. But that being said, today is a special day. It is 2/22/22. It's known as the highest vibrational day of the year. So we hope you feel a magnetic, magical charge and help, begin to find yourself in a new alignment. So did you know that this is the last time in our lifetime we will likely see a 6-digit repeated date? It's got this like rare energy portal.
A lot of twos today, and it's on a Tuesday. Today is Tuesday, the day of the twos.
Yeah, so hopefully you'll be feeling some clarity. You'll be breaking free of old cycles and behaviors. You'll be feeling renewed and ready for a total reset, because that's what we have, co-created this event to be, is a portal for you to wake up and shine on with us. So that being said, we're honored to have you, and those of you that have chosen to show up with us here today. We hope you get something magical out of this. So please also invite a friend along this journey, and make sure to hop into the chat room and let us know you're here. You can change your name by hitting the little gear. And I see some of you already popping in, and I hope you make some new friends. And yeah, is there anything that you would like to share today, Selomon? I know you'll be behind the scenes a lot. So
I will be behind the scenes doing a lot of technical things, so you guys won't see a lot of me, but I will be hosting a workshop on how creativity can help you through anything. And also I'll be joining the discussion on self-empowerment through astrology with our friend BP. So excited for those things to happen.
Yeah, you're also a meditation guide, and I know that's kind of your thing outside of the Bring Me to Life network. Would you do us the honor of leading us through even just a 1 or 2 minute intentional meditation?
Let's all take a breath, because there's a lot of energy today. So deep breath in. And a deep exhale. And just allow everything to flow in. Any feelings, any thoughts, any emotions. Just accept, acknowledge all of those with love. Remember that we're here right now in this 222 portal together. We're all in this together. And just imagine what a great day would be and feel like for you today. Going through these workshops, maybe you gain some ways that you can uplift your own spirit, maybe something else. But just imagine having a great day today. Anytime you feel stress or anxiety or any of those things that we all deal with and feel, just accept them as part of the human experience and know that they will not last, and we will continue to move forward and improve. So let's all take one final deep inhale together and hold it at the top. And feel that energy building up. And then exhale and let it all go. When you're ready, you can open up your eyes. Hello to all of you. Hope you all have a great shine online. I'm gonna skedaddle out of here and get the tech stuff ready. And
yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for being the behind the scenes man. And, Shine Online wouldn't happen without you. So thanks for doing all you do. All right, so Sila's going to go do his thing. We have Bruno coming up next with our past life karmic clearing. Before we do that, though, while Sila gets everything ready, I do just want to give us a moment to have a little dance party. This is a song that helps me get started in the mornings, and I'm excited to share it all with you. So I invite you to get up and move around if you need to, because you're going to be sitting throughout the day. And I just want you to have a good morning.
Woke up this morning with a really good feeling. Something magical and great's about to happen. This is the day, yeah, that we'll remember forever. Anything is possible, getting better and better, yeah. Feeling strong, feeling healthy and grateful. Sipping coffee, having talks with creator. Singing praise for the blessings of the universe. Giving love to my beautiful mother earth. Lying, waking up to rebirth. It's your birthday, what you wanna do first? Sip some wine, go and satisfy your deep thirst. Think the sun on the rim, what I'm really worth. Can this body mind merge? It's space and time hurt, but the mold has ruined our timelines. Into something that's a bit more harmonious. Right now is a big metamorphosis.
Just dance it out and get ready for your day. This is Good Morning by Chances Are Good. Move your body and get ready for your day. Invite a friend, get some water. I got my smoothie on deck and my crystals in check. We're gonna have a great day, guys. Setting our intention, wiggling our bodies, getting settled. I hope you have that good feeling. Beautiful. Well, I, Shannon Shine, will be your host for the rest of the day as I introduce you to some of my favorite souls who are willing to show up and share their magic with you. But first, I'm going to take a quick little break while we get Lauren in here ready for our karmic clearing. So please stay tuned and get settled in. Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Shine Online. We've got a full day of amazing workshops and musical performances. We highly encourage you to invite a friend that may appreciate some of this high vibe content. We're grateful for you being here, and this is a free event, but please feel free to make a donation towards our cause. We have a lot of upcoming events and activities that we would like to bring to you, and every little donation goes a really long way. So thanks in advance, and remember, tag a friend, invite them along the journey. We're here to wake up and shine on.
Hello everyone, I'm Lacey of Silver Arrow Art, and I'm going to talk a little bit about how I spend a long period of time on paintings. I normally have multiple paintings going on at one time, I set my intentions when I tone the canvas, and I use the plastic wrap to kind of create these abstract patterns that then become all of the details in my paintings. The next layer I use as a meditation and pick out all of the forms and try to give them volume and light. Then I glaze the canvas with colors that kind of give off the feelings that I want. Then I go back into the whites, back into the colors, and keep on repeating this cycle until I feel like a painting is complete. The longer I spend sitting with a painting and sitting with the ideas presented by the painting, the deeper they become, until over time all of these little symbols pop up all over the place that create kind of a new perspective on what that concept could be. I kind of have a conversation with the painting to explore the ideas and all of the avenues that they could possibly lead me down. Just like in conversation, sometimes the direction changes. Sometimes there are points to consider that you hadn't before, and I try to treat my paintings with the same level of respect. I try to grow these paintings as if they were gaining their own consciousness and their own personhood. Beyond that, I've learned that these paintings can be powerful prayers of manifestation and knowledge. My studio becomes my church, and my easel becomes my altar for the prayer of the painting.
There's this thing.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning into Shine Online. We've got a full day of amazing workshops and musical performances. We highly encourage you to invite a friend that may appreciate some of this high vibe content. We're grateful for you being here, and this is a free event, but please feel free to make a donation towards our cause. We have a lot of upcoming events and activities that we would like to bring to you, and every little donation goes a really long way. So thanks in advance, and remember, tag a friend, invite them along the journey. We're here to wake up and shine on. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm super excited for our first workshop. I've got Bruno here who's going to lead us through a karmic clearing. And yeah, if you haven't already, settle on in and welcome, Lauren. Thanks for being a part of Shine Online. Happy 222.
Happy 222. Thank you so much for having me. I'm so grateful for you, Shannon and CeeLo. You're just such a beautiful, inspiring couple that speaks your truth and connects with intuition and just shines all the time.
Oh, well, we're so honored to have you on the team, and I'm super looking forward to the karmic clearing myself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand over the stage to you and grab a water and settle in myself, and I'll check back in around 12 o'clock for the next workshop. All right?
Perfect.
All right. Have a great time.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in now and later. I could see some people in the chat right now. Awesome. So, past life karmic clearing. I wanted to talk a little bit about not just necessarily reincarnation, but the fact that we are always in the process of death and rebirth at every moment of our life. We can be a different version of ourselves a moment ago, and then the next moment we can be a completely new person. So when we think about karma and our karma and how we can follow our intuition and trust ourselves in the present moment more, if you'd like to type in the chat, I'd love to make this a little interactive with any intentions on something that you'd like to let go of and something that you'd like to bring in. Maybe this could be scarcity mindset or lack mindset. Maybe you'd like to have more consciously aligned relationships and let go of some relationships that aren't really what's best for you. It could be really anything, having the willpower to do some uncomfortable things, even when the ego says, no, that's scary. Being able to still move into that willpower. And I thank you for your trust and allowing me to guide you today. As we'll be dropping in, really holding those intentions. Allow them to come up into your mind, into your conscious mind. And quite literally grab them in front of you. Grab them. Take them there. Form them into a little ball, a little spirit ball. Now, start to beat your heart with it. Our subconscious mind is such a vast abyss within the void of life. Our beliefs in ourself, those habits, those patterns. And our subconscious holds all of these past lives, these versions of ourselves. So really feeling, wiggling into that heart center. Allow your body to move however it wishes right now. And start to take some nice deep breaths, either through the mouth or the nose. Filling up that belly like a balloon and releasing. Fire breath. Allowing that fiery passion to radiate out from you as you breathe out. Beautiful. So some letting go of expectations and bringing in abundance in every aspect of your life. Releasing those fears, personal mindset roadblocks, calling in that clarity and that progress in life. Knowing that right now, what you're doing right now is that step towards progress. Letting go of abandonment of self, beautiful. And calling in pure presence. Releasing those fears. 11:11 at the 2:22:22 portal. Awesome. All of this, those karmic imprints that are instilled in our mind, relational, habitual, scarcity or lack. And bringing in that new version of ourselves, of yourself, knowing that you are so worthy of all of these desires. And stepping into that unknown, taking that leap, allows you to drop in to your body right now. So get even more settled into the body. Knowing all of your guides, your energetic support team, your star and soul family are right here with you. And pulling that in now, imagining that a golden liquid energy is circulating above your head as your body settles. This energy at the perfect temperature for you cleanses every fiber of your being, from the top of your head releasing any tension in the muscles in the forehead, around and behind the eyes. As you breathe naturally, allow this cleansing liquid energy to release your jaw, move down deeper into your throat, clearing, cleansing, healing anything you feel, any sensations that arise. Know that they're here to tell you something, to guide you back home into self. Nice breath in and out. This energy, it flows so gracefully into your heart, filling up your heart center with gratitude for taking this time for yourself, with love for being exactly where you need to be right now. And with silliness, with humor, for knowing that the unknown is a dance to be played with. Beautiful. Right there. Releasing the body even more, your shoulders, letting them drop. Down the arms, into the hands, Maybe you'd like to even place your hands on your heart, filling up your heart even more with creative flow that you know you'd love to have more of. Who doesn't want more creative flow? This liquid moving down your body, dropping in even more. Down all the organs, the stomach, the hips, releasing and letting go even more. Knowing it feels so good to let go. And the more that you breathe in this stillness, the more you let go. And the more you let go, the more you allow miracles to flow. Breathing down the legs, out the feet, allowing this golden liquid to move any stuck, stagnant energy out your root and your feet. Maybe you can even imagine a black gooiness seeping out into the earth, allowing Pachamama to take that and recycle it for you. Beautiful. And as that energy moves down, allow your root to ground into that crystal core of the earth and wrap around it, asking it for more abundance and the richness of life, pulling that back up into your body, all the way up. As you breathe in, from the tips of your toes to the top of your head, beautiful. Allow that energy to flow up and down, maybe even swirling and circling in your chakra centers. Whichever chakra needs the most attention, breathe into that. Release it. And if your thoughts move away, bring them back right now. Beautiful. this earth, this third density that we come to learn from, calling upon the serpent in the south node, the jaguar of the west, the hummingbird of the east, and the eagle of the north, and all of your power animals that may come up now. As a marble staircase appears with crystals so grounding you can feel the energy from them. Allow yourself to take off your shoes, or if you're already barefoot, feel the surface beneath you. Feel the texture of it. Wiggle your toes into it. Looking down, imagining your feet. And imagining yourself at the top of these stairs. Allowing yourself to move deeper and deeper into your subconscious mind, with the intentions that you've set to clear this karma of the past. No matter how many stairs you see, I'll guide you down 10 in just a moment. But first, allow yourself to really be in this moment. Breathe in this moment. And get excited for unexpected changes to occur that you've never even known could happen. Beautiful. So looking down at your feet, really being here at this step number 10, allowing your body to let go just a little bit more. Moving down to step number 9 now. Hear your feet. Feel your feet. Imagine your feet stepping down. As your body releases. Step number 8 now, moving down deeper and deeper. Step number 7, recognizing how good it feels to let go. Let go of the mind, the conscious, the critical. Moving deeper into the subconscious at a cellular level. 6. See your feet, feel your feet. Hear your feet step down. 5, halfway down now. And 4, 3, 2, 1, let go fully now. As nature occurs around you, the natural world of earth. And as you step forth, the seasons change. Every step, you notice that the trees let go of their leaves so that we can breathe. They do this so naturally, don't they? Every season they let go of their leaves so that the seeds can make anew, so that the soil can be fertilized. And as you walk, allow yourself to soak in the rays of the sun, the life force, and follow it. That golden sun, that warmth, that comfort. As you stand in this land and respect and honor it, twirl around in your mind's eye. And call in your higher self. However that version of you may look or feel, allow them to touch your heart. The more you allow, the more you receive. And the more you receive, the more you give to others. This interdependence of nature is needed. You're needed. Your worth, your love, your song, your art, your healing is ready to expand beyond greater depths. And right here in this natural rhythm, you see all of the trees burning up, burning to ashes. Allow yourself to feel here. What does this mean to you? And from the ashes of these trees, you see the past version of yourself. Either here or there, in this life or past lives. In happy emotion or sad emotion. You take the time to send them each love. And as soon as you do, they burn away too, along with the ash of the trees. Beautiful. Breathing in, and as soon as you breathe in, allow the wind to take away any dismay, to bathe your aura, and rising like a phoenix, you see a beautiful mountain in front of you. And with all the weight that you've been carrying, allow those intentions of release to be in a backpack on you as you walk up this mountain. Every step that you take up this mountain, moving against gravity, you find that nature starts to grow again. And as you walk up, the weight becomes lighter and lighter. Allow yourself to be at the top of the mountain now. Bird's eye view. The eagles soaring around you. And take off your backpack. Look what's inside. A message from your higher self, so divine. A message of intention to move into new heights. Throw that intention out and let it take flight. Allow the weight to be lifted as you look up to the sky. feel the wind yourself. Calling in more power, more courage, more willpower, step by step, every day. Every time you call this in, you say, I am me. I am worthy. I am everything I need to be. And by honoring this, by embodying this, you allow yourself to do just one thing that makes you happy each day. And just one thing that will bring you closer to your goal each day. Past lives, neither here nor there. The energy is moving. As your light grows brighter from inside out. Bioluminescent, emanating. Breathing that in. And cracking that open. Anyone in your past that has caused you pain or fear or hurt, know that they are beneath this mountain of yours because you've risen higher. Any apologies you still wish to receive, let them go. Let that energetic cord go. And if that doesn't resonate or you have already let it go, then allow this mountain to rise even higher now. With your arms outreached, your spirit guides present. And the past version of yourself flaking away. As you send love back to the planet, cultivating that new growth, new lushness, smell its freshness. Taste its richness. Hear the natural sounds of the earth. And know just how powerful you are. Just by being you. Beautiful. At the top of this mountain, if you have any more intentions that you'd like to bring, imagine a rope is in front of you. Grab this rope, feel its texture, feel the weight of it as you pull it up and pull it up and pull it up towards you. Finally, that last tug and pull, it's up at the top of the mountain with you. Nice breath in and out. Look out on the glorious vastness of this world. Thank your guides, your energetic support team, both mine and yours, for working together. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. Allow that energy of intention to circulate around you, to move through you, and to clear all of that fear, doubt. Bringing with it a completely new you. The you always were. The you were always meant to be. Starting to wiggle your fingers and toes, coming back into the body. Aho. Namaste. And thank you. Hello.
Hello, Lauren. That was beautiful. I just want to say thank you and give everyone a few moments to come back from that wonderful clearing. While you're here and we're all coming back to the present, is there anything else you would like to share about yourself or offerings and how people can connect with you?
Absolutely. Oh,
No worries. Take a moment. That was great. I know you probably left your body for a moment to take us all on that journey.
I was wondering if I should tell a little story about my past lives experience before introducing myself, but
Please do. Please do.
um, so I've really realized or noticed within myself that past lives, what we allow to surface, really is this life. It's living within us. It's like the universe experiencing itself. So this technically wasn't a past life regression, more so than a karmic cleansing. But there's so many safe ways for our brain to let go and our body to let go and to drop closer into that heart center, where we're magnifying more abundance and love to ourselves by embodying that. I think embodiment is my word of the year this year. Just embodying peace and love and contentment and joy in our mission. Like everyone in this room has a mission in their hearts as healers. And it's so inspirational to be around like-minded people that have this healing power and magic and energy and conscious awareness within them. And then the humanness of it too is like, you know, the relationships and navigating through those and money and financial abundance and mindset with that. And we truly can bring that in more the more we let go of fear. And sometimes we're not even aware something's a problem or an issue. And so I believe hypnotherapy helps so deeply with allowing the subconscious mind more room to grow and to be in this present moment. But what I'm really passionate about as a hypnotherapist and energy healer is releasing sexual shame from childhood trauma and the guilt and the pain and the shame that comes with that. And it's like our nervous system can be so wired to be a little vibrational in uncomfortable situations. And that is what I do as a hypnotherapist, is allow romantic souls to feel more in tune with their body so they can attract and magnify aligned relationships and goals and freedom, like true freedom of being you, feeling all the feelings. And so, yeah, it's a little bit about what I do. I didn't really get into a story, but that's where it went. So
I love it. I think it's beautiful. And I think it's powerful that you're here to offer that kind of clearing for so many of us, because I also do some different regressional work. And so much of the trauma that we hold really is in that sacral space. So I think it's really powerful and beautiful that you're called to working with people and helping release that, because it's something that's kind of taboo and people are often afraid to talk about it. And it's sometimes hard to find that safe person or that safe space that you feel comfortable sharing what has happened with. And I know just from working with your energy that you're an amazing space holder. And I encourage anyone listening that feels drawn to your energy to reach out and to really, maybe consider diving into this work deeper.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Same to you. Incredible space holder, Shannon.
Well, it takes one to know one, and I would love to make sure people know how to find you. So I know your Instagram is Hypnolution. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anywhere else in the interweb world that the people can reach out to you?
The interweb world. I love it. Hypnolutiontherapy.com is my website, and you can check that out. And I'll also be doing a lot more master classes in terms of, I love talking about the taboo. Taboo's great. I think we should talk about that more. Things that are a little uncomfortable, intimacy with self. So a lot of the aspects are inner child, feeling safe within the inner child, but also pulling in that dark feminine and working with dark feminine archetypes and knowing your sacred no and when to say no and when to follow that intuition of immediate response. This isn't really for me. And just feeling safer, owning your pleasure and intimacy with self. So I'll be having more events upcoming, but hypnolutiontherapy.com and Hypnolution on Instagram is where to go.
I love that. And if you're on the Shine Online website page on bringmetolife.com, if you click on Lauren's picture in the lineup, the schedule below, it should take you to one of her social platforms, and that should work for all of our future hosts. So I'm just so grateful that you were able to share this space and this time with us. There's a lot of people in the chat. If you're in the chat and you haven't yet, please show Lauren some love, say hello. You can change your name with the little gear sign. I know it gives you a fun mystical name when you pop into the chat. I kind of like it, honestly. But I love also knowing who's out there. One of the comments that was shared was someone said, Spirit told them years ago, if you find yourself saying thank you more than 3 times, that you're really trying to say, I love you. And I thought that was a powerful kind of reminder. And went along with that, learning how to use your powerful feminine voice, because I found that a lot of people, not even just the feminine, they're afraid to say I love you, and that's kind of a taboo thing too. And a lot of times we'll say sorry or thank you, or we'll apologize in some way rather than just speaking what it is we really want to say or just putting the boundaries out there. So I love that comment. Mooney also said that was absolutely wonderful, mystical, and much needed. So you're getting lots of love in the comments, and I'm so grateful.
I'm so grateful. I love that. Thank you really is, and I love you. It's a way to say I love you. Aww.
It is. Is there anything else you feel guided or channeled to share here today while you're here? If not, that's fine too.
No, I mean, if anyone has any questions or anything, thank you so much for joining. And I'm excited to check out everyone else's events today for the 222 portal.
Yay.
I feel like a lot is going to happen. And just from this not only this portal, but this year, a lot is going to happen. And we're all gathering up our energy and our souls to just go out into the world and do more, be more, and receive more.
I agree. I like to think of these portals as an opportunity to connect with new people, because we're all in that frequency of the magic that can happen. And those of us that really like number energy, it's just it feels powerful. It feels exciting and magical. And again, this is actually the last time that we're supposed to see a 6-digit repeated date in probably our lifetime. So the 22222 is just super magical. And I know that like in 2012 and in 2020, a lot of people were like kind of afraid of this end of the world energy. But to me, I think it's like the awakening of the new world. It's this opportunity to, tap into whoever and whatever it is you want to be and show up as. So I think releasing our karma was such a beautiful way to start this day.
Yeah, it really is. It is like, that's so beautifully put.
Yay. Well, there's people loving you all up in the chat. So many amazing people. I see Pinoc's popped in there. I know her workshop's coming up. I'm going to be next. We're going to work on activating our voice. I hope you stay tuned for that, friends.
Absolutely.
Yay. You inspire me to activate my voice with your fun TikToks. I know your TikTok's more of like your fun portal, but your just like fun excitement and like it's just like so welcoming and inspiring to see you be you and fun and like intimate and corny all at the same time. And it's just like, oh wow, she's just like embodying her true higher self, and it just gives so many of us the freedom to do the same. So thank you again, Lauren, for being you and doing what you do.
Thank you, Shannon. I love you.
Love you too. All right, we're going to take a quick transition here. So stay tuned, grab water, stretch your body, wake up a little bit, and grab some water so you can join me in the next workshop. And we'll be right back. Hello again, Shannon Shine here. We hope you're enjoying today's event. There's still a variety of workshops and musical performances to come, and we highly encourage you to invite a friend along this journey. There's so many amazing things that we are learning here, and we want to be able to share this. That's why we created the Shine Online event, and it's totally free. However, your donations do go a long way and will help us continue creating such amazing activities and containers. If you'd like to find out more about Bring Me to Life, make sure you check out bringme2life.com, where we have radio, we have articles, we have all kinds of content and podcasts, and we would love for you to stay in touch with us beyond just the Shine Online event today. So remember, tag a friend, make a donation if you feel called to do so, and enjoy the rest of this festival.
first. We must dream a new dream and find another way. We've got to build those bridges, and we can't wait. We can't come out through this doing things we've always done. We can't come out through this doing it alone, but together, we'll get through it. May we remember how sweet it is to breathe an air that is clear from closed down factories, and how we found the beauty in all the little things, like coffee at the window, listening to the birds sing. What have we learned from this long dark night? What we gonna do and how will we make it right? How will we grow and how will we proceed now that our eyes are open? What will we see? And we'll get through it. We must dream a new dream and find another way. We've got to build those bridges, and we can't wait. We can't come out through this doing things we've always done. We can't come out through this doing it alone, but together, we'll get through it.
Recording in progress.
All right. Let me see here if you can hear me and see me. Let me know in the chat. Welcome back. That was an amazing video called When This Is Over by my good friends Option 22 and co-created with Billy Morgan. I'm so grateful for such a dream team. Y'all are great. I think that was the great segue into my workshop. So welcome back. Everyone go ahead and get seated, get settled, grab some water if you need to, and please invite a friend and help me fill this beautiful space with even more great people. So I know I'm not talking to an empty screen. I know there's people in the chat at bringmetolife.com/shineonline, and I'm just so grateful for you. For those of you that may not know me, my name is Shannon Shine, or sometimes I go by Shantastic Shine on many platforms, and I'm here to help light up your life. So let me introduce myself just a little bit further as I dive into today's topic, because I want you all to know why I am inspired to help you find your voice too, and to co-create this whole event. So that being said, I am an artist, an author, a musician, and a spiritual channel and speaker, and I'm also the co-founder of Bring Me to Life Network. So as a soul channel and an artist, I like to use my voice and my creativity for grief and emotional processing. I host virtual ceremonies, podcasts, and spiritual communities. And I'm not only excited to be here, but I'm even more excited that you are here. So please let me know. Again, hop into the chat room at bringmetolife.com, say hello, give me a 222. I would love for you to just make a new friend. So Working with the growth of the Bring Me to Life network, I've found that it is an outlet for spiritual media of all kinds to be shared. And we've based this on a few core values. We want to live with integrity, to trust that we all have a divine purpose, to show kindness and respect, but also honor and protect your mind, body, and energy. We understand self-empowerment comes with self-love and acceptance. And we want to uphold the spirit of connecting with the community in unity and support. So our core values are along the lines of integrity, purpose, respect, boundaries, empowerment, and community. And we welcome you into this little portal we've created here so that you too can find your voice and activate it in a variety of ways, whether it is speaking into a podcast or, writing an article, anything like that. So I wanted to start this community with Selomon because I personally have grown into who I am, like many of you, through a lifetime of traumatic experiences and a series of spiritual awakenings. Who's with me? Drop it in the chat. But for me, it began when I was very young. It started from losing both of my parents, and I lost 8 people in 8 years. And for a while, I started to lose my voice. But when I was 4, I started speaking with angels and energies that warned me of my parents' upcoming transitions. And it also informed me that I would be learning how to speak with them in spirit. And then again, would learn how to use my voice and my story to help others feel less alone in this world. And to some, speaking to spirits or angels may sound crazy, but I continued to speak with these energies and they helped me feel more safe. I know some people are like, oh, speaking to spirits can be scary, but these spirits, these angels, they made me feel more safe. And I even began seeing auras and things, but I learned how to push some of that aside in my teen years. And then I went through an even deeper awakening. I went into 2012 in my early 20s with an abusive relationship that was the catalyst for me going into 2014, where I met my current collab partner here, Selomon, and we co-created the Bring Me to Life network. And this hopefully where you're all tuning in. If you're on YouTube, hop on over to the Bring Me to Life network, bringmetolife.com. It's here where we've created this global community based on, love, equality, unity, and peace. And I know that sounds hippy dippy, but it's all the things that I really want to see in this world. And before we started going fully online, we even ran an in-person wellness center and gallery and an artist collective in my hometown. But then, even though I was on my spiritual journey, I thought I had it all figured out. I had a health situation. I had a miscarriage that put me into another intense awakening period that took me even deeper. And this experience made me feel like I lost a huge sense of who I was and what my mission here could be. It kind of felt like rock bottom, and it set me on the current path to continue to share my story because I want to inspire you to realize you're not alone. So now as I use my voice to share this story, I currently focus on using my art and music as a healing practice for myself. I reconnected with my chakra journey and teachings, and it even led me to conduct soul sessions and to create a book all about the chakras and the journey itself. And I found a lot of tips and tools and things like that I wanted to share with others. So I found a way to do so. This is part of my voice. In soul sessions, I help others find a way to communicate with their higher self, as well as transition souls or spirits. And I specialize in helping people through the grief process of trauma and losing loved ones, children, or, taking pain and giving it a new purpose or a voice. Because again, I don't want anyone to feel alone or lost in their missions. It's why I'm here to help you find your voice and to share your story too. I see you in the chat. Keep them coming. Thanks for being here. See, sharing all this, it isn't about an ego boost for me. It's about healing and connecting. And I want you to realize how alone or how not alone you really are through this chaos of life. And you see, I used to be really afraid to show up in my own energy, especially with a sense of peace and confidence to me, because I felt like everyone around me was judging me. Have you ever felt like you were just being judged for no reason? I'd love to see that in the comments. I bet it would blow up. I feel like we've all felt like somebody was judging us. At one point, I felt like a lot of people felt sorry for me because, I kept going through all these hardships and people had a hard time, communicating with me. So I decided to show up and dedicate my life to holding space for others, to be seen and to be heard, and to find a deeper sense of connection. In that chakra emotional processing work, which we're about to dive into, that's really what helped me. So coming from this life of many traumatic experiences and much lost, my voice, my art, my creativity, and my story have empowered me and many others. And I've used it as the source of healing and grounding to build resistance through the trials and tribulations of the everyday life. I found the more that I share with people, the more people are willing to relate to me and open up. I want to hear their stories because it creates a circle of growth and support. And when done in a way that is, able to hold space for others, it creates such deep connections. So usually in my workshops, I find a way to go through a discussion on a bit of all of the chakras from an emotional space, but that's what my book's for. You can go find that, because today we're going to talk about the throat chakra. If you want to check this out, I have a little reminder, see a little play for us later. You can find it at shantasticshine.com, bringmetolife.com shop. But right now we're going to focus on our throat chakras. And this does mean your voice, but it also is how you express yourself out into the world and how you express and handle the truth. So if you're here right now, you probably are looking to find your voice in a bigger way. We all have truth or a story to share, and sometimes it's scary. And sometimes we feel unworthy. Sometimes we feel like maybe our story is not as hard as someone else's story, so who am I to share it? But you are meant to share it. There's a quote that goes along the lines of, speak the truth, even if your voice shakes. I believe it's by Maggie Kuhn. And this is a quote that helps me remember to always speak my truth to the best of my ability. So let's talk about that for a moment. How do you typically express yourself and your truth? Are you someone who communicates clearly? Or are you someone who maybe avoids communication or difficult discussions? I personally am all about trying to face the difficult discussions in most situations. And sometimes that takes time, so that the air can be cleared and growth can be had. But where I struggle with this the most is my own family and people that are closest to me. I'm really good at it with friends, clients, but family, I sometimes struggle to communicate. It's like something inside me just shuts down and I assume I'm not going to be heard anyway. So why does it even matter? But it does matter. It matters so much to be heard. And I've come to the conclusion that if, I can't get it out with my voice, then maybe I should write it down on some paper, do something with it, give it to them, bury it, burn it. But regardless, it has to be expressed with the universe and get out of my body so that I can feel lighter and continue to, show up in the world. Finding ways to communicate clearly is so important. It also affects how we learn and accept information. Do you know if you're a visual or hands-on, or maybe just an auditory learner? Maybe you can read something and figure it out easily. I know I'm someone who likes to see how something is done and then figure it out for myself. I typically don't follow written instructions very well as hearing and seeing them, which is why I'm excited to be offering you a video. But I also do my best to hold space in other ways as well, because I understand everyone learns differently. Do you know how you learn and process information? Hop in the comments. I would love to know. I just want to know how you use your voice and take in others' voices and how you best receive information. While we're talking about the throat chakra, I also feel inclined to tap into how we handle secrets. Most families or groups or communities, they have some sort of secrets or personal information of some kind, and family secrets can create a lot of stress or pain on an individual or even relationships. And it's important to set boundaries of what kind of information you wish to be the keeper of, because, again, secrets can be harmful at times and they can freeze up your throat chakra. I found people with too many secrets or dealing with a lot of lies are often wanting to keep quiet, because it's probably hard to keep everything straight or easier to just not face the truth. So my next question is, how do you handle the truth? Are you someone who prefers the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Or maybe you're someone who prefers to not be hurt constantly. You don't handle rejection well, so you don't mind if somebody sugarcoats things so you can understand or take it in better. Maybe you find yourself avoiding conversations where you might not get your way easily. But here's a secret. Avoiding discussions, it doesn't serve anyone, especially when there's a voice that deserves to be heard. So, how do you tell the difference between speaking your truth, the truth, and accepting others' truths? That's a tough one, because many people will say there's only one truth. However, there are many people's perspectives of that truth. What I've seen happen in a situation is very likely different than what someone else sees and catches in a situation. So we also all have these many discussions happening in the world as we navigate the roller coaster that is currently life, and everyone's spouting off their opinions and trying to persuade each other one way or another, from masks to protests to equality and beyond. And we have to remember to speak our truth and use our voice and seek the truth, to stand up for what is right, and to also honor our own experiences. And that's a whole lot to do all at once. But if you don't stand up for what you believe in, what is your purpose in being here? That's a big question. If you're just going to sit back and be an observer, that's your choice. But wouldn't it feel a lot better to find a way to activate your voice? It's important to process things clearly, detach yourself in areas that are hurting you, and to, especially if it's a harmful communication or hidden story that you're just sick of being a part of, don't let people gaslight you into their belief system. You don't deserve that. You deserve to have your own experience, but also deserve to be respectful of others, because people's lives matter. Your life matters. And people deserve to share their truth too. It's okay. I just wish everyone could share that truth in such a respectful way. It's important to hold discussions and create bridges for growth. It's a lot of stress to have to be keeping everyone's secret stories and opinions straight all the time, and to have to censor yourself for someone else or to be someone else. So I'm here to remind you to remember who you are and to honor it. So that being said, who are you? What is your story? How can you give yourself a voice in the bigger scheme of things? Everyone's story matters, and your voice really does deserve to be heard. If you're someone that has been through a lot, and honestly, who hasn't been through a lot at this point, it's up to you to find out how you wish to share your story and inspire not only others, but to feel fulfilled yourself. Now, some people choose to be quieter than others, and that's a choice. But if you're here to activate your voice, I really want you to feel into what you want to be sharing. I want you to think about the things that have inspired you and the talks that have changed your life, big or small. Maybe you want to start a podcast. Maybe you have a story to share and you are ready to show up. Let's do it. You can reach out to me or contact us at Bring Me to Life, and we can help you launch a podcast on this network too, if it's in alignment. We would love to work with you. That's a beautiful way to share your voice. Podcasting for the last 7 years has given me such an empowerment to my throat chakra. I feel so seen and heard. Even if one person listens to that, I know that it inspires more than that one person, because that one person will go and share something. And that's powerful, to just show up and to have a space that you can share your voice. While we're here, another thing the throat chakra processes for us is anger. How do you express things when you're upset? Are you someone who holds a grudge, or do you let things go easily? Most situations differ for everyone, and I used to be somebody who would never let things go, especially with my partners and my family. However, a wise old man once told me if it wasn't going to matter in 10 years, then it likely wasn't worth being mad about for more than 10 minutes. It definitely wasn't worth going to bed upset over, because that could be more harm than good. You never know who's going to wake up in the morning, and trust me, I found people the next morning and it's a tough thing to face. So it's important to air things out. Try to figure out your anger and communicate it clearly, not by throwing things and stomping around, but by sitting and taking a breath for a moment and figuring out what it is you're upset about and communicating it in a way that makes sense to others. Make sure people know you love them. Make sure people hear your truth. I do my best to mend bridges before lying down at night. And yeah, there's still people that I don't get along with and I may never get along with. But I try not to hold grudges. In the same sense, I've been building very strong boundaries as to what nonsense I let into my day-to-day world. And I love my friends dearly, but some of the people I used to call close friends for a while kept letting me down time and time again. And I would get hurt. It would hurt my confidence. It would hurt my voice. I would stop speaking. And in the long run, it would push me back a few steps from any sort of progress I believed I had made in the meantime. It's important to find ways to share this voice very clearly. And some of us are so shy we don't communicate unless spoken to. Believe it or not, this can be me at first, especially if I'm in a new or uncomfortable crowd. And until I get my energy regulated to the room or an audience, I can be quiet too. But that being said, once I get my comfort zone, I find ways to start communicating. And I've found that, compliments, they go a long way in settings where you feel uncomfortable. It lets you gauge the room and find that voice and see how people are going to respond to you. Plus, it makes people feel good. And usually you can find something to compliment. It's just a nice gesture to open up a conversation. That being said, again, the throat chakra, it's controlled by truth. And it can be blocked by lies. Not just lies you tell others, but lies that you may tell yourself. It may be something along the lines of, I'm happy in this relationship, when really you're breaking apart inside. Or I don't care what they think, but you're dressing up for their approval. Or the overly used, I'm okay, when really you're not okay. You need to process. You're looking for someone to share with. You want to voice your feelings in a way that you feel witnessed, but you just say, I'm okay. Maybe instead say, actually, I'm having a rough day. Do you have a moment? They might say, no, I'm in a hurry, but at least you've tried. You're not just keeping it all inside. I feel like I've covered a lot already, but the throat chakra, it has a lot to go along with it. Your voice, again, is not just how you speak, but it also deals with your outer appearance as well. How you create, how you show up, how you express yourself with clothing, accessories, and art. This is all a part of our self-expression and our voice in this world, and I want to see you show up. I know I've personally shifted my outer appearance quite frequently, from my gothy punk teenage years to my business attire early 20s where everyone needed to take me seriously, to now I'm just more of my own little rainbow fairy persona that I must say makes me feel the most me. It's taken me about 3 decades to get to a point of just being into my most divine self, because my family would have never allowed me to have rainbow hair growing up. And typically my hair is much more bright blue and purple than it is right now. My family also hated that I wore mostly black clothing. I was a simple jeans and t-shirts girl for most of my life. And I've come to the conclusion, there's really just no way to please everyone. So why try to please anyone but myself? If I'm comfortable, I'm happy, and I'm not offending anyone. As long as you're not intentionally trying to cause others pain, it's okay to follow your heart. Dress, show up, feel comfortable in your personality. Many of you probably also have a hard time with family or friends, especially as you started to step into your true self. I know that this is by far the hardest area of communication for many of us, and our voice often begins to get quieted the most by them. And you know why? Because we can't control them at all. Yet we often feel obligated to caring for them because they're our family. Well, here's the thing. They're going to think and act however they please, and so are most people. So what can we do? We inspire them. I invite you to inspire them. How do you do that? By being the best dang version of you that you can be. If that doesn't please them, then really all you can do, loves, is focus on not allowing their opinion to weigh you down, and instead let it fuel you. Because more than anything in this world, I wished my family would say they're proud of me, and sometimes they do on a very rare occasion. I sometimes wish that just everything I did would please them and excite them. But even me, as motivated and as determined to be there for the world as I am, I often don't get that emotional support from the people I wish would care the most. So you're not alone. Sometimes that's the cold, hard truth of life. Some people don't know how to show up. Maybe they're jealous. Maybe they just don't understand. But honestly, you know what? I think that is what, in the long run, just pushes so many of us, or at least me, even harder to show up here in the world. To show up like this for all of you right here, right now, and to find ways to use my throat chakra to communicate and hold space for all of us to heal in this journey. I know I'm not alone. I can feel how many of you too are looking for that community, looking for ways to activate your voice, activate your inner weirdness, and to find comfort in it. So let's talk about some ways to heal your voice. First, take a step by communicating how you really feel out loud. You can do this in a group or with a safe, supportive person. And that's why I'm here. If you would like to work one-on-one, you can find more about me at shantasticshine.com or bringmetolife.com, or reach out at shantasticshine wherever you find me in the interwebs. And the cool thing is I'm not here to diagnose you like a therapist. I just want to have space where you can unravel this intense spiritual journey and we can communicate. I can share some of the tips and tools that have helped me and others along the way. Other ways to activate your voice are speaking to friends and communities, sharing your stories in groups that could use your support. Be a leader. Open the discussion so that others feel welcome to share, because as we share, we inspire others to do the same. Some more ways to tap into that voice and expression could be making and designing your own clothes, writing a book, or even a poem. Fun fact, I love writing poetry or rhymes, especially if I feel a need to release something I can't get out, or if I feel there's a message that needs shared in a unique way. I actually wrote a little something during all this kind of crazy Rona nonsense, and I do feel inspired to share it. It makes my heart kind of beat fast getting to this part. But you're all here, so I might as well, because I know if I share, it just may inspire one of you to share too. So if you feel guided, you can close your eyes for a moment and take in this message I channeled a few months ago. Here is your reminder that we're all angels of light, shining oh so bright, showing up within us through the fights as we're rising up and not giving up. We're glowing up but not growing up, and we're dancing in the leaves, we're hugging all the trees, we're feeding all the bees, rising the vibration of all the realities, reminding the Earth's children that we're here to be free, to be the best us that we can be, you see. It's all about the vibration, rising up and taking over the nation. Come on, fam, and join the ride as the train's about to leave the station. We're not hesitating, just liberating. Remember what you're shining for. Remember what you're riding for. And that there's no sense in all these people out here dying for, because be yourself, not a heartbreaker. Instead, go out there, bring things to life. Be a dream maker. Be a risk taker. Shake things up, make them scream like a vibrator. Oh, whatever you do, please tell your mom you don't hate her. Scoop her up and thank her for being such a caretaker. And if you're like me with no mom to thank, that's okay. Mama Earth, she's got your back, and that's a fact. You've got unlimited resources for you in your knapsack, so don't run just yet. It's almost the end of my track. I want to let you know the universe has got your back. Remember that each and every night as you hit the sack, that you are one loved being. Let that be a feeling as you sink into your sheets and you begin dreaming. Spiritual mic drop. I hope you all enjoyed that. It's a little more edgy for me to share those writings with all of you. But sometimes things like that, they just kind of flow out of us onto paper, if you allow yourself to explore it and to do so. I would love for you all to share some of your writings. Feel free to share in the comments below, or hop on over to Bring Me to Life Community, which is our group on Facebook. You can make a post so that others can cheer you on as well. I want to keep moving though. I do want to get to a quick meditation for everyone if we have time, but I think this discussion is so important. Another major way to open your throat chakra is chanting and singing and sharing. And I want to invite you all to sing today. Actually, I want you to sing every day. I want you to sing one of your favorite songs and just do it. I know many of you are joining me from all over the world, and some of you know me, some of you don't, but my name's Shannon, and my favorite song is This Little Light of Mine. And I bet you know the words to that song too. So right here, right now, you can join me in a little song. It's a song I feel everyone should know. So that being said, I don't typically sing on camera, but I started doing so a little bit more as I started these videos a few years ago. And now I find myself singing a little more frequently. I might not be the best, but who cares? It brings me joy. So I'm going to sing this song and this little verse 2 times. And I want you to sing it with me, okay? If you know, you can join first round. And if not, that's why we're doing 2. So take a breath. Here we go. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, yes, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. And now you can join me. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, yes, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine for you and me. I feel like some of you did that with me. And didn't it feel good? And if you didn't do it, then you're missing out, because one of my favorite things to do is to just blast music, especially in the car, and literally just let loose. So I hope if you didn't join me here that you will release your voice in some way, somehow today. Please, please sing a song. Please find your voice. Please share your story. I know that's a lot of info. And now that I allowed myself to be a fool and to open y'all up, I hope you feel inspired to use that voice in a deeper way. I know we have a few moments before our next workshop. So I do want to see you hop into the comments. Let me know how you're feeling today. Did anything I say ignite something within you? I'm going to take a moment here to breathe, let you all tune in. And then we're going to take a moment and we're going to do a little meditation. We're going to do a meditation because I want to help you activate even deeper. Someone said that this little light of mine was their grandma's favorite song. It was one of my grandma's songs too. It's one of my mom's and my grandma's favorite songs. And it's one of the reasons I'm named Shannon Shine, actually. I was singing this little light of mine at it's actually a church event when I was 6, when I found out that my mom transitioned. And anytime I heard that song after, it reminded me that I had a light and I needed to share it and shine bright. And that was one of the reasons that I went through all the experiences that I did. I know a lot of people don't like the phrase everything happens for a reason, but I've had some dark things happen and I've always found a bigger purpose for them. It's been a powerful journey to learn how to sing again, to learn how to speak again, to learn how to use my voice again. If y'all have a favorite song, please drop it in the comments. I'd love to check them out. I know I'm so excited for the rest of Shine Online event. So whether you're watching live or catching the replay, I know there are a handful of amazing workshops and musical performances that you'll want to make sure to check out, from Astrology to Playshop, sound experiences, and more. Make sure to catch them all. But first, let's get comfortable and let's begin breathing nice and deep. You can do a little hum or an om if you choose, as you exhale each breath to get that throat chakra moving. But close your eyes and get comfortable and take a nice deep breath. And as you get comfortable, I want you to think of how you use your voice. How do you show up in the world? Are you ready to be a light? Are you ready to shine bright? I want this time together to help open up your communication and to tap into your higher self, to enable you to listen more deeply and to communicate clearly as you show up in this world. breathing, releasing. Remembering communication moves energy from the inner world of thoughts and expresses them out into the physical world. As you've started this journey, you're opening up. You can ask yourself, have you been clearly communicating with people around you? Have you been sharing your truth and standing up for what you believe in? Have you been listening to others enough? And are you expressing yourself, your truest self? Take a breath in and exhale. Working with your throat space and activating that divine truth. It will assist you in improving your imagination and creativity, as it's also connected with your self-expression. So again, breathe in, breathe out. A blocked throat chakra stops the flow of energy from your heart, and it can keep you from connecting with your thought process and your spiritual guidance. Releasing any of these blockages so that you can begin to think things through properly. It's here we can breathe through all of that pain, fear, frustration, trauma. Open up to activate your voice and share your story. Take a nice deep breath in and out. I want you to tap into your story, something you're passionate about. What are you passionate about? What are you passionate about? When your throat chakra is open and balanced, you're able to properly process ideas, hopes, and dreams and draw them into your life easier. Breathe in those hopes and dreams. Allow them to become your reality. Remembering as you continue to breathe deeply to tap into who you are and why you are here. What kind of impact do you want to leave in this world? Do you want to be an artist? Do you want to be a speaker, a lover, or a freedom fighter? Is there something happening within or around you that makes you feel more alive or even just more awake? We all have a bigger purpose. And sometimes it isn't always made clear, and that's okay. What's most important is to step more into who you are and who you wish to be each and every day. Now, as you take a few more deep breaths, step into that being that you wish to be. Feel that voice get stronger. I want you to feel your voice activate throughout your body so it is radiating and glowing as you allow yourself to wake up and shine on. Now, if you feel guided, repeat after me. I will use my voice to speak my truth and honor who I am meant to be. I will use my voice to speak my truth and honor who I am meant to be. I will listen to others and hold space for growth so that the divine truth may also be seen, heard, and spoken through me. I will listen to others and hold space for growth so that the divine truth may also be seen, heard, and spoken through me. Breathe that in, breathe that out. Feel your whole body radiating that voice. So much so that your presence is also a part of your voice. Just your being and your willingness to tap into yourself, to show up, even if you don't speak at all. Allow that energy to shift the room in a powerful, positive way. Take a moment to breathe in again. And as you exhale, send an invitation to all those that need it to also feel this frequency. Just sending that out in all directions, calling in your soul tribe. I can feel you all out there. And it feels so beautiful. When you're ready, take a final breath and then begin to wiggle your toes and fingers. And whenever you're ready, you can open your eyes and come back to the physical realm. And I'm just going to give you all a few moments to join me. Let me know in the chat that you're here, that you're back. How was that for you? I see some new faces, or new names, I should say, in the chat room. It's so good to have you all here. So grateful for all of you. How are you enjoying Shine Online so far? How are you feeling? Drop some love in the comments. I feel guided to say thank you for anyone who's already made a donation, because donations are always greatly appreciated, though never expected. They help us feel extra loved as we do what we do, and I get to send little happy dances. So fun fact, every time we see a donation come through, I send out a Reiki blast of love. So here's a happy dance for all of you in your donation of time, of just being here today. I'm so grateful to see people popping in, saying hello, making a friend. Y'all are great. I love it. Thank you. Thanks for donations. Thanks for donating your time, your energy, your love. Y'all are wonderful. While you're here, I also have a few journal topics for you today, or just mental things to think about if you'd like to do them. So grab a journal if you wish. I will actually pop these in the chat. Let me see here. I did write this part out. Bam. Step 1. What are some things that you think or feel, but have never expressed to anyone? I want you to journal about that. Also, step 2. What is something that has been said to you, or in general, that has inspired you to be a better person, and why? I think these are 2 really good questions to meditate on. What inspires you? What inspires you? Would love to know in the chat. Just giving everyone a few moments. Hello out there. I see you. See you in the comments. Someone said they're thankful for words of inspiration and motivation to help them reflect on what actually is important to them at this time in their life. It's encouraging them to know it's okay and to know they can finally take the time to explore a lifelong desire, to develop artistic skills. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. I love when people take power of their creativity. I create art and I try to create something every day. It makes me feel more alive to bring things into a physical reality. I think that's powerful. Who else out there in the comments? Checking in. Someone says it inspires me knowing you and knowing you're out there with such a deep drive, bringing healing empowerment to others. Thanks, Lori. Lori was actually our beautiful singer in the music video before my workshop. Has the Riff Raff Collective and is surrounded by so many amazing beings. Someone said, sometimes I worry the universe isn't really listening. And that literally everything Kristen has ever said has inspired them to be a better person. That's beautiful. Kristen's going to be doing a Playshop here just a few hours. I'm so excited for that. You know, I used to wonder if the universe was listening to me. I used to get really sad and angry. I used to pray a lot to a God that I didn't understand. And it was when I started believing in the universe as a being of power and not of, you know, a specific gender. You know, like there's not just some sky daddy up there judging me, but instead there's this magnificent energy that has given us the power to exist here in this world, to be present, to be mindful. And sometimes I'll test it too. I'll be like, universe, are you listening? Send me a sign. So one of the ways I found my voice outside of this physical world and into the spiritual world is by creating a dialogue or a glossary of sorts with spirit so that I understood how it was speaking to me, because a lot of it comes through symbols and synchronicities. When my grandma was passing away, I asked her some different signs, and one of them was roses. So when I see roses, they inspire me and think of her. Some of them were cardinals. One day, Sila was reading a book, and the book said something along the lines of asking for a yellow butterfly as a sign. He said, I'm going to look for a yellow butterfly. I said, it's the middle of November, December. This was a couple of years ago. I was like, you're not going to see a yellow butterfly in the winter. He's like, I'm going to look for it. I said, okay, I'm going to look for one too. If Spirit's listening out there, show me a yellow butterfly. And then I kind of forgot about it that day. But later that week, I was having quite a shintastic meltdown of sorts. I believe it was actually around when I was going through a lot of medical problems. And I was like, why me? Am I going to be okay? Like, I had so many questions and it was so frustrating. And I went out and I laid in the woods and it was cold and all the leaves were off the trees. I laid down in one of my favorite little fairy portals and I stared at the sky. I remember closing my eyes and I wanted to cry and I was just like, I just want a sign. Spirit, universe, whatever. Sky Daddy, if you're out there, somebody listen to me. I want to know. Give me a sign. And in that moment, I can't say that I specifically asked for a yellow butterfly, but in my heart, I knew I would know what the sign was. And I kid you not, guys, I opened my eyes and I stared at the tops of those trees, and at the very tippy top was a yellow, what I believe to be a butterfly. Of course, I questioned it and I was like, is that a leaf? What is that up there? And I watched it float ever so gently through every little branch to the point that in my reality, it was not a leaf. A leaf couldn't have done that. It would have smacked into something, but the butterfly so elegantly can fly right through all of those obstacles. And I stared at it and I watched it until I could not see that thing anymore. And to me, that was a sign. That was a sign that Spirit was still listening. I've asked for many different signs throughout my life. so many that it would take me hours to sit here and share them. And every time I think it's not listening, somehow spirit shows me a way. So I invite you to maybe find your voice through spirit, connect with spirit and create a dialogue, create signs and symbols. Some people use angel numbers. Certain numbers mean certain things. Whatever works and inspires you. I believe something's listening. Something is out there that forces me to keep going. Or trust me, I'm sure many of us would have tapped out by now, but there is something bigger out there. Someone said they saw a blue butterfly yesterday. Blue butterflies remind me of my aunt that passed. So that's another sign for me too. I have different signs, different colors, different things, depending on the message. But something else I feel guided to share is I know many of us sometimes feel afraid. And if you're feeling afraid, I want you to remember something. You were born to shine. Actually, I have a quote for you. I have another quote for you today. A quote that has really driven me to shine brighter. This is a quote by Marianne Williamson, and it goes along the lines of this. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light and not our darkness that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous? But actually, who are you not to be? Because you are a child of God and you're playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine, just as children do. We were born to make and manifest the glory of God that is within us, and not just in some of us, but it's in every one of us. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. And as we are liberated from our own fear, our presence automatically liberates others. Automatically liberates others. I know as I show up here, I'm giving you all an opportunity to step in, because if I can do it, then that's a testimony that you can too, because I believe in you. And sometimes that's all it takes is a little bit of belief in someone to see them go even further than you've ever seen them before. So I want to see you shine. I want to see you shine. If you've made it this far with me or you're just tuning in, hop in the comments. Give me a 222 so I know that you are here to cheer me on. I really hope you're out there making a new friend at bringmetolife.com. And I want to thank you all for always being here. I see you popping in the comments. Lauren says, I'm inspired by everyone here, the creative expression, the synchronicity in the universe, and I've never told anyone how sexy I think I am. And that just came out. And who else is ready to claim they're sexy? Claim it. Claim it. Open that sacral chakra. I see so many of you popping out. Oh, this is so good. Thank you for being a part of the 222 portal. I hope you're feeling inspired to share your voice, and I'm excited to, hear you. If you choose to share your voice with me in some way, hop into the Bring Me to Life community on Facebook. Show up. Congrats on showing up for yourself today. I really hope I helped you find your voice again, because it is shine freaking time, tribe, and we're going to keep it up. We have an amazing line of workshops still coming at you. And, while I have you here, I do want to give a few shameless shout outs to check out my personal website, shantasticshine.com. If you want to know more about chakras, check out my book. I'm so proud of it. Anyway, you can also book a session with me. And another heads up, I also go live nearly every Tuesday on an app called Insight Timer. We also release new Bring Me to Life podcasts here on bringmetolife.com or your favorite platform, Spotify, iHeartRadio, whatever platform you listen to things on, YouTube. You can find the Bring Me to Life podcast where you can hear Selomon and I talk about all kinds of things. So you might see a Tuesday trend happening here. But it's time for me to take a breath. Just looking around. It's almost that time. We're going to take just a quick moment to check in and see what we're going to next. So stay tuned and give yourself a moment to invite a friend. I would love for you to invite a friend, and we'll be right back. Hey there, listener. I'm curious. What do you know about chakras? Do you know if your chakras are in check? Do you feel in alignment? Did you know that I have a book to help you activate your life in the best way and understand your emotional boundaries? It's important to make sure all of your energy centers are in alignment, and I would love to help you do so with my little workbook here full of tips and tools and tricks to help you stay in a high vibration. You can find copies at my personal website, shantasticshine.com, but there's also a few available right here in the Bring Me to Life store, where you can find other high vibe items. We would love for you to take a look around and see if there's anything that catches your eye. And if you have any questions at all, don't hesitate to ask. You can find me at Shantastic Shine on most of your favorite social media. And until then, stay awake and shine on always.
Yourself if you know your worth. Come on. My body is sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Come on. Divine union, water's flowing out. I let go and I make a sound. Feel so connected, feel so electric, like nothing in between me and you. Sky so blue, and we become one. Me and the sun, I become the air. All the time to spare. Feel the body pulsing, earth is convulsing, or is that me? Let the mind go, natural flow, sensual liberation, earth vibration. I was trying to leave, but I'm on a staycation. Loving up myself, I love up on this earth. My home is my heart, and heart is this hurt. And in this moment, I put my body first, yo. I put my body first, hey. Come on, cause my body is sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Come on. Holy body, holy water. I am holy, and I am of the earth. Holy body, holy hands, touch so sweet the way I care for her, the way I care for her. My body is sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Come on. My body is sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Come on. Breathing in the desert scape, curves blending with the shapes. I feel spirit coming in, opening, opening. Body spread out on this folder, not a human in my sight. Search for my root, clenching the sand, moving with the tide. Hold my hand. My body is sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth.
everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Shine Online. We've got a full day of amazing workshops and musical performances. We highly encourage you to invite a friend that may appreciate some of this high vibe content. We're grateful for you being here, and this is a free event, but please feel free to make a donation towards our cause. We have a lot of upcoming events and activities that we would like to bring to you, and every little donation goes a really long way. So thanks in advance, and remember, tag a friend, invite them along the journey. We're here to wake up and shine on. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're in the chat. I would love to know what you thought about that music video by Sister Stone. What a good music video to go right in alignment with our chat room discussion of claiming our inner sexy. That being said, I was just informed that our next workshop host, unfortunately, is unable to make it. So I'm going to be here for a few more moments. Send some love out to Chelle, and I think that I can still channel us some energy to help us find the calm through the chaos. So one of the biggest ways that I like to find my calm is to breathe through the chaos. I used to get really angry. I used to get really frustrated. And I'll be honest, there are still times I do. But when I'm in my zone, I remember to take a moment and remember that nothing is usually as bad as it seems. And if there is something that is bad, there's usually something big to be learned from it. I know that it's easier said than done when things are hitting the fan or things feel like they're crumbling around you. I know it's not easy to just stop and breathe, but it's important. There's a lot of chaos in this world, and a lot of it is out of our control. If you're dealing with chaos, give yourself a moment to breathe and try to take the power back of your reality. Remember that life doesn't have to happen to you. It can happen with you. And how you choose to react to that chaos is powerful. How you choose to show up and react to the things happening around you. Know that breaths and gratitude, they go a long way. Think of something you're grateful for. That actually reminds me of a song, and I feel like I would love to share that song with all of you. I actually had it on deck just in case something like this went down today, because I felt like it would be a good reminder to be grateful. There's a song called Grateful, and maybe, just maybe, this is a good time for an impromptu dance party. Who wants to dance with me? I invite you to stand up, stretch your body. I'm going to do so at my computer because I don't have as much room as I would like, but I want you to move and I want you to join me. Let's do this. Let me get it going here. Are you ready? Are you ready for some gratitude? I'm ready. Let's do it. Move your body, shake it out, release the chaos. body.
Thinking about appreciation all the time. There's other things that would have been messing up my mind. I know the truth is coming in once you look inside. You gotta find a way. I'm thankful for life, yeah, for everything. And every second moving up on the bad things, bad things, bad things, bad things, bad things, optimist,
I hope we're shaking it out, guys. We got workshops to tune into, but I want you to move. All right, I feel like we need one more song. It's 111 on the 222 portal. We're gonna remember that everything we want is already here. So as we move through the chaos that is life, I want you to breathe and remember this. This is a song by Srikala, and I love it.
everything you want is already. Everything you want is already. Everything you want is already. Here, 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 here.
Dance it out or hop in the chat. Let us know you're here and invite a friend. We have astrology discussion coming up next. Ooh, hi out there. This is Srikala's Already Here.
Energy, hold tight. Feel it in my bones when it's out of sight. Fortified for the ride. Yearning for everything all the time. Yeah, the goal is what I see. But I'm all in love with the journey. It overflows,
And here's the key.
so that you can dig into this treasury. Tune into the vision by moving with imagination. Shaking with emotions.
Thank you for dancing with me.
Manifestation. And with a dash of I'm so grateful. Watch it drop into the physical. Everything you want is already here. Here, here, here. Everything you want is already here, here, here. Everything you want is already here, here, here. Everything you want is already here, here, here. I love when you hold me, whisper in your ear that I am near. Your warmth brings me great relief. Toe to toe with you, may I be always, always be. You ain't gotta work hard to let go. It's already handled from the get-go. Just keep this memory central. And show up, yeah, in the vibe, send it. And you ain't gotta work hard to let go. It's already handled from the get-go. Just keep this memory central. And show up, yeah, let the vibe send it. Everything you want is already here. Here, here, here. Everything you want is already here. Here, here,
Move your body. Give it a little twist and turns here. Angelo's dancing in the hallway. He's rocking out with us. Beautiful. Oh, I love this. Thank you for being a part of this impromptu dance party. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that got you fired up. I hope that helped you feel more gratitude in your body. I hope it reminded you that everything you need is already here. So when life's feeling a little chaotic, this is your reminder to take a moment, stop, breathe, and maybe just dance a little. Wiggle it out. And if you decided to send a donation, we received a donation. Thank you, Angelina. Air dance. Here's a little dance for you. Here's a little wiggle for you. A little bit of Reiki. This is a special love burst for you and all of those that are donating their time and energy. You can make a donation through the little tip jar on Bring Me to Life. I think it's over here somewhere. Or you can let us know that you would like to be a part of the Bring Me to Life community. We do have a Patreon, but mostly we're working straight through the website right now. And I just hope you stay tuned and you join the chat. We have a discussion coming up on astrology. I'm going to go move my body outside this room for just a moment. So please stay tuned, join the chat, invite a friend, and we'll be right back with workshops after a few of these special features. I'm going to grab a drink and see you in the chat room.
So raise your hands to the sky, seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, yeah. The most of it, seize the moment.
Hi everyone, Shannon Shine here, and thanks for tuning in to today's event. I just wanted to pop in real quick with some shameless self-promotion and invite you to check out my personal website, shantasticshine.com. I'm super proud of it being another hotspot for you to find all kinds of high vibe content. I've got a variety of podcasts, free ceremonies, and also you can find out more information about how to work with me one-on-one, whether you're looking for a soul session, an Akashic reading, or a power-up session. I'm totally open to working with new people and would love to, learn more about you and what lights you up. I also have original artwork and handmade jewels that I've put a lot of loving intention into. So just a little reminder, go check out all of the cool stuff that is available at shantasticshine.com. And thanks again for tuning in to Shine Online.
I know I'm not crazy, I'm awake, my bones may break, but my soul they can't take, this force they can't shake, the universe is on my side, pledge allegiance to the earth, she's my ride or die, open up your third eye, never stop asking why, there's poison in the sea, there's pollution in the sky, our children fed lies, school cripples creativity, we worship false idols, Madonna and nativity, our forsaken founder fathers, won't you please forgive me, our nation's gone to shit, I guess we never were free, it seems the end is near, more often than not, cause money talk hot, you talk truth, you're bound to get shot, why not, how come, we got 99 to 1, slowly stripping us of rights, you better buy you a gun, all is one and none, the same sun overhead, we all flesh and bone, we all look the same dead, we break the same bread, the flesh all bleeds the same, we all laugh, we all cry, we feel joy and pain, I am not insane, I'm just wide awake, been starved of truth for so long, I'm finally having my cake, who says you can have it but it's forbidden to eat, well that's Adam and Eve, that don't apply to me, please don't cry for me, you have nothing to fear, they can only kill my vessel, I'll be back next year, I'll be back from the cracks when the spring comes again, I'll be back on a track, being honored by my friends, we can all live forever here, all of us are gods, you gotta see with your mind's eye, can stop sawing logs, wake up sleepyhead, get your chakras in check, exercise your human rights, we all one, we gotta flex, gotta show them what we got, we ain't fucking robots, we refuse to consume or buy anything you got, With the anti-Americans, no new world order. My earth is so sick, revolution's what the doctor ordered. I smoke another quarter, puffin' past Shiva. One hit of God's grass, I was born again believer. Mary Jane, I'll never leave her. She relaxes my mind, but they don't want us together, so they make marriage a crime. Equal rights for all. Love comes without conditions. So what? He likes butt, she likes to eat out bitches. This survival of the richest, only money divides. They got forks in the tongue, they always spinning their lies. I just wanna fucking live. Forget the color of your skin, if you're a man or a woman, old head or a kid. If you're gay, if you're straight, if you're real, if you're fake, your life is what you make. You give back what you take. Manipulate her majesty and strip her of her pride. Exploit and rape her body, drilling gaping holes inside. Keep sucking her dry of black blood and blue skies. Replace it with prime time and drive-by crime. This is my home too, I won't stand the abuse. Provide drive for these suicides, you give us the news. I don't have a screw loose, I just know the fucking truth. It's a gift and a curse, and my life is the proof. Truth is what I choose, real knowledge I use, and I will learn till I die. See you on the other side, see you in the next life. I hope we meet again, friend. It's a mad, mad world, but this is not the end. This is just the beginning. This the birth of something honest. The creation of a way of life without making a profit, without making a paycheck, without the cold cash. Rise up and take back. We the phoenix from the ash. Mama raised a real prophet. Never lost it, never will. Fine-tuning my mind and demonstrating my skill. Don't hide your face. You are beautiful and blessed. You have a right to be here, so get it all off your chest. Why don't you lean on me? Let's take a walk for a while. Let's try to remember what life's like through the eyes of a child. Times are way too wild. We face a World War III. It's evolve or fucking die, folks. Which one it gonna be? Not crazy, no. I'm a force they can't shake. I've been to hell and back, cause I wake up every day.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Shine Online. We're super excited that you are all here. We have a wonderful roundtable discussion here. I got Selomon.
Hello, everybody.
And we got our friend BP, who is an astrologer. And we're going to be talking about all kinds of things, honestly. I think it's going to be a really great discussion.
Yeah, so welcome, BP, to Shine Online.
Hey, it's me, BP, an astrologer and a counselor, and also a siren has decided to cross by the second we began this chat. So
I feel like that's like a reoccurring thing with us, but we can never hear them. So they're just like an announcement for you on your end. And it's exciting. It's like
wow,
our
I thought
trigger.
it was really loud.
It's just how we enter, you know?
That's funny.
It's a nice entrance. But how are you today? You enjoying your day?
I am enjoying the day. I'm having one of those kind of a Mercury retrograde day, but other than that, I'm vibing and I'm really excited to chat too about all things astrology and feeling better.
Yeah, that's definitely a main theme of Shine Online is getting through any of the funk, any of the darkness and shadow of life. And I think this is really a beautiful topic. Working with astrology, it's something that I could definitely learn more about. So I'm glad that you're here to kind of teach us and help us through finding that self-empowerment through astrology.
I'm very excited to be here. Also, I forgot to ask, how are you guys today?
We are good. I'm doing good. I'm excited to Shine Online, and it's always a good day when we get to bring a bunch of people together and do stuff like what we're doing.
Yeah, it's been a really exciting time getting this all together and seeing everything, fall into place. And it is important to, find ways to shine on through this dark energy. And I love looking at the stars and all things spacey when I'm feeling down, because it kind of reminds me that, the universe is a really big and beautiful place. And there's so many things happening beyond our typical mind's eye. But if we pay attention to little details or little synchronicities, especially through astrology, it really can affect our energy and how we move about our life.
Highly agree. I feel like the universal component of astrology is one that can be more grounding than you'd expect. If you think about the stars as far away, it just feels kind of abstract. But for me, it was really nice to be grounded with the universe up and down, look up, look down vibes.
Yeah. I bet like our ancient ancestors worked a lot with astrology and the stars and working with them as like a map to get around the world, or, it's been an ancient practice, I think, for a while. So I definitely feel like it's getting connected to our roots in a way.
It's true. It is so old. People have been doing that since like written history, and it makes a lot of sense because like what is going on? I couldn't imagine not getting curious at some point. What do you guys know about astrology? How do you use it in your life? Those kinds of things.
So I think astrology kind of started for me in the path of moonology. I was really kind of affected by the moon, and I was always staring at the sky, and like I would feel a difference in the people around me during that time. And for the longest time, the only thing I knew other than about the moon phases was that my sun sign was a Leo. And then I was like, all right, so I started learning people's sun signs, but it wasn't until recently I started learning more about like the big three of different people, and just how different personality types can really vary depending on all the different placements of the house. Like for so long, it was just the sun sign does this, and this person's a Pisces, and that person's a Capricorn, and like they're all like this, but it's really like a whole blueprint from my perspective. And I like to kind of compare it to a video game. I think we've had this discussion before where it's like a Sims character, like your different signs is like how much is filled out into each person's personality traits, and it like reflects in such a unique way for everybody.
I really like that view. I want to start using that when I talk to clients and be like, so this is your Sims character. It was built this way, as a dash of Scorpio here and Capricorn there. I love that.
Like how they react in their love language is their Venus, and how they act in their strength is their this or that. And like, I don't know much about each of them. And I feel like I learn the more I experience people that know a lot about their different signs and talk about them, which is why I love like talking to you about the different things. But it is just like everyone has such a unique blueprint. And I think that's why it seems empowering when you start learning about the different levels of you and where the stars just happen to have aligned.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
definitely.
go ahead.
I was gonna say that's definitely a cool thing, is knowing where every planet was situated the exact moment that you were born.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was really glad you phrased it that way, because that was one point I wanted to raise before we even, talked more deeply about astrology. Was sort of like it's like a misconception, a myth that goes around with astrology that can make it seem maybe less appealing or like a little bit scary. And it's that sometimes people feel like maybe astrology or the planets or the moon are making us do things or making things be bad. It's like a sort of maybe a language difference, but I hear it a lot. Like, how can Mercury make this happen to me? Or why am I this way? Because the sun said so. But astrology is just the study of the movements of the planets and the sun and the stars and the patterns of their influence, or like correlation, the information they can give you about yourself and the affairs of the world. But the difference is that it's correlated, not causing it. So like correlation versus causation, it's reflecting you back to you. You know what I mean? Rather than like telling you that this is how you're going to be, it's more showing you how it is from their point of view. Sometimes people use the analogy of a clock, and it's kind of a loose analogy, but it'll be like the clock says that it's 3 p.m. Did the clock make it be 3 p.m.? No, but it's telling you that it's 3 p.m. And that's kind of the way astrology works. Like if you're born in the sign of Capricorn when the sun was there, the sun didn't make you be a Capricorn. You were born when the sun was in Capricorn. And so your sun sign reflects it back to you. It shows you, but like in birth chart map format, or the chart of the world at the moment. But I'm glad that you phrase it in a way that it's reflecting what's going on with us through the stars language.
So more like some people can think they're a certain way, but then other people see them as a certain way. So more people will see you as like what that reflects, the sun sign and whatnot.
Can you rephrase that question? Oh my goodness.
So I think we probably see ourselves different than other people see us. So that's why some people might get like offended or might not try to, like get into astrology because it's going to tell you how it is, and maybe some people don't like that. Like sometimes I don't like telling people what I am and how I am and things like that.
Seal's nervous about people finding out his actual chart. One, because I think it's like your time situation. You don't actually know what specific time. So anytime we try to bring up Silo's chart, he's like, I don't think that's right. It must have been a different time.
Well, we tried different times and different things were like not resonating. So.
But that goes into the idea too. There's different types of astrology, correct? So maybe he is resonating on a frequency with a different ideology of astrology. What's your feels on that?
There's a few different, I guess, branches, I don't know if that's the right word, of astrology, or different traditions or ways of doing it that tend to come from different parts of the world or different parts of history, different cultures, and they all kind of morph over time. They become more modernized. But sometimes things like planetary rulers can entirely change between maybe traditional astrology and modern astrology, or whatever type you're doing. Usually people just pick the one that aligns most with their purpose for using astrology. So if you're trying to predict mundane daily events, you might use one type. Or if you're trying to look for your soul's purpose in astrology, you might use another type, like evolutionary astrology, which is my jam. But also what you were saying about people maybe, a little bit of a backtrack, people reading you differently than you feel about yourself, like how you are perceiving you versus how other people are, and sometimes having a disconnect. And that can also feel maybe like a deterrent to astrology sometimes, or just like confusing. That might have to do a little bit with the different parts of the chart, like the rising sign being more of our external appearance or how we're perceived, our first impression, versus a sun sign, which is like the core of your ego and things like that. So I think there's a lot of value really in pulling up a whole chart through as many methods as you can, so you kind of understand both sides of it that way. Did that make sense? Yeah.
Because I think we did a few of them, did different times for my birth chart, and one of them was like I had a moon Aries and a rising Aries, and I was like, oh, that doesn't feel as true. But then we did another one, and it was moon Aries and Pisces rising. I was like, oh, maybe that and then what it said resonated a little more. So I'm like, I'm kind of feeling this one more than the other one. But yeah, I think it became clear because we did multiple one and the moon was still Aries. So apparently.
Did you feel more empowered once you learned the different options of it?
I have been thinking about it, and Aries is like a fire sign. And so it makes sense because sometimes when I get emotional, I get really fired up. And I was like, well, that makes sense. So I guess I was more compassionate towards myself because I was less I just get fired up, being a D-hole or something. No, it's just I have an Aries moon apparently. So.
Oh goodness.
The rising sign changes every few minutes. So that can be pretty confusing if you don't have time. I'm usually out here encouraging people on the regular, let's go find your birth certificate or call your parents or anything of the sort, because it can make a big difference even in 5 minutes. And then your whole chart, all the houses will look different. Everything will be helter skelter. But for the moon sign stuff, usually the moon stays in one sign for an entire day, or at least a good chunk of a day. So if you can estimate birth time, you can usually get your moon sign out of it. So that's probably on point, the Aries moon.
Okay. But the rising, it's a little touchy. So
yeah, it's got to be about it's 3 minutes apart sometimes. So
okay. And for anybody who's still new, kind of like me, could you explain the difference between the sun sign, the moon sign, and the rising sign?
Sure. Okay. So the sun sign is usually what we hear about in maybe pop astrology or popular type of culture astrology, or If you're old like myself, what you would read in the newspaper when you would read the horoscope column, you would look under the sun sign. It's like you say, I'm a Virgo or I'm a Leo, like they're talking about sun signs. And that has to do with kind of your core center being, your ego. It's quite important in a birth chart and for you. But there are many other bodies in the sky at the time of your birth. It's not just the sun. So then you have a rising sign, which is on the horizon right when you're born, and that shows more of the exterior situation. Some people call it a mask. That word's becoming like not so popular in the astrological community for rising signs anymore. But what they mean by that is it's your first impression you give to other people, maybe your first reaction, sometimes what you look like. Just surface level, more type of things, surface level personality versus your core with your sun. And then your moon sign is your inner emotions, your private inner world, the things that you might not share with everyone upon your first meeting with different people. But sometimes it has to do with comfort as well, and what makes you feel secure and safe. And a lot of times that relates to then our childhood, what made us feel safe then or didn't, and how we deal with emotions internally. So sometimes people can even identify with their moon sign more than their sun sign because it's their inner world and their inner emotions. They're like, yeah, that's what I feel. So this is my vibe. But those three go together to paint sort of a good baseline, big three personality type, because it has like 3 different layers. But of course, there's a whole chart full of planets and other dimensions.
Mm-hmm. Nice blend of things. Cool. So I know that there's so many things that I don't understand. Lunar nodes, like I don't understand that. You said evolutionary astrology, and I'm like, that sounds dope. I don't know what that is.
That's fair. Do you want me to talk about evolutionary astrology?
Yeah. I was trying to find a way how to like, but I just don't understand things. So,
Well, it's super popular, so I don't blame you. I don't hear a lot of people just walking around talking about lunar nodes like in the grocery store. So that's probably a pretty common sentiment.
How are your lunar nodes doing right now?
Yeah, I feel like people will be like, huh? But I like evolutionary astrology. It's a type of astrology I gravitated towards pretty early on in my astrology journey, because it encompasses more of a spiritual component to the situation, or a soulful aspect that goes beyond maybe personality traits or compatibility, or like little predictions about what's going to happen next Tuesday, which all have a lot of value in their own ways. But since I was more of a spiritual type and had a spiritual awakening, I needed a type of astrology that could kind of help me with that, or, guide me through that, and in turn become my career and guide others through it. So evolutionary astrology looks at birth charts through a different lens. So maybe in like traditional astrology or some other branch, the birth chart would be a map of the sky at the time and place of your birth, describing your personality and values, things like that, like a picture of you, but space version. But evolutionary astrology views the birth chart as a map of a soul's journey over many lifetimes, and reflects those back to you through certain chart placements, my favorite being the lunar nodes. There's a few more that are in focus with evolutionary astrology, but there's a pretty fundamental then difference, because one is more of your current life personality through other types of astrology. But evolutionary astrology says this is a map of a soul and what the soul wants to learn in this life. It includes past lives and Some may be karma. That's kind of like a buzzword these days. But larger themes then, and themes that relate to your soul and where you're going and where you want to go, where you are now. It's one that I find very nice because you can use it as a guide when you feel really lost on a soul level. Or if you're someone who has like a spiritual practice, or you like the crossover situation with that. Evolutionary astrology is the stuff.
That's good stuff. So how does one like get started in evolutionary astrology, and like what is the process like of learning about your soul's journey?
Well, the way I do it, I usually have people, clients and such, coming to me full on beginner mode, no like astrological education required to show up and start looking at lunar nodes or other things. I mean, maybe a little bit. But the lunar nodes are always my favorite place with evolutionary astrology, because they show that soul journey in a kind of a linear way, which is pretty nice. But there's other placements like Pluto and Chiron and asteroids and all kinds of things. I could tell you about lunar nodes, or we could go tutorial mode, whatever you like.
Well, do you think it would be good and of use to those watching if you had any sort of suggestion on how they could find their chart in general to see what their nodes are? Maybe we could explain kind of like the beginning of that process and dive into nodes that way.
Okay, does that mean we should go like screen share mode and tutorial how to like literally pull up?
Yeah, can you show us how to pull up a website? Is that something you can help us do?
I can definitely do that. Oh no, now I gotta figure out how to do that.
The share screen button should be at the bottom.
Yeah.
If I set it so everybody can screen share.
Let's do this. Has that worked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally see it.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's me on the internet right now.
Only one tab.
Yeah, so if you wanted to pull up your birth chart and visualize it, like see it as an image, maybe rather than just knowing my sun is this, rising is this in a list, or you wanted to know what your lunar nodes are, you should make it clear that there are 2 lunar nodes in everyone's birth chart, a north and a south node. They're nodes of the moon. They're not planets, they're points. And without being too technical, you'll have 2 opposing zodiac signs for lunar nodes. And a way you can find that out for free is this website, which I am not affiliated with in any way, like no connection to it in that type of sense. I just find that it's pretty accurate and one that's pretty easy. This is astro.com. Again, I don't know them. So I can't vouch for all of the features on this website, but it seems to be pretty simple. And they have the horoscopes section, and you can go up in here to extended chart selection. And in doing that, this is where that whole process begins of finding out your nodes and all that. I'm clicking the data entry page, because this is where you type in your birth information. Not the privacy policy. So I'll type in my info then, I guess, because that seems like a safe example. Have you guys done all this and whatnot? Been on what do you use when you look at astrology charts and things?
I don't really use anything, but Shannon and Zan actually got us our like charts for our birthday a long time ago, and that was pretty cool. I like that.
I believe when I was like first getting into it, I think there was this website called like Astro Cafe or something like that, but I was always curious like which one was the most like accurate. So it's nice to have something that, somebody who does astrology on the daily recommends. So this is cool.
Yeah, I recommend this one if you need a free resource to pull up a birth chart. When I'm doing professional work, I use software. So I don't use it for work-related reasons, but like to get your stuff for free, this seems like a good spot. And when it says birth data entry, we're talking about the location you're born, the time you're born, and the day that you're born. And knowing the time here with the minutes is pretty important, but this is where you would do that. And this is the part where we get to add the nodes to your chart. So if you were to see this screen, you could just show the chart and you would have, boom, math, a chart. But since we want to see the nodes in particular, we have to do a little scroll to display and calculation options, and then make sure we select true node and descending node, which are just their words for saying north and south node. Just click those. And if you're really, really new to astrology, and this is going to be your first time looking at your birth chart in a visual way, I would suggest going up here to options for zodiac and houses, and it will say house system, default, nothing wrong with that. And for those of you that do astrology, you'll know that that's Placidus houses. It's just a way of dividing the chart through time. I would suggest clicking this little menu and going to whole sign houses, simply because it will be easier for you to read where your nodes are. The lines will be just clearer for you if it's your first time, but you don't have to do that. So then you can show the chart and boom, it is a birth chart. It's mine. But this is the chart, and the part that we're talking about here, the lunar nodes, are the parts that look like horseshoes. That's not a technical term, it just looks like a horseshoe. So that would be this little guy in Sagittarius and Gemini. The north node is the upright horseshoe, and then the south node is the upside down horseshoe, and they'll always be in opposite sides of the wheel, no matter where they fall for you. Is it showing where like my mouse is and all of that or not?
Yeah.
Okay.
can see it.
So this one is a north node style, and you look to the outer wheel to see which sign that's in. So in this case, the north node is then in Sagittarius. And if you wanted to be a little more advanced about it, you could then look to the inside of this particular circle. And these numbers are house numbers, which we won't have time to explain what those are, but they refer to areas of life, of your life, 12 areas of life. And you could see which number your nodes are in, which area of life, the 6th and 12th house in this case. Yeah, so that's how you can find out these things. And if you were to do this and you didn't know what all of these symbols meant on the inside here, this is representing planets, nodes, the moon, all of that. And like, that doesn't mean anything to you. They look like squiggles. They have this very neat little list over here where they have a legend, a code for the little symbols, and then what planet they mean and what sign they're in. So it's written here as well that the true node is in Sagittarius. But I find that
Capricorn.
Yeah, both are good because then you can see it in 2 formats at the same time. So yeah, that's where you would start, and this would be your chart that you would want to become familiar with. Yeah.
Awesome.
Neat.
Yeah, that was really cool. Thanks for showing everybody.
Of course, yeah. And again, I don't know astro.com, so there's a lot of features on there, but I can't, I don't know. But that's
for anybody just getting started, it's probably good.
Yeah. And that chart calculator is pretty accurate, so you don't have to worry about getting some false results or anything confusing that way.
Beautiful. Thank you for showing us that.
Of course.
Yeah, so that's neat. I think it's good. Everyone has kind of like a launching point now. I know for me, though, when I first looked at my chart, it was so overwhelming, and it was very useful to have others that were really, more versed in astrology. So it's always good to get a session with someone like yourself. But I am curious, like, what is it about astrology that brings you peace personally?
Okay, well, astrology as a whole, I suppose, can bring me peace, not just evolutionary astrology, but like astrology for the collective, those types of things. It helps me to see the events that are going on either within my life or the world, and especially lately as the world has been like a dumpster fire, having astrology as a tool to understand what's happening to me or to us through that lens of the universe and the stars, like we talked about earlier. It's reflecting back to us our experiences here of ourself and of life. And so having a different perspective coming from, of course, planets, but having a different set of language to describe myself or my experiences or the world, and having a perspective that's separate in a way, but also connecting at the same time, is very useful to get another view of it. And I also like to use it as a tool to understand myself, my inner workings, to understand other people in my life or in general, and to understand the collective events in a way that is more complex. It is more deep, and it adds some layers that feel very validating as well. If you're having like a real bad day and man, the astrology shows it, that feels good to have another perspective that says, yes, this is what is happening, or this is the pattern you've got going on, or this could be what would make your soul feel fulfilled, or whatever you're using astrology for. I just find that it's empowering that way, and it can be reassuring and validating if done in a loving way, of course. Yeah.
So I was curious when things are happening. I think even the 22222 number was kind of like a big thing that people were talking about, where like throughout history around this kind of time, like systems have gone down, like governments have kind of shifted. How do you find that information out? Like, how do you know that 300 years ago was the last alignment that this happened? Or is there a source that you go to? Do you find that out yourself? And is there a place where you share that? Or how do people find that kind of stuff out?
A large question, because there's maybe like a million resources on where to find astrological information, depending on what you're doing with it and who you like to listen to about it. But in general, and kind of all of astrology, is looking up historical patterns of events and seeing what the sky was doing at that time. So maybe we start to notice that when Pluto is in a certain place, certain activities on Earth are happening pretty much every time. And we can use that to then make future predictions based on those patterns. And that could go for every planet at any position. So you would have to have a base understanding of the planets and their functions, and then look to times in the past when the planets were in that position and see what was happening. That's just history. Does that make sense? Did that answer the question?
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, is there a website where you can click a calendar and it would show you the alignment?
For like years past, because I think you're referencing the Pluto thing as well. There was some talk about every time Pluto's in a certain space, there's like different civilizations that they evolve in different ways. Some self-destruct, others kind of go into evolution mode. And that is kind of a curious question. Like, where do you find out where Pluto was in like 1700 BC or something like that? Like, do people have a way to do that? Like,
shoot, I wish I could think of a free way to do that. That's what I'm struggling with at the moment. I have some astrology software. I use something called AstroGold. That's not like a cheap option. That's something you might invest in as a professional. But that kind of software is how astrologers can, we can set a date and time and it will just calculate where the planets were at that time. So we can look at the chart for any moment, past, present, future, from a certain location, but for free. I'm trying to think of a place that could do that.
Well, do you know anybody who kind of like talks about this stuff on the regular that you trust?
The Astrology podcast is always a good recommendation for learning about maybe like the year ahead or years past or education. That's by Chris Brennan, who's a traditional astrologer. It's not the same kind of astrology that I practice, but like a pretty solid resource from beginner to advanced that I think is pretty popular. I think a lot of people like that one. That's what I got off the top of my head.
It's something. I know a lot of people these days, they get it off just like random YouTubes and TikTok. Like, I'm not gonna lie, your TikTok's one of my main sources of astrology information.
Oh, my TikTok is a mess.
Oh, what is your TikTok?
Yeah, what is your TikTok and your others? Like, where can people find you if they want to follow you and your astrology practices?
My TikTok, the username is my name is BP, which I set once, like maybe 2 years ago, and then could not change. So that's my TikTok, and I post mostly just messy memes about astrology with like also some education, and then
Some
Instagram
comedy too, right?
Yeah, mostly like roasting myself.
you got a lot of activity happening though. It's really cool to see.
It's really fun on there. I really enjoyed it.
It's a unique way to learn too, because like if I sit there and I read all the technical stuff, I'm like, okay, so this house means this house means that. But seeing you kind of reenact it in playful ways, it triggers something different in my brain. I'm like, oh, that makes way more sense. So I think that is a unique, fun way to get astrology out there into the world. And then you have some more grounded options, I suppose, like your Instagram's another nice source of useful information. So how do people find you outside the TikTok lens?
Outside the TikTok lens, yeah, we've got Instagram. It's at BP online. There's underscores, BP underscore online underscore, but I think you can just search probably BP online and find it, or look, maybe Bring Me to Life Network. We're all up in each other's posts sometimes. On Instagram, I post less chaotic content that is educational, or maybe graphics about the current transits or what the moon is up to and how that might impact us here on Earth. And then my website is lunarcounseling.com, and that's where all of my offerings are professionally, to work with astrology clients one-to-one. Doing lunar node stuff and kind of anything really. There's a lot of options within chart type of session work, but there's also an option on there to get video replies from me to your astrological questions. So if someone had like a quick question, or was like, what does my moon in Scorpio mean? That would be a way that you could get some grounded content delivered directly to you for a more affordable type of interaction. But those are my three main places that I'd be at.
Awesome. And I believe you also have a download people can get from your website.
That's true. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I do. I have a PDF download that I wrote about the lunar nodes. It's just more information, more fleshed out about what they represent, each node itself, and a little bit technical about what they actually are. Like, how do we get the math for those 2 points, that kind of stuff.
Neat. So I love that you have that video quick kind of option, because sometimes people are like, I don't have the brain capacity or the time to do like a full session. But in general, like, what's your favorite kind of sessions to do with people? If they want to shine on with you, what's your favorite type of like person to call in to work with?
Lunar node sessions. Lunar nodes are certainly my specialty in astrology and a passion of mine. And that tends to pull in folks who want to find a direction to move in when they're feeling a little bit stuck, or like they're in a rut, or they keep repeating the same set of patterns, or even just something keeps on happening to them. Like the same thing over and over. The nodes can be a way to redirect your focus or energy in a way that feels the most aligned for you personally, but on like a soul level, beyond just what would be like most compatible with you astrologically. It's like what would feel the most fulfilling. And so I see a lot of people who are, maybe they kind of know what they're doing, but it just doesn't feel complete or fulfilling, or like they're living their purpose. They're like, I'm here, but it's not right. Something is not, this is not it. Or they want to pivot and don't quite know where. And so we can give them very specific and sometimes very literal things that they can do that will feel better. I find those to be just my absolute favorite, is lunar node mode.
Wow, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, that's awesome. So when life gets a little wonky, like reach out to BP. She's got you covered.
BP Online. Well, I want to thank you for shining on with us, because that's really what Shine Online has been all about, is giving people, direction and through the chaos and to help them wake up. So I really appreciate you having this conversation with us. Is there anything else you feel guided or channeled to share right now as we move on through this amazing event?
Well, first of all, thank you for having me. This has been very fun, as it always is, when we get to chat. And as for anything coming through, well, it would be to leave you on an uplifting note on the collective astrology, on the transiting planetary movements coming up in the future. Right now, the planets are in a position that is a little rough, and it has been for quite a while, but it's giving winter energy. It's been like a little bit of a hunkering down and like working through stuff, or maybe having more of an inner debacle, a mental situation based on, a lot of winter signs basically. But soon the planets will do some scooting into some more pleasant locations, many of them all at once. And so I think we can look forward to March and April and May in the astrology, where the planets move to some very benefic locations for us. And maybe we can reap some of the rewards of our winter struggles. So everyone out there, you can look forward to the planets supporting you in the next few months, more than they maybe have been.
Yay, thank you, God. And
something to look forward to. Well, that is a good note. Thank you for that message, BP. Do you have anything else you'd like to share or ask Selomon?
I just want to thank you so much for all that you do and for coming on here, teaching us a little bit about astrology. I hope people go and check out BP, especially check out the lunar nodes, get that PDF on our website. And yeah, just really grateful for you. Nostradamus.
This has been really fun. I love learning all the things stars and signs related. And I hope that those that are listening really enjoyed this discussion, and you stay tuned for the upcoming offerings here on Shine Online. And yeah, until then,
stay awake
and shine on. Hello out there. Welcome to the Bring Me to Life community. If you're tuning in to Shine Online, you're already now a part of the Bring Me to Life family. We highly encourage you to check out some of the other content here on the Bring Me to Life website. If you haven't already, check out the flagship podcast, Bring Me to Life podcast, that's been running for 7 years. And most every Tuesday, we release something new, from an interview to a conversation that is sure to open your eyes and inspire you to wake up and shine on. If you haven't already, there are a variety of other podcasts that you can also check out from hosts that are based all over the world. I'm sure there's something there that'll help you stay in alignment and learn something new. Make sure to invite a friend and take a look around. BringMeToLife.com is a great place to wake up and shine on.
Yo, sometimes we just gotta go back to the basics of life and remember where we came from and that we got everything we need to thrive. Too say I woke up whole. Got everything I need in my soul. Not looking outside for anything. Just ready to spread my wings. Being open receptivity. Like the moon, she's looking back at me. Blooming like the flowers in the spring. And the sound of her melodies ring. Learning the source of my love from within. Healing my body, moving it with the wind. Integrating all the teachings from this medicine. One heart, one mind, I give myself to it. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. Cultivate the soil of your inner landscape. Get your body, mind, and soul in good shape. Surround yourself with people who want to see you grow. Look to your values and make an oath. Fire in my heart, fire in my soul. Got a lot of fire and it's out of control. Walls around my heart, turn it into art. Been outsourcing love for way too long. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. Alright. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. Okay. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. Alright. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. The energy in me is so fucking strong. Soft on the outside, hard on the inner. Peeling back the layers, speaking on my prayers. There's a lot of pain and there's no one to blame. Nothing to gain, ready to break the chain. I'm dismembering, I'm remembering parts of my name, letting go of the shame. Ooh, I'm coming in, I'm not who I have been. Teaming with my inner child, no longer exiled. Loving every part, healing my heart. Loving every part, healing my heart. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed our discussion with BP on astrology. I also want to give a shout out and thanks to Kiana in the chat who's helping answer some astro questions as BP is actually busy at work. So we're super grateful she was able to be a part of this portal with us as she's also super excited about the 222. So much good info being shared today. Up soon, we have an inner child play shop with Kristen, but we have a few moments before then. So I thought I would pop back in here and we may do a dance party, but I feel guided to do a bit of a chakra cleanse for all of us. So if you're in the moment and would like to join me, I invite you to just take a breath. We're going to check in with our chakra centers. So breathe in, breathe out. And I want you to feel into this physical body for a moment and your emotions. Where are your emotions being held in your body today? Let's start down at the bottom in our root chakra, down at the tips of our toes and our lower limbs. And as we go through these energy centers, I want you to begin to see a bright light radiating around your body so that you can get all charged up through this 222 portal with me and bring that light up around those feet and feel into your root. How is your root chakra feeling today? Your root chakra can sometimes be blocked by fear or instability. If there's anything you're afraid of, I want you to breathe into it and begin to find a way to let it go. I want you to remember that everything you need is already here. You are a powerful being, and Spirit put you here, and though you may be afraid, you're meant to feel safe. I know there are things that come up sometimes that make us feel unsafe, but we work through them. So fuel that root chakra with stability and growth as you allow the roots of your being to spread beyond. Seeing that light radiate on up, pulling that energy up to your sacral chakra, right in those sacred areas. Now, our sacral chakra can sometimes be blocked by guilt. Sometimes we can hold guilt in these spaces, and we feel guilty by maybe something we're excited about, or something that turns us on, or guilty for taking time to be creative or confident. It's really, really important to release that guilt and to open up your ability to feel confident. Feeling confident, creative, even sensual. I invite you to radiate light on up to your solar plexus right in your belly. In your belly here in the solar plexus, we work through any sort of shame. Now, I explain shame a little different than guilt because shame is often things that are put upon us. Someone makes us feel ashamed of something. We often feel guilt ourselves, but shame usually can come from an outside source. Who ashamed you? And did they have that right to do so? I invite you to let go of anything you feel ashamed of in the now, and instead embrace support and love and gratitude. There are beings out there that want to support you and want to see you thrive. Fueling that energy, bring that bright light up to your heart, right in your heart space. Feeling that love and processing through any grief, because our heart is the key to both the physical and the spiritual chakras in the spiritual world. It is through love that we can then expand who we are and show up in our most divine selves. But grief can sometimes block the heart chakra. And I've learned that grief is often all the love we have to give with nowhere to go. So as you radiate light up through that heart chakra, I invite you to also radiate love out into the world, sending it to somebody who needs it today. Bringing that powerful light and love right on up to the throat, which we activated earlier, and empowering that voice even more. Feeling your truth begin to radiate just in your being as you are present here. You are powerful and you have a story to share, and it's your turn to share it. As you bring that light up to your third eye, right there in the middle of your forehead, I want you to open up to intuitive guidance on how you too can share your voice. How you too can show up in the most divine version of you and any other intuitive guidance that Spirit wishes to share. And say thank you as you begin to receive throughout the rest of this day and beyond this experience, and you bring that light up to your crown, right at the tippy top of your head, opening your crown, releasing any attachments to who you thought you were before you stepped into this portal of awesome. And allow yourself to be one with your higher self, that self that wants to shine through, that is beyond this physical experience, your soul. I want you to take a breath here. Breathe in. Breathe out. And allow that light to radiate around you. And if you feel called to do so, set an intention for the rest of your day. And maybe it's just to show up and to be here, to take in as much love and gratitude and light that you can. To stay awake and to shine on always. To make a new friend. Now I invite you to open your eyes and join me back here in Shine Online Land. I see you in the chat, and I am so grateful for you. I also wanted to send out another burst of gratitude and love for the donations we've received. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Angelina. Thank you to those that have made an anonymous donation. Those donations go a long way to making sure we can continue this journey, to keep Bring Me to Life alive, and to help us go on adventures, because we're hoping to go on some adventures this summer and to bring in-person offerings and experiences to you. So thank you. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your love and your comments. Thank you for inviting a friend, because there is a lot more awesome coming on up. We're going to take a quick little break here. In a few more moments, we're going to begin a workshop with our friend Kristen. She has got a play shop, an inner child play shop for us. And if you haven't already, I invite you to grab your crystals, grab your favorite spiritual toys, maybe put on something fun. Maybe I'll go find a crown because your inner child deserves to come out and play. And I know Kristen will feel grateful if she knows. So hop into the chat, let us know, post a picture in the Bring Me to Life community group on Facebook. Let us see your favorite sparkly attire or whatever it is you choose to bring to life today. I know some of you are out there painting and writing and journaling. I've received private messages from some of you, and it made my heart so full of joy. So thank you. Thank you for waking up and shining on with us. And stay tuned. We'll be right back. Just wanted to take a quick break here and say thank you to anyone who has taken the time to make a donation. Donations go a long way to this community. We are basically run from the goodness of our heart and our deep desire to help inspire all of you. So every little donation goes a long way. You can do so by hitting the donation button right at bringmetolife.com, or you can reach out to Selomon and I, and we would be honored to make sure that your donation goes towards something to help make this world a better place through the Bring Me to Life network.
There's this thing. 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 And we all know that it's there, yeah. We can feel it in the air, yeah. No one knows how to describe it. Like the flavor of kindness. And we all tiptoe around it. Although everybody knows. And nobody talks about it. Like how we all pick our nose. There's this thing, you can taste it in the water. You can feel it in the sun. You can see it in the aura of everything and everyone. And it's lurking and it's hiding in the shadows. No one says nothing. Like how we all pick our nose. It's this thing. This thing. This thing. This thing. And the thing is dreams. its essence. It is an all-pervading presence. In everything it's manifested, but disappears when you try to grasp it. It is the most profound sonnet. Yeah, the perfect work of prose, but you can't put your finger on it. Like how we all pick our nose. It's this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, and the thing is dreaming, and the thing is breathing, and the thing is singing, and the thing is everything. And the thing is dreaming you into being and breathing you into this dream and pulling on all of your strings, compiling all your memories in emotional categories, like mischievous and alarming, while hiding your reason to be behind all these weighty feelings. And all that you think you believe is still just an echo of the thing. It's holding you when you're asleep, and upon your awakening, you will still find that the thing is singing your mind through this dream, familiar and yet surprising, like flowers and butterfly wings, like lightning dancing on the sea, like eyelashes, compliments, and leaves. They're all just reflections of the thing. The thing is disguised as many things. The thing is described as many things. The thing is designed as many things. So love the broken hearts of the world back into union, and give the fallen ones a chance to mend their ways and hold the weary, lonesome child in tender care, and lift the burden from the backs of those who carry shame, who do not know their own name. For there is no one to blame. The thing is playing a game.
Here we go. I think we are back loud and clear. Hello, hello. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me and see me. I've got my friend Kristen here and we're getting ready to play. I'm so excited. So today I believe you're going to be doing a play shop on our inner child. Is that correct?
That is correct, Shannon.
Yay. Well, what a great way to celebrate 222. And we just had 222 at the Eastern time over here. So I know that some of you are time traveling, but in Eastern time land, we just had 222 and it felt so good to be here with all of you. So Yay, Kristen, thanks for being here. And I'm excited to play with you. I'm going to be your guinea pig for the day. And I hope everyone in the chat and viewing is going to play along.
Well, thank you so much, Shannon. I'm very grateful to be here today with each and every one of you and the beautiful Bring Me to Life network and all the amazing souls that have been here all day today sharing these beautiful vibes. It has been a lovely workshop session so far, and I'm really grateful to be able to add a contribution here and be able to play with all of you and your inner children today. So I do hope that you brought a little bit of fun to your outfits or some items that are special to you and your inner child. And I wanted to start today off by sharing a little bit about how my inner child woke up today. And it has a lot to do with our last speaker who spoke about why does today feel like a Mercury retrograde kind of day. And so I knew I wanted to start today off with a song, and I had a beautiful interactive song planned. And then I woke up and it was a rainy day here in Missouri, and I said, you know what, today is the perfect day to sing Singing in the Rain. And it's a little bit of a interactive song for you. So if you guys would like to join me and let your inner child out a little bit, we will start with this song and let ourselves play. So feel free, as I said, to sing along, and then we can move right into some inner child prompts and some meditation. And we will end today with a few tarot oracle messages for you all to be able to connect a little deeper with your inner child and move forward with some inspiration to help that inner child shine and sing their true song. So, okay. The song we're going to sing today is called Singing in the Rain, and it is a, like I said, interactive song, so I will instruct you how and what to do, and you just follow along. So, ahem. Singing in the rain, just singing in the rain, what a glorious feeling, I'm happy again, arms out. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling, I'm happy again. Arms out, shoulders back. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling, I'm happy again. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Shoulders back.
Shoulders back.
Knees together.
Knees together.
I'm singing in the rain. Just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Arms out.
Arms out.
Shoulders back.
Shoulders back.
Knees together.
Knees together.
Butt out.
Oh, butt out.
I'm singing in the rain. Just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Arms out.
Arms out.
Shoulders back.
Shoulders back.
Knees together.
Knees together.
Butt out.
Butt out.
Head up.
Head up.
I'm singing in the rain. Just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Last one. Arms out.
Arms out.
Shoulders back.
Shoulders back.
Knees together.
Knees together.
Butt out.
Butt out.
Head back.
Head back.
Tongue out. Yay! Good job.
I did my best to be a co-pilot there with you.
You did phenomenal. You did phenomenal. And I'm so grateful you all sang and played along with me.
Oh man, my cheeks hurt from giggling so much. My inner child is already so happy.
Yay. Goals achieved. I see Jen's out there wiggling with her butt out. So yes, absolutely. So one of the most important things we can do for our inner child is give them a place to play with no judgment. So thank you all for bringing that beautiful energy into this space with me today. And I did want to, while your inner child is fresh and excited, be able to ask you, and if you feel called to drop in the chat and share these things for yourself, feel free to do so. And the first question I have for you today to ask your inner child is, what are 5 things that you are good at, that you feel you are good at? I can start, and then I'll pass to Shannon. And if anyone wants to share in the chat, 5 things you are good at. So one thing I'm good at is taking pictures. Another thing I'm good at is laughing. I think I'm pretty good at laughing. I'm good at helping encourage other people. I am good at listening, and I am good at sharing my wisdom from my heart. That's my 5 things.
Ooh, such a good question. Because sometimes I feel like we just really don't think about the things we're good at. I know I'm good at art because I enjoy it. So even if it's not good to anybody else, I feel good at it. I feel good at being silly sometimes, most of the time. Definitely talking and holding space for others. So I guess that could kind of be 2. And then, I don't know, my 5th one, that's kind of hard to think of on the top of my head. I guess just showing up when needed. I feel like that's like a superpower I have.
Beautiful, Shannon. I love that. And you really do have the superpower of, like, just right when you are needed. You do always show up. It's kind of crazy, but it's beautiful, and I love it about you. And Amanda shared in the chat, I'm a good listener, I'm a good mom, I'm a great friend, I'm a decent photographer, and I'm a good dancer. I love that. Thank you, Amanda. And yes, it can be difficult when we don't give ourselves the space, but I encourage you to be able to see that even if you have things that you are good at that may seem so simple, like, you know what, I'm good at waking up every day and making my bed. Like, you have things that you are good at that no one else could even think about being good at. So allow yourself to take some space on your own and reflect on the things that you know you are good at. And my next question for you and your inner child today is, what are 5 things that you love? Genuinely love, without judgment. My 5 things: I love colors of all kinds. I love either wearing them or using them or playing with them. Just colors in general are great. I think they're amazing. I love and to be loved, to express love. I love chocolate way too much, but that's quite okay. I also love the opportunity to be silly. And I love telling people how much they mean to me. Those are some things that I love. I also love fishing. Bonus number 6.
Ooh, man, those were some good ones. I feel like we're destined to be like soul sisters because a lot of those things are some of my favorites. See, chocolate and colors, like, yeah. Let's see. I'm good at making things out of almost nothing, and definitely things out of crystals and things. I love that. So I love crystals, and I love silly, cheesy comedies that are just so silly. Those are like, if it just makes me laugh for no reason. I love music, and I love connecting with people that are just like open to connecting. Like, those are my people.
Shannon, we definitely are soul sisters. I love that. And yes, colors and chocolate. I don't know why, but I feel like there's a Playshop in there just for those 2 things.
Oh man, yeah. Chocolate is like, it's a driving force. People, they'll message me and they'll be like, I'm having a bad day. Like, have you had chocolate today? Like,
right? You need your daily dose.
always. Beautiful. We did have some other people hopping in the chat. People said they're good at communicating, they're good at writing, good at inspiring others, and exploring. I think exploring is a good one. Someone said, I love Kristen, I love boy bands, I love my kids, I love glitter, I love skulls. Someone else said they love dancing, getting immersed into fantasy realms that become realities. Man, we really do have a soul tribe out there.
Yes, soul tribe, you are in the right place, because today in the meditation we are going to go into our fairy fantasy world and play with our inner children. So excited to share that with you guys today. And thank you all so much for sharing your comments. It's always lovely for me to be able to see your inner child come out. So one last question for your inner child today, and this one's going to be maybe a little bit of a challenge. And if it is a challenge, I invite you, rather than just responding, maybe give yourself some space to reflect upon it. And again, this is for you and your inner child. What is one thing that you would like to improve upon? What is one thing you would like to improve upon? Me and my inner child, we are really trying to improve upon using our words, communicating. So that's for me. That's what my inner child brings today.
I hope you got to check out the voice workshop I did earlier, and if not, tune in again later. But I think what I'm working on is just being more present in the actual moment. Even as a child, that was hard. It was so easy to just worry about the what is to come. So being present in the moment and experiencing that inner joy, I think, is a powerful thing for me to work on.
I love that, Shannon. And I encourage you all to just continue connecting with that energy of you are so powerful. You have so many skills and talents that deserve to be celebrated. And in your element of celebration, you also deserve to be able to grow and evolve, because that is how we fulfill our inner joy and continue to move in life. So yes, that is the prompts that I had today for your inner children. And then now I actually did want to play, if Shannon is willing to be another participant in a small game, just a small game called Pinocchio Says. You might know this normally as Simon Says, but since Pinocchio's playing today, we're gonna do Pinocchio Says. And so it's a game, if you've not played, where I will instruct you to do a thing, as in Pinocchio says to pat the top of your head. Almost said that backwards. Pat the top of your head. Okay, anyways, let's get our words together. And then you will pat the top of your head. And then Pinocchio will say, rub your belly. And if you rub your belly without Pinocchio saying first, then you are out. And you are going to have to maintain your own inner outs, seeing as how I can't physically see you. But if you'd like to drop in the chat and let us know how you're doing with the game, that's always super fun too. So are you ready, Shannon? Do you get the gist of the game?
Oh man, I'm gonna do the best. I was never good at Simon Says, but I will be present and active.
Beautiful. Okay. Pinocchio says, put a big smile on your face. Pinocchio says, wiggle your shoulders.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Pinocchio says, sit still. Stop smiling.
I told you, I'm instantly out of it. All right.
That's okay.
I'll give myself another round. I'm going to keep playing so this can play.
Come back in. Okay, round 2. Start over. Okay. Pinocchio says, rub your belly. Pinocchio says, say, Don't laugh. Pinocchio says, pat the top of your head. Stop rubbing your belly. Oh, okay. Pinocchio says, stop rubbing your belly. Okay, Pinocchio says, put your hands over your heart. Pinocchio says, take a nice deep breath in. Pinocchio says, release. That's the end of the game. Thank you all so much for playing.
Thanks for allowing me to come back, because I'm really bad at that game.
You know what, Shannon? I was always really bad at that game too. That's why I laugh, because I know.
It's like, I feel like I'm a good listener, so I heard what you said to do, but I forgot the Pinocchio part. I was just so adamant about being a good listener.
You did phenomenal. You did phenomenal. And that's important to realize that, you know what, it's just a game. You can come back in because we make the rules here. So
life's a game and we're just here to play it.
That's right, exactly. So before we go into the meditation space, I did want to talk just a little bit about our inner child and what that represents, because I do know that we can all have a different perspective on this. And I love I love to be able to hear everyone's perspective. But definitely in the realm of inner child work, we are working with our younger self. And this can be a past version of you. This could be you whenever you were 3. This can be you when you were 16. This could be you when you were 22. It really kind of just depends on you and what area of healing you're working through in your life. And also understanding that we all have different ways that we're raised. We all have different childhood. And although we are allowed to have our own unique experiences, sometimes we have areas where maybe we wish we would have been able to experience more of this as a child, or maybe we feel like this part of our childhood wasn't expressed fully. Really giving yourself the opportunity to tap back into that version of you that once existed that maybe didn't get to feel fully expressed or heard, and give yourself the opportunity to be expressed or heard, and continuing your growth from there. I know for me, connecting with my inner child along my journey has given me so much empowerment to be able to be confident in what I'm doing and being able to speak my truth and share my voice with you all. So thank you for showing up and playing and help create a safe space for myself and for others to be able to share their unique expressions. And I think if we're ready, we can go ahead and move into the meditation space. And I invite everyone, if you did bring any blankets or crystals or like safety, measures from your inner child today, Baby Yoda will be with me, and he'll be sitting next to me during this meditation. So anything that can help bring your inner child a little bit more joy in this meditation space, I encourage you to connect with that. And just allow yourself to naturally find a comfortable position. And we'll begin today off by taking a nice breath in. And release. Grounding yourself in this very present now moment. Giving you space to breathe, moving from the inhale to the exhale. Finding a gentle rhythm with your breath. Dropping your shoulders on the exhale. Allowing your face to gently soften, dropping any tension that may be held in your cheeks or your forehead, jaws, and bringing this peaceful breath down our neck, through our arms, down the back, moving through the hips and the legs and the feet. Filling your body completely with this whole grounded breath. And I invite you, as you breathe in this beautiful energy, to imagine a lotus flower unfolding on the crown of your head. And as this beautiful lotus opens, you can imagine a silver light pouring down from the crown, moving gently through the third eye and down through the throat, clearing and cleansing these beautiful energy centers as we arrive at the heart center, through the solar plexus, the sacral chakra, and ending at the base of the spine at the root center. And allowing these breaths to breathe roots down into the earth, reaching farther through the rock and clay, all the way down to the core of the earth. And allowing yourself with a breath to wrap these roots around the core of Mother Gaia, breathing her love and peace into your body with another gentle breath in. And release. and remembering the gentle rhythm of your breath, moving from the inhale to the exhale, imagining waves crashing upon the shore, and bringing your mind into a beautiful field of flowers, and allowing yourself to take a step forward, imagining your feet touching the cool blades of grass, allowing the warm sun to freshen your skin. And maybe you even feel the cool breeze moving through your hair as you walk through this beautiful field of flowers. And as you take steps forward, you may begin to notice a beautiful forest before you. And this forest is unlike many you may see, glowing a rainbow hue of colors, with many different rocks and mushrooms and tree creatures existing at the forefront of your mind as you walk towards this forest. And you can even begin to feel a gentle excitement bubbling in your tummy as you walk towards the beginning of the path. And before you step through into this iridescent magical forest, you will notice a fairy guide has joined you today. And this fairy guide is so excited for you to be able to join in this expansion and connection journey as you walk through the forest today. And as you move through the forest, I invite you to notice any magical colors or beings or creatures that you may see around you. And you can skip and dance and sing along as you move on this path, getting deeper and deeper into the fairy forest, knowing that you are safe, you are loved, you are whole. And as you walk towards the center of the forest, you will begin to notice a large tree that has a mushroom circle or a flower circle directly in front of the trunk of this large tree. And your fairy guide today invites you to step into this fairy circle before the tree, remembering your breath, and you may notice that as you stand in the center of this fairy circle, that the world around you begins to spin and turn and change colors, transporting you into the center of this beautiful tree. And as you enter the center of the tree, I invite you to notice what the texture is around you as you walk down a staircase made of wood, decorated with forest items. And as you approach the bottom of the staircase, your inner child stands to meet you. And I invite you to notice what age they are as they reach their hand forward for you. And walking hand in hand with this beautiful inner child, they take you to a very special place within this realm, within this tree. And in this special place, they have a song to sing. And maybe this is a song that they've been working on, and they are ready to share it with you. And so for a moment, I will stop talking and allow you the opportunity to hear the song that your inner child so wishes to sing to you today. And remembering that in this place there is no judgment, simply love and open expression and gratitude. And so within your space, remembering your breath, listening to your inner child's song, honoring them and sending them your love. For this beautiful song to sing is one that only your heart may know. And in this space, I invite you to thank your beautiful inner child for sharing this lovely heart song today. Thanking them for being brave and bringing it forward and being open to express. And they thank you in this moment too. And if you feel called to embrace in a gentle hug, you can even wrap your arms around yourself. And whenever you are ready, your inner child will take you hand in hand back to the stairwell inside the tree for you to ascend back to the portal of the fairy circle, back in the path on the forest. And with a few gentle breaths, I invite you to remember the surroundings of the forest, the birds chirping, the cool breeze. And you can begin to walk back out of the forest accompanied by your fairy guide. And if you'd like, you can share your heart song with your fairy guide as you walk towards the path of flowers. And entering this space, sending gratitude to your body, to your mind, to your soul. And bringing your awareness back to your body, wiggling your fingers, wiggling your toes, wiggling your knees and your nose, and opening your eyes whenever you are ready. Thank you all so much for sharing that beautiful meditation space with me today. And if you feel called to share anything about your meditation, please feel free to do so in the chat. Shannon, if you feel called to share, you can.
I just want to thank you for holding that space, giving us a moment to connect with that inner child. Like, I think this is a whole workshop, I think, is so powerfully important because so many people are told to grow up and to be strong. And it's like this weird concept that we're not allowed to tap into our inner child when the children are the most free, and in a lot of ways they're really wise. And it's not until we're conditioned to think we have to be strong and to not be silly that we lose that sense of innocence. So I'm always so grateful when you hold these spaces. I know you do a lot of live streams on your own where you just invite people to be their most like divine selves and their silly selves, and like not even in like a childish like petty way, but in a playful, exciting welcomed, loved, and like very seen sort of way. And I love that about your Pin Oaks community.
Thank you, Shannon. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to hear that. And yes, I love playing. I love the opportunity. And I know it's funny because I spent many years as a managerial businesswoman, and there is no room for your inner child in that seat. And so being able to hold my inner child and play with her as often as possible has been absolutely key for me to be able to find peace and happiness and to be here with you guys today. So, and I thought it was really funny because my inner child song was the Moana song that I wrote, and I just heard her start singing it, and I was like, little moment to myself of like, aw, that's so good to know. So yeah.
Oh, I love that. I love that so much. And yeah, I know that being somebody who grew up with a lot of traumatic experiences as a kid, and I mean, most people do have a lot of traumatic things happen as a kid. But for me personally, I know my growth felt stunted. Like I losing my parents very young made me realize I kind of stopped enjoying being a kid because I had to like raise my little brother and things. And then in my like early 20s, I tried so hard, like you said, to be business oriented and focused and like wanted people to take me seriously. So I was like, there was no room for silliness. Like, who has time to be silly then? And it was very overwhelming. And it wasn't until, you know, like probably around 7 years or so ago when CeeLo kind of came into my reality that I felt really safe again to play and just be silly. And it's so fun to watch certain people who just like have this sense of like childlike wonder and magic to them. Like a group of my friends that they go to the Culture Fest events that our friend Lori was in charge of. She had a song on here earlier from Option 22, but they have this Culture Fest event, and one year everyone just went around. They had these like really big dinosaur like statues or blow ups. I can't remember. There were dinosaurs. So everybody embraced their inner dinosaur and they would just let out their inner, like, I can't even make the noises that some of them were making. And like, we all knew where everybody was across the field. And it was just so like beautiful to just hear people be so silly and not care what crazy, like, noise or whatever came out of them. It was just it was super like empowering too, to just see people be willing to show up. And like, not having kids myself, it's important to like tap into that inner child. I feel like once you have kids, it's like a little easier. Like, yeah, you have to be the adult, but like it gives you an excuse to play. But for those of us that are like in that weird age where we don't necessarily have kids and still trying to figure out where we are, like tapping into that inner child play, so powerful, so powerful. So thank you for that.
Do I have time to share a few messages before we end today? Okay, good. So I have a few messages from your inner child for you today, and I'm really excited. I'm going to start with the Fairy Forest deck. I feel like that's only appropriate seeing as how we just came back from the Fairy Forest. So, and the card that came out today is card number 3, which is Sorceress, Rituals, Power, and Will. And I'm going to read from the book. I'll share a little more afterwards, but it is time for you to act, to gather your wisdom in an organized and structured manner and create a moment of power. This could mean a ritual to recognize the beginning of a new stage of the life cycle. Similarly, it could mean setting up an important meeting, ensuring you are correctly prepared, and giving your very best throughout the opportunity before you. Gather together your energy, plan your strategy, and set your goals. Choose your time and energy, and choose your tools and meet with all your power you can gather. Before this meeting, whisper to yourself your goals and your powers. Be sure to fill yourself up with strength and conviction. Raise your head high, straighten your back, and set your shoulders. Do not allow any doubt to creep in at this time. Do your homework and be prepared. And then, when the moment comes, let all this energy and power and self-belief flow out in a very smooth manner. This will help you through a job interview, a case that needs to be made, a gathering together of allies and others who believe in you. It will also counteract any self-doubt, negativity, or jealousy that may have been impeding in your progress until this very point. Every ritual of self-empowerment will be divinely blessed at this time. You must work at bringing back your own power, at harnessing your strong and potent will, which has, until this time, been neglected and underestimated. You are a being of power and commitment. Let us see what you can do when you believe in yourself at last. So, your inner child is asking you to believe in yourself and believe in the strength and the talents and the convictions that you have gathered and you have worked for, and be confident. It's like, how are you going to get where you want to be if you don't give yourself the opportunity to take all the little baby steps that it takes to get there? And you know what? Sometimes whenever we take baby steps, we fall. Sometimes we slide back, but that doesn't mean we give up on ourselves. That doesn't mean that we stop moving towards those goals. It just means that we need to allow ourselves the time and space needed to regather that strength and conviction to continue moving forward. And so really your inner child's just saying to please give yourself that, don't underestimate you, because you are an amazing, powerful being that has so many gifts to share and a beautiful, unique expression that only you can tap into. And so I highly encourage you to allow yourself to move forward in anything that you are doing with confidence, knowing that you will be successful, because I promise you, if you are following your heart and letting that be what guides you, you will find yourself successful, and in more ways than one. So that's from the fairy forest. The message that your angels have for your inner child is faith and gratitude. I'm not going to read all of these, but I will tell you that it goes hand in hand with confidence. Being able to have faith and trust that you will make that mark, that you will be able to show up, that you will do the things, and then also having gratitude for yourself, for the people that you interact with, gratitude for the energies that have assisted getting you to exactly where you are. I even hold gratitude in the moments where I can't see any light at all. I say, thank you, darkness, for showing me this strength inside, or whatever it is that I may need in that moment. But gratitude and faith, these two elements alone can give you the power to move any mountain before you. And so if you feel a wavering, to allow yourself to lean heavily into those areas, and you will find yourself divinely supported. And this is a message from your inner child and what they want to do, on how they want to move forward. And take this as it resonates. So your inner child wants to, they have so many seeds they want to plant. They have so many ideas, so many creative expressions and projects and songs and dances and things that they want to create. Okay, they are baking up lots of different recipes for you to be able to share in this lifetime. And they are asking you to have the strength within yourself to be able to see the confidence that shines whenever you allow yourself to just play and be in that balance within yourself. And so your inner child's asking to just let those inspirations come forward. If you feel like you get the most crazy idea and you're like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this, write it down, come back to it later. You never know when you're going to find those journal entries and when they're going to be helpful. So, and then the last message I have for you today from your inner child, and this is also from my Fairy Forest Tarot deck. So this is a little bit from the guides and a little bit from your inner child, but don't be afraid to ask for help. It's okay. In fact, you know what? It's more than okay. I don't like playing by myself most of the time, sometimes, but more than often it's more fun to play with others. So reach out and ask for help, because you may give someone else the opportunity who wants to play the opportunity to play as well. And then also just remember your blessings in everything. Remember that you are surrounded by goodness, and to remind yourself of the goodness. If you're having trouble seeing it, sometimes we have beauty right in front of us that we just can't see because we're so focused on the things around us that are heavier. And so your inner child is just asking you to remember that you have beauty so many places within your life, and to lean into those. Okay, that's all the messages I have for you today and your inner child. I do believe, I think that's all I had planned for you all today, Shannon. So thank you so much for this beautiful space. This has been a lot of fun. I'm filled with intimate gratitude, and thank you for playing with me so much today. It's been absolutely great to be able to see your shining face, and I always adore being able to connect with you all on the Bring Me to Life network. It's a beautiful, beautiful community. So thank you all for all that you do, and yes, for everyone who's shared expressions today. It's been lovely.
Thank you so much, Kristen, for that amazing channeling. While I have you here, I would love for you to give a shout out, if you'd like, where others can find you and your community, and maybe a little bit of what you offer through that community, if you'd like.
Absolutely. Thank you, Shannon. Yes, you guys can find me on Instagram, on TikTok as Pinoak Rising, or if you'd like to check out my YouTube channel, it's Pinoak's Cove. I do have a beacons link that will get you connected with all of my social medias, as well as my Discord community, and I do have a Patreon as well to help you be able to connect with your light and shine in all the ways that works for you. The community that I have is really about being able to be in your authenticity, as well as being able to support one another. I'm so truly grateful for the beautiful community members that I have around me. We are always supporting one another, whether it's in our, bright moments of joy or in the moments where we find ourselves down in the dirt. And I think that's one of the things I'm the most grateful for, is that, we really show up and love one another. So if you are looking for a loving, supportive community, feel free to check out the Cove Discord server. And as far as my personal services that I offer, I do one-to-one personal Reiki healing ceremonies. I love to connect for people with past life sessions as well as present life. Reiki is a beautiful tool to be able to increase the healing energy within your own body and inspire you to be able to feel empowered along your journey. I also do one-to-one tarot and oracle readings to give you guidance along your path. I connect people with their guides. I do connect with past loved ones in personal sessions only. And I also just love being able to offer any kind of inspiration or wisdom in areas where you may feel you are lacking. So I offer a lot of services. You can connect with all of those on my Beacons link, and definitely keep an eye out for me on other areas. I'm definitely expanding in a lot of places right now. So that's about it.
Beautiful. Well, I hope that we can get you to expand on over here to more Bring Me to Life activities. I'd love to get you on some podcasts or even your own podcast. So thank you again so much for being a part of the Shine Online Festival. I hope the rest of your 2022 is as beautiful as you, and that you continue to share that beautiful childlike wonder that you are. And feel free to stay in, or you're welcome to hop out. I'm just going to say a few messages here for those that are here. So thank you again, Kristen. Everyone show her some love in the chat. Make sure to click her picture in the lineup below. All the pictures will take you to the hosts, various social platforms, so that you can give them support, continue to stay in touch, and check out some of those amazing offerings. While I got you all here, though, I do want to say thank you to those that have donated. A shout out to Eloise and Angelina and Amanda and Jennifer, and a few anonymous ones that I just am grateful of came through. So if you found a way to reach us and you're supporting this mission, we are so grateful, because we've been putting a lot of this together out of the goodness of our hearts and just the desire to inspire. So thank you, Kristen, for inspiring us to be a part of our inner child, or to bring that back to life in many different ways. And yeah, I'm just really excited that we've got such a good lineup here. So I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you, Shannon. I will be probably singing that I'm so grateful, so grateful. I'm going to be singing that song for the rest of the day. So.
Oh my goodness. I think we need to have another impromptu dance party, just because I love the song too. All right. You're welcome to stay here with me. You're welcome to hop out. It's totally up to you. Let me find my playlist, and here we go. We're just going to bring the grateful song right back for a minute. impromptu dance party. Move your body, bring your inner child out.
Appreciation all the time. There's other things that would have been messing up my mind. I know the truth is permanent once you look inside. You gotta find a way. Thankful for life, there for everything. And every second moving up on the better things, better things, better things, better things, better things, Optimistic, optimist, prime.
I love it so much. What a good intermission song. Thank you for dancing that out with me, Kristen. That was so much needed.
Yes, so much love. Thank you, Shannon. I feel amazing. That was a perfect way to end.
Oh, thanks for that intermission. We needed a few more moments to kill before we get ready. We're going to have a few intermission videos, and then we're going to hand the floor over to Selomon for creativity. So stay tuned for that. I think Silo is going to transition us here in just a moment. So if you need... Just wanted to take a quick break here and say thank you to anyone who has taken the time to make a donation. Donations go a long way to this community. We are basically run from the goodness of our heart and our deep desire to help inspire all of you. So every little donation goes a long way. You can do so by hitting the donation button right at bringmetolife.com, or you can reach out to Selomon and I, and we would be honored to make sure that your donation goes towards something to help make this world a better place through the Bring Me to Life Network.
Superhero of this home, yeah. I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. Na 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 na. I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. Yeah, you better believe. I'm the baddest. No matter what you're thinking, make no mistake. Bring it up, but baby, ain't no piece of cake. Mommy, bow down to my woman power. Make you kiss my feet if I could just take a shower. Na 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 na. 2 hours to cook, 2 minutes to eat. Always want more, they keep following me. And I've lost all notion of my privacy. Yeah. Earmuffs, please. Motherfucker! I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. Na 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 na. I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. Yeah, you better believe, better believe, better believe.
Yes, Mom.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I'm the baddest. Whoa, 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 whoa. In the big bad world of corporate life, raising kids ain't even recognized. For a moment, put your overgrown ego aside. You got your mom to thank that you're even alive. I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. Supermom, yeah. I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. Supermom, yeah. I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. I am Supermom. No man has ever been this strong. I am Supermom. Yeah, you better believe, better believe, better believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I'm the baddest. Ooh, I'm the baddest.
Abby, what are you wearing?
Muddy.
Monkey. Yay! You did it! High five!
I hope you all are still enjoying Shine Online. If you're just tuning in, welcome. That was an amazing Playshop by Kristen. I'm so grateful I got to be silly and be a part of it. I hope you enjoyed our gratitude dance party. If you haven't, go ahead, stretch your body, be present here in this moment. We have a creativity workshop with Selomon here in just a few moments. I just wanted to say thank you again to every one of you that is watching. If you haven't yet, you want to hop into the chat over at bringmetolife.com/shineonline. That is an amazing space to make a new friend. You can change your name with the little gear symbol in the chat. I have been just, my cheeks literally hurt from smiling so big, guys. Like, I love that this has been going so smoothly so far. And I'm just so grateful for all of you. Again, thank you to all of those that have donated. Those donations go so far. And we are just so grateful to have a support team and a community that wants to see us continue to wake up and shine on. If you didn't know, Silo and I have co-created podcasts together for the last 7 years. I've been a co-host on a variety of others since we started the network. There's an amazing lineup of podcasts here on the Bring Me to Life network. You can find them on basically all of your favorite audio platforms. We try to release a new podcast almost every Tuesday. There are some that we miss because, life happens, but there's so much content here at bringmetolife.com. There's articles, there's radio. So if you've enjoyed our music, we do have a radio. We try to update playlists, but even without new playlists, there's like unlimited amounts of music for you to check out, and so many amazing independent artists that would really, truly love your support as well. If you are an artist, a musician, or a speaker, or maybe you would like to be, and you would like a place to share your voice and to also help others wake up and shine, please reach out to us. We would be honored to find a way to fit you into the network. We're always looking for people to submit articles that are in alignment with our community standards, which are mainly to, show up, to be a part of the experience and the journey for others, and to help people feel less alone in this world. Like, how many of us have been on this spiritual journey and just felt so alone and confused? So the Bring Me to Life network, we stand for living in integrity, trusting that we all have a divine purpose, being able to show kindness and respect, but to also honor and protect your mind, body, and spirit and energy. We remember that self-empowerment comes with self-love and acceptance. And we want to uphold the spirit of connecting with a community in unity and support. So the Bring Me to Life network is a beautiful platform for so many of us to come together and to share these experiences, because we don't want you to feel alone. We want to find each other and to link each other up and to create podcasts, to create music and art. And I'm so excited for Silo's upcoming workshop about creativity. I hope it inspires you to create something of your own. And again, just one more reminder, if you want to create a podcast, that's what we are here to do. You can find out more information by checking out the Join Our podcast in the About section, or the Learn More section here in the website, or just send us a message. We'll make sure that you get the link to what you need and information to share your voice in a bigger way. So again, just one more burst of love for all the donators. Y'all are great. Silo and I hope to come and visit many of you, or some of you in the near future when we go on a Bring Me to Life tour, if we can bring that into reality. So help us set the intention to go on this journey. Yeah. And until the next workshop, continue to stay awake, shine on, and we will be right back. Hello out there. Welcome to the Bring Me to Life community. If you're tuning in to Shine Online, you're already now a part of the Bring Me to Life family. We highly encourage you to check out some of the other content here on the Bring Me to Life website. If you haven't already, check out the flagship podcast, Bring Me to Life podcast, that's been running for 7 years. And most every Tuesday, we release something new, from an interview to a conversation that is sure to open your eyes and inspire you to wake up and shine on. If you haven't already...
What we go through, we grow through.
of the soul. Let the blessings roll, I'll be here by your side. Always down to ride, cause I'm a sister stone you can always confide in. That's my shit, that's my wave, come into my cave. I'll keep you warm and safe as you pass through the gate. Pain is love, love is pain. The only way out is through, is how we break the chain. Your wounds, my love will heal. When they do, you will feel stronger, wiser, love deeper, open wider. Your wounds, my love will heal. Fearless love, wrap you in the mother's hands, courageous one. Reach for the sun, the gift is here. Inside the wound, search near and far. Because of your courage, because of your drive. Wrap you in love, sprinkle fairy dust. All that you've gone through, all that you persevered. You've been polished and you're ready to shine. Your wounds, my love, will heal. When they do, you will feel stronger, wiser, love deeper, open wider. Your wounds, my love, will heal. Your wounds, my love, will heal. When they do, you will feel stronger, wiser, love deeper, open wider. Your wounds, my love, will heal.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in here to my workshop. This workshop is on how creativity can help you through anything. My name is Selomon. I've been working with creativity my whole life. I've always been making videos, trying to write, do writing, all kinds of creative stuff to help me through a lot of what I was going through, especially as a young child. And it helped me to express myself, helped me to find more meaning with life, helped me to connect more to the divine. And so I wanted to share this workshop with all of you. And even if you're not a quote unquote creative person, this is still something that's going to help you. I'm going to kind of explain it in a more grounded way that pertains to basically everybody. So I'm really excited for this workshop. Thank you all for tuning in here with me. This is part of Shine Online. And if you don't know Shine Online, you're just watching the replay of this workshop, then check it out at bringme2life.com/shine online. And there's a bunch of other people who are doing amazing workshops. We got some music, cool stuff like that. But I digress. We're going to get into this workshop because it's going to be a little bit of a shorter one. I want to make sure everybody has enough time. So I'm going to share my screen and get this workshop rolling. So how creativity can help you through anything. So I have a little code for this workshop, and the code is creativity. It is such a vast, infinite subject. It's also very unique. It is personal to each person. So take this information that I present to you as you will. You are free to disregard things that don't feel right to you, that don't seem, in vibe with you. But the things that do stick out to you, maybe that seem like they feel like truth, or maybe they are just something that comes out and you're very interested in, I would write that down so that you can reflect on that after this workshop is over. Because you might learn some things. You might just remember some things. I might just be presenting things that you already know, but maybe in a little bit of a different way. It's okay to get out there, to find new routines, to do things in a new way. So this is going to be great. I have some exercises, got some meditations. But until then, let's continue with the workshop. So what is creativity? It's kind of hard to describe creativity, but I attempted to. And through all the different kinds of definitions that I found out there, mixed in with my own, I came out with creativity is the use of imagination, the ability to discover ideas, connections, and solutions, to express oneself, manifesting ideas and inspiration into something physical. So it could be all that, could be one of that, could be something else, Like I said, creativity is a big, vast subject. So Like I said, take everything as you will. What feels good, keep it. What doesn't, let it go. We are all inherently creative. Like I said at the beginning of this workshop, no matter what we're going through, whether it be mental, physical, spiritual, creativity can help us, because creativity has helped us to evolve as a species. It is one of the most essential traits of being human, I believe. And by tapping in, accessing this creativity that we all have access to, I believe it can help us get through anything. Creativity is embedded within us all. That includes scientists, doctors, philosophers, construction workers, students, baristas, accountants, anybody who is doing research, anybody who is working on a problem and looking for a solution, et cetera, et cetera. That doesn't just limit to everybody I listed. I at one point had basically anybody who does anything is a creative. So take a moment to close your eyes. Let's all take a moment. Take a deep inhale and a deep exhale. Think about the word creativity. With your eyes closed, if you can, think about that. What comes up for you when you think of the word creativity? What comes to mind? Take a moment right now to open up your mind a little bit. Open up your mind to ideas about what it means to be creative. And let yourself outside of that box. And in doing so, we're going to be looking at some work that was published. So in 2004, a professor, Arne Dietrich of cognitive neuroscience, published some of his research. And in this, he described 4 different modes of creativity based on how it works in the brain. So this includes cognitive, deliberate, emotional, and spontaneous. So we're going to go through all those. The first one we'll go through is deliberate and cognitive. This is the type of creativity that comes from doing research, solving problems, experimenting, investigating, inventing. So you can see here we have Tesla, a picture of Tesla. I believe the neuropsychologist who wrote the 4 types, but he actually used Thomas Edison. But I'm going to go with my man Tesla, Nikola Tesla, because I think he's the one who really invented electricity. Anyway, so Nikola Tesla, even Thomas Edison, yes, he was like a deliberate and cognitive kind of creative person, where you are utilizing a lot of your brain, your like mathematical left side brain, and deliberately, you're consciously working on something. So he was working on, trying to find ways to power the world. Wireless energy. Let's go to the next one, deliberate and emotional. Deliberate and emotional. Emotions influence our work. This one is a balance of emotions and logic, balance of emotions and that cognitive kind of thinking, consciously working with the emotions to produce something. This could be working with emotions on a conscious level, being able to tap into them, being able to consciously evoke your creativity with your feelings, with your emotions. So when you're learning like a dance routine, you're practicing that routine a lot. And when you kind of get into it, maybe you get like your emotions riled up while you're dancing, because, dancing is just a powerful form of expression and brings out a lot of emotions. So that is deliberate and emotional, very deliberately working with the emotions to produce something. The next one is spontaneous and cognitive. This happens when you are relaxing in an idea for a solution that something you've been working on for a long time finally comes to you when you're not actually working on it. So the unconscious will bring you some fresh ideas to something that you've been working on. Only after you relax and step away from the work will that fresh idea come to you. This is helpful for people who are doing research, who are working on something for a while. Maybe you get stuck, maybe you get a block. Taking a break can help you to bring in spontaneous ideas and inspiration. So I have the example of Isaac Newton here, where he was kind of relaxing, taking a break, sitting under a tree in the story that we've heard, and an apple falls and bumps him on the head or wherever, and he begins to kind of like have that spontaneous inspiration for something that he's been working on for a while. So That is spontaneous and cognitive. We got spontaneous and emotional as the last one we'll go over. And so this one is like a spiritual or philosophical discovery, maybe moments of enlightenment that kind of just happen to you. It's not something that you have been working on for a long time, and finally it comes to you. It's something that's just like kind of almost like a miraculous thing that happens. If you've ever heard of somebody say, something just came to me. I didn't have any knowledge. I didn't have any experience. I just had this inspiration that I needed to do, and it just came out, and it was so beautiful and perfect. Something accomplished, something created like that, something beautiful, incredible, without somebody having to work on it for a long time. That is kind of like the idea of spontaneous and emotional creativity. It's amazing. So like I said before, I went over those types of creativity. I wanted to remind you that creativity is much, much more vast than just how it works and gets triggered within our brains. It is much more complex than just putting it into these 4 different categories. But this will give us a good basis. It will give us a good understanding to start from when we believe that, only certain people have this creativity. No, it's within us, not only like on a spiritual level, but on a physical level within our brains. Like all of our brains have this, these things. So it's something we can all do. Everyone has the processes. Everybody has these capabilities of working with creativity. It is an energy, and we can all tap into it. And this is tapping into it will help us to grow, help us to evolve, learn, express, heal, and find meaning in life, plus a whole bunch of mother effing other stuff. So let's keep it rolling, shall we? So which ones do you feel most drawn to right now? Take a moment to think about these. Deliberate and cognitive. Basically like Nikola Tesla, working hard, inventing things. Deliberate and emotional. So like a dance routine, somebody who's been working on their dance routine for a long time, but while they're doing it, it evokes a lot of emotions. They are able to work with these emotions in that work, in that piece, in that dance routine, something like that. Spontaneous and cognitive, where you've been working on something for a long time, you've put a lot of energy and time, you've developed a skill, but still you had some kind of block appear. And then you're like, I need to take a break. You go and relax. You go smoke. You go, watch a TV, your favorite show, listen to music, whatever it is. And then that spark comes to you, a solution comes to you, something comes to you that will help you to move forward with what you are working on. And then spontaneous and emotional. So when those kind of enlightened moments happen to you, where it's like unconscious, but very emotional, very like spontaneous, you just have this inspiration of something coming to you, you do it, and you're amazed at how well it worked out. So what calls to you? Think about that. Which ones do you think you experience more than others? And are there any other combinations that you think would work? Think about that. You can write it down. If you're listening live, put it in the chat. If you're watching the replay of this workshop, you can pause it and you can answer these questions. And I am going to keep it moving because I want to make sure everybody has enough time in the Shine Online event. And, I want to value everybody's time and energy. So thank you for sticking with us. We do have some exercises. We got a meditation coming up in just a few slides. So let's talk about some of the struggles that we all experience. And then after that, we can get into how creativity can help us to get through these struggles. Because like I said, creativity can help us through anything. I know a lot of us are struggling with different things right now. So let's talk about some of the main common ones. First one would be mental, like depression, stress, anxiety, insomnia, brain fog, etc., things like that. Number 2, spiritual, such as feeling disconnected. Maybe you feel like you don't have a purpose in life. You feel lost, uninspired, out of touch with who you are. Maybe you feel like there's no point. Third common struggle is material, including being unstable financially, lacking materials that we need to enjoy life or to accomplish goals or dreams. If a car breaks down, something outside of ourselves needs fixed. Could be not having enough food, etc., etc. Number 4, physical struggles like poor health, bad diet, pain, any issue that deals with our physical body. These are 4 of the, I would say, common struggles that we all experience. And obviously there's going to be a lot more. So if you are experiencing something outside of this, that is okay. Type it in the chat, write it down as well. Do you deal with any of the ones that I listed? If yes, then continue to watch the workshop here, because I will be sharing exercises that I hope will help you to work through anything that you're facing right now. If you don't deal with anything that I listed, then please share with us your secret to living a healthy and happy life. Or if you are experiencing something else, please let me know, because I would like to continue to improve this workshop here. Either way, some of the exercises that we're going to do here very soon will help us to feel like we have a purpose in life. There's a purpose to the pain. There's a purpose to whatever we're struggling with. And we're going to help to release all of that. We're going to release whatever may be holding us back. If you are already familiar with creativity, with some of the exercises that we're going to do, that's okay, because these are going to help you to loosen up. They're going to help you to get out of your usual routine. So even if you've done some of these things before, maybe you haven't done them quite the same or in the same order or whatever. So it's going to be a little bit differently. So stay with us here. Before we do any of the exercises, before we list those off, we're going to meditate. This meditation is going to help us to accept and acknowledge everything that we might be going through right now. And during this meditation, creative solutions may present themselves. Take note of them. But don't worry if nothing comes up. If instead problems or struggles come up, you can write those down too. Just allow whatever experience to come through and know that what is happening to you is meant to be. So when you're ready, let's get comfortable. Whatever you feel you need to do to be comfortable, you can sit down, you can lie down. Try to keep your back straight if you can. Make sure you have good posture. Breathe consciously. Notice your inhales and your exhales. Allow any thoughts, allow any feelings or emotions to arise as you continue to breathe and relax. And while you breathe and relax, you allow any thoughts, feelings, emotions to come up. And just accept and acknowledge everything without judgment. Nothing is good or bad here. Just accept it without any judgment. Let yourself know that you are safe, you are protected. It is okay right now to let anything come up so that you can acknowledge, so that you can accept, so that you can heal from. Just continue to breathe and relax and allow everything to flow in and out. Send love and give thanks for everything that does come up for you, because it means that you are ready to heal from it. And that is a thing to be grateful for. Finally being able to heal, finally being able to let go or move on. Send love and give thanks for everything that comes up. Continue to send love and continue to give thanks and open up to any messages that may come from any of the things that you are acknowledging and accepting. Just give them all this opportunity to talk to you, to communicate with you. Sometimes that's all they need before they're ready to be released. If any messages do come up, you can write them down. You can comment with them. Just continue to send love and thanks to everything and listen for any messages that might come up. Think about what ways could creativity help you with anything that is coming up right now. How can creativity help you? Do any of the 4 modes that we talk about Could any of those help? Maybe you need to take a break from something and let that spontaneous inspiration come. Maybe you're ready to utilize the cognitive and deliberate creativity to help you research, to help you study. If you're dealing with any physical pain, maybe messages will come up for you to help you with that. Give you recommendations on what food or vitamins could help you. Maybe some movements that would help you. Maybe a visualization of something that would help to send chemicals through your body to help it to feel better. What ways could creativity help you with anything that's coming up right now? Could correlate to one of the modes that we discussed. It could be something totally different. Just see how creativity will help you. Most of the time, we do suffer more just thinking about the past or the future than what we're dealing with in the present moment. So let it all go. And when you're ready, begin to bring your mind to the present moment. So if you haven't already, begin to let everything go, bringing your mind to the present moment. And right now, you are here. You are alive. You have opportunities to heal and to grow right now. When you're ready to end the meditation, begin to move your body bit by bit, starting with your fingers and your toes. You can stay in this meditation, or when you're ready to come out, take a deep inhale. A deep exhale. And if you haven't, open your eyes, come back from the meditation. So we're going to move on here with some exercises, and these are going to be kind of short, but I would encourage you, if you are watching the replay, pause it, do the exercises. If not, then keep it. Keep these ideas, do them when you have time. So the first one we're going to do is a storytelling exercise. And you can continue to do this one while I share all the rest of them. But this one, since we just did our meditation, maybe things did come up for us. We can imagine some of those more difficult things that we might be going through right now. And whatever it is, we're going to take those and we're going to make them into characters. So whatever you're dealing with, maybe it's anxiety, maybe it's pain, a mental blockage, maybe it's an actual person, whatever you're dealing with, imagine them as a character. Give them clothes. Imagine how they would talk, what they would sound like. What kind of mannerisms would they have? Choose a name for each one that comes up for you, each character, create a name for them, and write them down on a piece of paper, or type them into the chat, type them into your phone. And what I would like you to do now is to create a short story. It could be longer if you want it, but since we're a little limited with the workshop here, I create a very short story from these characters, from their perspective. Imagine that in the story, maybe they seem like the bad guys at first, but near the end, it shows that they were actually there to help. So if you've ever watched the Harry Potter series or read the Harry Potter books, think of Snape's character arc in Harry Potter. So for a lot of the movie, he was unknown if he was on Team Dumbledore or Team Voldemort. So kind of think of something like that. Like, you don't know if they're good or they're bad, but in the end, you realize that they really were there for the better. So create that kind of story right now. It could be very short. Maybe so, like if you're dealing with stress, you name stress Stretta, and Stretta goes to the supermarket and in the supermarket, Stretta knocks something over and it crashes and breaks and creates a big mess. And someone has to come and clean that mess up. But then we realize that Stretta knocked that thing off because it was moldy. And she knew the store was going to try and sell it to somebody. And they could have gotten sick, but she knocked it off and broke it. So she saved somebody. I don't know. That's just a very loose example. You can continue to work on that while we go through some of the other exercises, but that is a good one. I really like utilizing storytelling. This one is helpful because it gives you a different perspective on your pain, on whatever difficulties you are going through right now. It puts them in a different perspective. And, life is a lot of, there's a lot that we can't control in life, but what we can control is our attitudes. And when we are able to switch up our perspectives, our attitudes can shift along with those. So switching up our attitude to whatever we're going through can help us to let it go. It can help us to move through that easier, move through that smoother, so this is a good exercise for that. So I hope you take the time to do this. Even if you're not a writer, it's okay. Like, you don't need something long. It could be a paragraph, could be a few pages. I don't really care. Just do your best. Forget the rest. And imagine everything you're dealing with, all the difficulties as a character in a story. And you find out their true meaning and the reason they are there to help at the end of the story. Beautiful. I hope you're all enjoying this. Let me know in the comments what you think so far. Are you still here? Are you enjoying this? I would love to know. We're going to keep on moving. This one is an exercise to help you overcome research fatigue or writer's block or artist block, any kind of blockage. So when you've been working hard on something for a long time and you stumble and you find a block, it could be a mental block, it could be something else. Just take at least 10 minutes to step back and go do something mindless. So I am giving you permission to go read your favorite book, go for a drive, watch an episode of your favorite show, do something that you aren't forced to think for a while if you come upon a block. Keep a notebook or something you can write with. When you do take a relaxing break, when you go and do something else for a while, take a notebook with you, because there are a lot of times, no pressure, but a lot of times while the mind is relaxed, ideas will start to pop in. So you're going to want to write those down. So while you're relaxing, have a little notebook or something just in case. But yeah, do something mindless for a while. I think this would help. So this is an example of spontaneous cognitive mode of creativity, is taking that break after you've been working for a while and not worrying about it. And a lot of times that's when good inspiration comes. That's an exercise that you're all welcome to do on your own time. If you've been working on something for a while, you have my permission to take a break. Moving on. Okay, this exercise will help with physical ailments like pain, numbness. Maybe you have restricted movement, whatever it might be with the physical body. This is an exercise for all of them. So our bodies are incredible machines. They can do a lot for us during our lives. But sometimes things happen and our bodies will experience unpleasant sensations. So for this exercise, I'm gonna have you listen to some music, because music has played a very healing role in our world for a long time. So listen to some music, look for stuff that includes singing bowls or 432 hertz or 528 hertz, anything with lyrics about healing, anything that lifts you up and raises your vibration, because that's going to help you to, really get a lot of energy, and healing takes energy. So when you listen to the music, it boosts your energy. That's going to help with your healing. Also, and now this is one of the more important parts. Also, while you listen to this music, use your imagination. Visualize a healing light spreading through your body to all the parts that need it. The power of the mind, the power that the mind has on our healing, has been found to be very significant. There's proof in the pudding that our minds are super powerful when it comes to healing. So visualize this healing light attach emotions and feelings into this visualization, healing your body. So feel as if it really is healing your body. Feel as if it is spreading through your body as much as you can. Put emotion into it. What would the emotion be like if it was healing? Would you feel a lot of love? Would you feel like relief because finally this has happened, like this pain has released or maybe been subsided? Do this visualization, attach emotions and feelings into the visualization of your healing. The power of the mind is huge, huge. I have a link toward some studies on it. So if you're interested, find the contact form on bringmetolife.com/contact us with a little dash in between the words, contact us. Moving on. This one is a getting artsy exercise. And you can see our friend Shannon there who is excited about it because she's an artsy girl. So this one is going to be utilizing spontaneous and emotional mode of creativity, which is very exciting. So wherever you're at, if you can grab some art supplies, this could be a pencil and a paper, it could be a canvas and some paint, could be whatever you feel like grabbing. Whatever you feel like grabbing, some construction paper, some magazines, whatever it is you're into, grab some art supplies. If you're watching this on replay, you can pause this video whenever you would like as you do this exercise. Or if you're listening live, just do your best and we'd love to hear what you come up with. If you do come up with something that you painted or you created or you made, we'd love to see it. So share it on Instagram, tag our profile, Bring Me to Life Network, or on Facebook or wherever you're at. Make sure that we can see it because we'd love to see you and see what you created and help support you. So anyway, we're going to grab those art supplies and we're going to create something just spontaneously, spontaneous and emotional. So bring up your emotions. What emotions are you feeling right now? And create something very spontaneous from that. It doesn't matter if you're very talented in this medium. It doesn't matter if you're doing something for the very first time. This is spontaneous and emotional. I have some words that I included if you'd like to incorporate those for an extra bonus. They are healing, emotional, blessed, balance, present, shine, create, acceptance, love, space. If you can, try to incorporate those into whatever art piece you create. And just be spontaneous, be emotional. Don't feel like you need to do something that you always do. You don't need to do a technique that you're comfortable with. You could do anything right now, just letting the emotions come through into whatever you're working on. This is a great exercise. I would love for you to try at home if you're not able to right now. We're going to keep this moving. This is the walking method. And this is good for all problems. Anytime you stumble upon a problem, anytime you're struggling with something, no matter what it is, we can go for a walk. Whatever you're experiencing, if you can, go for a walk. It can be a short walk, just to the mailbox, even if that's all you can motivate yourself to do. But go for a walk and hold whatever problem you have in your mind during that walk. You can play some of your favorite music, but be aware of the problem that you're facing while you take in your surroundings. Look at the trees. Notice how the branches and the leaves look. Take in little detail of the surrounding area. And while you walk, imagine near the end of your walk, maybe a solution will pop up within the environment. So look for signs in the environment of some kind of solution, of some kind of inspiration, something that will help you to move forward. Or if you would like, you could just walk and imagine that that pain begins to fade away, that discomfort begins to fade away, and any stress or anxiety fades away. So recently I was dealing with some pain in my base chakra, and I went for a hike. It was actually a pretty intense hike. Like I did a lot of climbing and a lot of walking, but by the end of it, my body felt a lot better. And the only thing I did the whole time was just imagine that pain was with each step healing. And it's not like I'm trying to ignore the pain or just immediately let it go away, but it's understanding. That's why we look for solutions in the environment. So messages that the pain might have may come up in the environment. We're not trying to bypass anything. We're not trying to bypass anything you're experiencing, any pain, any negativity, any whatever. We're not bypassing that. We're accepting and acknowledging that And when we go for a walk, we can see it within the environment. And that will help us to understand, to accept, acknowledge, and then be able to transcend. So that is the walking method. I've used it plenty of times. I worked with it plenty of times. It is something that my Celtic ancestors also had, so I pass that on to you. And thank you all for being a part of this workshop. No matter what it is you are experiencing in life right now, I'm sending you all so much love and so much healing. I'm just gonna, let's all take a deep breath in together right now. You ready? In 3, 2, 1, deep breath in. Hold. And in 3, 2, 1, deep exhale. And hold. Then we're gonna breathe normally again. My name is Selomon. You can follow me on social media at Selomon Official. If you would like to leave any feedback, I would appreciate whatever you have to say. You can fill out the form at bringmetolife.com/contact us. I hope that this workshop reached you in a respectful way, in a way that is helpful, in a way that will help you to work through anything you might be going through, not to bypass, but to accept, acknowledge, to understand, and to then finally be able to move on. You know, it's okay to experience and to acknowledge, but to hold on, sometimes that's when the problems begin to happen. So thank you all for being here as part of this workshop, How Creativity Can Help You Through Anything. I hope you stay tuned for more of the workshops. If you are watching with us on bringmetolife.com/shineonline. If you are just watching this replay, this workshop, then thank you for checking it out. Leave a comment wherever you're at. Let me know how it was for you. Thank you all so much. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. You're so beautiful. You're so loved. You got this. You can do anything. Bless you all so much. Thank you for being a part of this workshop with me. And namaste. Hey everybody, it's Selomon here. I hope you're enjoying the Shine Online Festival. I just want to take a quick moment to bring your awareness to the Seloverse, which is my personal universe of stories and characters and aliens and all kinds of cool stuff. You can check out my book that I have published called 3 Fantasy Short Stories that opens up the Seloverse, and you can check it out at the Bring Me to Life shop. Also, I am releasing a weekly story called Bluebird, which is also a part of the Seloverse. That is at bringmetolife.com. Check it out in the articles page, and I am releasing new stuff all the time. So thank you all for tuning in to the Shine Online Festival. Hope you all enjoyed the rest of your experience. Much appreciated, and have a great day. Namaste.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. Thank you, Silo, for that creative workshop. Let's just show Silo some love in the chat room, our behind the scenes man that is keeping things running as smoothly as possible. That being said, we do have a bit of a moment before our next workshop. Our friend Cami is actually experiencing a power outage right now, and she was supposed to do a workshop with us here today. So we're going to hold space. We do have some time until the next workshop, so she may still appear. I would like to take a moment and let's send a love burst out to Cami to try to get her back online here for Shine Online. Sending out that burst. And rather than having anxiety and stress about it, in a few moments, if she doesn't appear, I'm going to host another workshop on anxiety and stress. So regardless, we got things happening, and if she really can't show, we've got a podcast with her, so you still get a bit of her energy. But before I hop into that, following Silo's amazing creativity workshop, I actually got some prints of my art delivered while that was happening, and I would love to just do a little show and tell real quick. I created some animal paintings, and they're usually bigger pieces than this, but these here are just little prints that I got created of them. And I'm super excited to have these different sized offerings and more affordable options for people who might not, need a big piece of canvas. This is one of my self-portrait of my higher self. So just showing off some creative things. I would love to see some of the creative things that you've been up to lately, or that you do after you experience the Shine Online event. You can join us over in the Bring Me to Life community and share some of your artwork. Little horsey friend here. I have some bigger ones too. It probably makes sense if I showed the bigger ones. You can probably see them better. This is my Phoenix spirit animal. This painting's like almost as big as me in person. And then we have a cheetah. Sorry, they're so glossy, but I just got so excited that these were delivered while Silo was doing his creativity workshop. So these are some of my spirit animal series I've been working on. The giraffe. Let's show off the giraffe for a minute. Ooh. And then I have the jellyfish. And I'd love to know, hop in our chat room and let us know your spirit animal. This here's an owl. Yeah, I thought so too, Mooney. I think that some of them are going to be postcards. So when I sell these, I also include a little card that has the information of what each animal represents to me and in the spiritual realm. So it's like an animal magic card. It's my tiger. Here's a big version of the horsey. And then this is my fox. Oh, I'm tapping my microphone. This is a print of my fox that I'm really proud of. So fun story. Foxes love music and creativity. One time I was out in the woods playing my drum in the middle of the woods. I was having a really crazy day and I was like, you know what? I need to go out into the woods and I just want to free flow with my drum. And I started playing and all of a sudden I felt this presence next to me, or like coming up onto me. And I was like, please let it be a deer. Please don't let it be a bear. And I opened my eyes while playing my drum, and about 10 to 12 feet in front of me is a big, beautiful fox. Had a little bit of something in its mouth. I think I interrupted lunch, but it just looked at me and it cocked its head a little bit, and then it put down its lunch. And it looked at me again and it sort of bowed and like blinked and made eye contact. And I'm like, do I stop playing my drum? What is happening? I've never been this close to a fox. And as it bowed, it then picked up its lunch again and just pranced off. And that was such a monumental moment for me. And ever since then, I've probably had about 22 synchronicities with the fox since then. And then this is another painting that I channeled a long time ago with a little bit of galaxy help from CeeLo and things. So this is another print that I have. I have canvas ones of these too that's about the same size. And they're not yet on my website, but they will be. But that being said, some of these prints, a few of these smaller ones here. So I got a few smaller ones. And unfortunately, I don't know if you can tell, but just a little part here of these fishies are cut off. And then I also have Archangel Metatron and Archangel Raphael, and their wings are just a touch off. So I was thinking, since I don't really feel guided to sell them, I would like to offer them as gratitude. So if somebody makes a donation today, if you reach out to me with your address and you make a donation to Shine Online, the first, I don't know, I think there's probably like 10 or 12 of these here. The first or the next 12 donators on top of the ones who've already donated, if you would like to get a print to remember your Shine Online experience, make sure to make a donation. And then if I don't reach out to you, feel free to reach out to me and give me your address, and I will mail you one of these little prints of some of my artwork so that you can remember being a part of the Shine Online portal. I got some elephants where his ears just a touch off. And then I do have these angel buddies. So if you would like a Shintastic Shine original print, make a small donation. Just a small donation to the Bring Me to Life network so we can continue to stay awake and shine on. And I might do a giveaway to somebody in the chat. I'll pick a number and count that many comments, and that person will be the magical winner. So make sure you're hopping in the chat. That's a way to win, or make a donation to Bring Me to Life Network, and you just may end up with a Shintastic Shine print. And you can check out a lot more of my artwork at Shannon Shine Art. or shantasticshine.com. It all goes to the same place. And I would love to get some original artwork in your magical space, whether it is a canvas or a print. I would be honored to have some work and creativity in your home or your office or your studio. Another creative thing that Sela and I do is make jewelry. He helped make these amazing little shields here. I don't know if you can see them, but hold them up. So we've been making shields and we're about to put them on the website. If you'd like to claim one of these right now, you can, and I will save it for you. I've got a green jade for luck in the heart chakra. We've got a gold stone. And the gold stone helps with intuitive guidance. I don't know if you can see that. And the red jasper for grounding and protection. So these are little activation shield pendants that are charged and cleansed and will be ready to send out to you. We're doing those for donations of 30 or more. So we've got 3 of them. And if we don't get the donations today, we will then put them on the website. But yeah, I would love to find them a home. Try not to drop them. Just wanted to give you guys some offerings. And we do have some other cool things in the Bring Me to Life shop. If you feel guided to make an investment, I know sometimes people have a hard time donating, but it's easier for them to invest in themselves if they're getting something in return. So if you need a physical item, we have books and all kinds of other cool things in the Bring Me to Life shop. So either make a donation or go check that out if you feel called to do so. And again, a donation of your time is also just as good and valuable. We are so grateful that you're here. I know Sela has the Cash App on the website as a QR code. I believe it's also just like money symbol, bring me life, or bring to life. It's bring with the number 2 life with like a money symbol or something like that. I don't know. Donations are accepted, not expected. But I am grateful for every one of you that has sent something. Ooh. Like I said, if you've already sent a donation and you're still out there and you can hear me, send me your address. And if I can find a way to get it to you, I will. And again, I'm just so grateful for you. We're holding space to see if Cami appears. So I'm going to send another mental burst. And if we see her pop in, I will transition to her. However, I do have another workshop or just offering on deck if you would like to, stay tuned and stay awake with me. Because rather than stress out about someone having a hard time and not being able to, tune in, I'm sure she is, wanting to be here and be present. She's done a lot of sharing and she loves being a part of our community. Instead of stressing, we're just going to tune into the idea of anxiety and stress for a moment. And I would like to talk about it. I'd love to know some of the things that, maybe you are working through right now so that I can tap into this channel and bring forth any angelic transmissions that wish to come through for all of you. For those of you who don't know, and maybe you're just tuning in, somehow don't know me, I'm Shannon Shine, and I do work a lot with the angels and spirits. I'm also a grief facilitator, and I have been helping others process loss and heavy transitions with the Akashic record journeys, hypnotherapy, past life regressions, or just simply as a listening ear. And anxiety is something that I believe everyone struggles with. Who doesn't have something that they're anxious about these days, Anxiety it's heavy. It's something that no one really wants to have to go through. But we all experience at some point in time. Yeah, you may not have anxiety attacks. You might not have it on the daily, but I feel like almost everyone is working through something. We all just deal with it in different ways during different times. Depending on the situation, there are likely different ways to go about working through it. For me, I feel like the most anxiety comes from situations that haven't even really happened yet. I spend a lot of time working through fear of the unknown and the what ifs and I'm sure I'm not alone on that. Like if you're dealing with something, you're just like, what if this, what if that? And there's this confusion in this feeling of being lost. I know that when I went through my miscarriage in 2018, I dealt with a lot of this, spent a lot of time crying and wondering if I was good enough. I was anxious about everything and wondering why my body was failing me. And I was really anxious about the future and if I was still in alignment with my mission. I was even afraid of dying. The doctors told me things that were very scary. I apparently have a very rare blood type, and it was a burst of very frustrating news all at once. And I was afraid of letting other people down. I was anxious about, taking the next step in my life. I had to close a gallery that I'd been running for several years, and I had to move on with my life in a new way. And that was terrifying. I was overall just anxious and afraid of basically everything at the time. And I was so upset with myself because I knew I had the tools. I'd been studying all these different spiritual paths, and I understood meditation, and I'd been even chosen to speak while I was going through this chaos about resilience and how to be resilient. I knew I had the willpower to not be so afraid, but there were just days that I felt like I couldn't shake it. And I'll be honest, there still are. But I also felt like everyone and everything hated me and that there was nothing I could do right. And even though my partner was there the whole time trying to build me up, it was like I couldn't see it. He said kind words, friends tried to show up, they took care of me. He'd bring me food, pour me baths, and overall, I was surrounded by amazing beings, but I still felt alone and anxious. It really wasn't until I hit a breaking point that I realized that it wasn't going to be possible for others to lift me up. I needed to do it myself. I needed to shake the feelings that I was having and really dive into what it was that was making me so anxious and stressed. A lot of it was a fear of my own success and failure. Who's with me there? Who else is afraid to succeed? Have you ever thought of that? Because when you succeed, then you have to ask yourself, what next? I've reached this goal, now what? You might get bored, you might get overwhelmed with that success, or you might be afraid of failure. Because sometimes, success also is followed by overwhelm or burnout. And that's okay. Sometimes we're just meant to experience the thing and then move on. I also realized that during that time, and sometimes even still, I get major social anxiety. Sometimes I just don't want to go anywhere. Sometimes I don't think anyone wants to talk to me or be around me. And though I realize that it's quite the opposite when I'm not being forced into the situation, I still struggle and feel anxious before going to a social gathering. I have to remind myself to breathe when I get tense and I start to think of every excuse to not go, or to just let myself stay home and to not enjoy this company or opportunity with others. Because, why would they want me there? How in the world could I muster up the energy to be a part of such conversations? And then I realized that's really silly. So silly of me, because once I get somewhere, I'm usually all in. I'm happy to be there and often the talk of the room once I allow myself to come out of my shell. And once I find my flow, I tend to be rather funny and find myself in the middle of conversations I never thought I'd have. It's often rare I don't leave a party or an event without talking to everyone there because I love people, even though there's that anxious feeling of getting in front of them. So why is it that before every outing, sometimes we get ourselves all worked up and anxious, starting to panic and not wanting to do anything? Well, for me, it's a past trauma response. At some point in my life, even if it was just once, I was in a room where I didn't feel welcome. And I'm sure you've been there too. I've been in situations where I was the laugh of the room, not laughing with the room, but the laugh of the room, because those people weren't my people. I've dealt with sexual, mental, and physical abuse and all kinds of other things throughout my life. I've had moments of the darkest, most frustrating situations that tore confidence apart. But giving me anxiety and feeling, as it gave me anxiety, it made me feel like no one and no thing could make me feel safe or loved. And even now that I have many people that are around to cheer me on, it can still feel heavy. And then I remember that I can shake those feelings, and so can you. So how do we shake those feelings that creep in? How do we process the trauma that's holding us back? There's a few different ways. I'd love for you to hop in the comments and bringmetolife.com/shineonline or wherever you're tuning in and let me know, how do you shake anxiety? Is there some magic trick that you have? Do you pray or meditate? Do you have a mindfulness or relaxation technique that helps you focus your thoughts and find peace of mind? I like to close my eyes and count to 10 or count down from 10. I like to visualize the event going perfect rather than terrible. You can keep a journal and help you express your feelings and record your progress, or even just scribble the frustration out. I used to have a journal or a notebook that I just scribbled in. Some people like to punch pillows or kick things or whatever, break things. That's not really my vibe. I was surrounded by a lot of that growing up, so I don't really like seeing things be kicked, broken, or hit. So for me, I scribble because that was my outlet. Talk about inner child with Kristen earlier. I would just scribble, just having a notebook where you just scribble and let that anxious energy out and then breathe. But keeping a journal where you can express yourself, that is a powerful tool. Silo in the chat says he loves going for a hike or going out into nature somewhere. Yes. Allowing yourself to go somewhere where you do feel welcome, where you do feel at peace. And sometimes it's possible, sometimes it's not. But if you can, nature is your friend. You can seek out a trusted advisor or a friend that can help you discover, what's most important to you in life. Give somebody a call. Tell someone that's going with you that, you're a little afraid. Don't be afraid to voice it, because somebody else may be feeling it too. And again, we empower others as we grow together. Maybe somebody else is equally afraid. Have you ever told your friend you're afraid to go somewhere and then they're like, I'll go with you. And then it just seems like an exciting adventure then? Like, you don't have to go alone. So often we think we have to do everything alone. Someone else says they dance it out. Dancing it out is one of my go-tos as well. Why I've been dancing it out through the intermissions, trying to wiggle out any of the anxious feelings about if something could go wrong. Because instead of worrying about what could go wrong, I try to remember what could go right. But dancing, I do invite you to dance. Embrace the music and make yourself a playlist of songs that light you up and get your body moving. Get yourself out of fight or flight mode and hype yourself up. Be your own cheerleader. Be a hype squad. There's a few silly songs, and sometimes I have playlists and I swear if I played them for my friends, they'd probably like, this chick, her ego, whoa. But really it's they're my hype songs that help me, just get hype enough, just that right amount of hype so that you can embrace that boss energy, and not in an intimidating way, but in a way that you feel excited to go somewhere. There's a few hype songs that are my go-to. Grateful is probably one of them. Yeah, I've been enjoying those dance parties with you. And once it's a hype song, you're going to hear it a million times if you're in my bubble. I'm sure Zilo will attest to that. Most of my friends know. But playlists are powerful. Have a playlist for every mood. One for when you're anxious, one for when you need hyped up, one for when you're sad, one for when you want to feel that sad. It's okay to have a sad playlist where you actually want to feel into the sad. I used to have a few songs where it was I'm sad. I want to cry. I don't know how to get my crying out. Let me put this playlist on and just push it all out, because crying's not bad. I used to think growing up that I was a badass for not crying. I was the girl that don't cry. Oh yeah, all my guy friends thought that was cool because who wants to deal with a crying girl? And then I realized that was way more harmful than helpful. And now I embrace it. Like if I need to cry, that's powerful. That means the water element within me is ready to manifest some sort of release magic. Maybe not be a crybaby, but definitely be someone who cries. Allow yourself to feel the feels. It's okay. It's also okay to take a time out, eat a well-balanced meal, limit the alcohol or caffeine or other extracurriculars that can cause and aggravate anxiety and trigger panic attacks. You don't need that. Get yourself enough sleep. That's a big one. How many of us don't really allow ourselves to get enough sleep? I know that sometimes I have a hard time with that. Mainly because I'm like, I want to paint, I want to create art. And then I realize that it's like partially my brain avoiding something. But sometimes maybe I need that time to myself too. But it's important to let yourself sleep also. I used to be a workaholic. It's like, who needs sleep? I'll sleep when I'm dead. You need sleep. Trust me, we all need sleep. Something else we need is exercise and movement. I know we talked about dancing, but that daily exercise will help you feel good and maintain your health. Whether it's going to a gym, going for a walk in nature, those kind of things. Do some jumping jacks right now. Another way to help is taking deep breaths. Just closing your eyes, visualizing what could go right instead of what could go wrong, and taking a nice deep breath and just doing your best. So that being said, I'm going to play my drum for us. And if Cami appears, we'll have her do her workshop. And if for some reason she can't make it, we will likely just play a little podcast that we recently recorded with her so that her energy still gets to be present here. But until then, let's just close our eyes and let's send some love and gratitude out to all those dealing with anxiety. Take a nice deep breath. Inhale and exhale. If you feel guided, you can move your body. You can wiggle or intuitive dance. Do some mindful stretching or yoga. And release any tension in your body. I hope the drum's coming through okay. If you're still out there, visualizing, just feeding any intention you had into showing up here today. Really taking in this energy that is the 222 portal. I believe today is a day that many others are going to just feel inspired to show up, to begin to step into their power. And those of you that have been on your journey for a while, you're meant to be a leader. I'm so grateful to be surrounded by amazing leaders. And sometimes they're silent leaders. You don't have to say or do a lot, but you do need to step into your power and inspire just by being you. Again, feel free to move your body as needed. Just taking in the sounds of the drum. If you do have your eyes closed, take a nice deep breath in and exhale. I invite you to place your hands on your heart. And feel the warmth of the energy you've been creating by showing up here, by being present here. I invite you to place your hands now from your heart and into the air, straight up in the air, and stretch them out. Reach for the sky. I want you to breathe. This is what we call the Bring Me to Life pose, reaching for that sky. Breathing in and out. Allowing your energy to be reignited. Bringing your hands back down to a comfortable position. Again, placing them on your heart for a moment. Just taking in all of the good vibes. Taking one more communal breath in, holding it at the top, and then exhaling as deeply as you can, pushing out any energy, any oxygen that's been left in you. And then inhaling again one more time, pulling in all fresh, feeling fully renewed. And then begin to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And open your eyes with me if you're not already present here. I just want to give you all a second to breathe into that. I'd love to know in the chat who's been here with me. If you could even hear my drum. Did not get to sound check that. Just rolling with what we got here. I did see someone say they love the drum, so thank you. This is my Rav drum. I'm working on an album. It's taken me a little while, but I'm looking forward to releasing that in the near future here. If that's something of interest to you, feel free to let me know. That way I can feel even more motivated and inspired to create it. Fun fact, one of my drumming inspirations and collaborators, he's actually teaching a class I'm a part of right now, Justin Ezor. He's going to be performing later. So if you enjoyed this style of drum, he's very skilled handpan player, international traveler, and he's going to be doing a performance, I believe, at, let's see, what's our lineup look at? Silo's in the process. We still have no Cami, so he's going to see if he can find our podcast with her, so she still gets to be a part of the discussion here. After that, we have Amara Amethyst doing an embodied voice and sound activation at around 5:30 Eastern time. And then we have Chad Wilkins at 7, who's an Australian American singer-songwriter. And then at 8 p.m. Eastern time, we have Justin Ezor, who's the other handpan player. So I'm so excited to have him. Again, international handpan musician and sound healer. He's going to take us on a journey, a mental journey. And then we have a quantum sound healer and music producer, Anomal, at 8:45 Eastern time. Super excited for that dance party. I am not sure. I believe we were trying to see if people wanted to potentially join in for those. So stay tuned if that's something you would like to be a part of. You'd like to hop in and support the musicians, because I know as a musician, it's always more exciting to have an audience that you can see and that you can dance with. So we're considering doing that for those of you that have been here with us all day. So if that's something that excites you, let us know in the chat. We might just find a way to make that so. If you are staying tuned in the rest of the night, then we will end out with Joya Soul at 9:30 Eastern time, who's a life-affirming singer-songwriter. We've seen a couple of her music videos and Chad's music videos throughout the day. So they're super amazing musicians. We have a whole lineup of amazing musicians. I wasn't sure I was going to get to play my drum. I thought maybe I would just possibly pop up at the end, but it was kind of exciting to just hop in here with all of you and have this little journey. I hope you also enjoyed my discussion on anxiety. So that's actually from some of the teachings that I do over on Insight Timer, which is another free app. If you all are excited about connecting with me more, or you really just enjoyed my vibe today, first of all, thank you for being here and putting up with me this much, because I thought I was just emceeing, and I've just been doing impromptu workshops and performances, and like I get to be this one woman show over here. Actually, it's not true. CeeLo is rocking things behind the scenes. But you know what I mean? It's been really exciting to have you all here. And I do workshops and discussions on Tuesdays at around 12 Eastern time on Insight Timer. And Selomon actually has a whole list of meditations that are pre-recorded over on Insight Timer. And if you just look up Shannon Shine or Selomon, you can find us over there. So that's another app on the interwebs or on your phone or whatever that you can find us. So that's an exciting option. I also want to just say thank you to everyone that's been a part of this experience so far, all of the workshop hosts, all of the people in the chat room. Y'all are great. I know some of you are on the YouTube chat, and most of you are on the Bring Me to Life chat. So that's exciting. YouTube's been a little crazy right now. But we encourage you to join us at the bringmetolife.com/shine online so that you can be a part of the community. Super grateful for that. Just scrolling through some comments over here, seeing what you all are up to. I'm so glad that some of you could hear the drum. I'm really looking forward to Justin again later. So again, if you make a donation, like I said earlier, if you missed it, I have some prints that I thought I had sitting here. I might have moved them. Oh, here they are. I have some different prints, and some of them were off printed just a tad. So those that make donations will get access to a potential print if I can get it to you. I know some of you are out of country, but if I can figure it out in a sustainable way. Otherwise, you can donate your print to somebody in the US. But I have a few prints that, just a teeny tiny little edges off, but the art is still cool. And I feel just inspired to give y'all some souvenirs for being here. I'll also have prints available for purchase on my website. And I love doing original artwork. I'm just kind of hanging out here because we got mentioned that Cammie's internet may be coming back. So I would love to have her in person. I'm just going to take another moment here. Shout out again to all of those that have made donations. And I do encourage you to check out the rest of the Bring Me to Life website. We have podcasts, we have radio, we have articles, and so much more. If you'd like to write an article, we would be grateful for you to send that over to us via email or the contact page. Shout out to some of our podcasts. Incense and Whiskey is an amazing podcast to check out. Wonder XP usually has pretty weekly episodes and interviews with all different kinds of people from around the world. We have the Live Out Loud podcast, which I believe some of you in the chat are a part of. Super grateful for them. We have Cosmic Earth Wellness. Shout out to Brooke Berger. I know she was trying to tune in at some point today. And then there's a variety of other workshops and podcasts. Oh, Shamanic Living, super awesome. Check out Shamanic Living and Through the Eyes of the Angels with Sarah Hall. Cinema Scribe is another one if you like movie reviews. I believe we had one of those release earlier today, so that's exciting. So much good stuff over here. Super grateful to have a team, and we're looking forward to keep growing. If you've really enjoyed this broadcast, let us know. We are considering, finding another magical day to host something else along these lines, and we would love to have other people be a part of it. Always looking for people that may be interested in hosting their own podcast or being featured on a podcast. There's just so much potential here with the Bring Me to Life network, and we invite you to be a part of it. So that being said, let's see here. Just checking in, seeing if anything is on. We might take a quick break, see if Cammie's internet comes back on, and if not, you'll be seeing me again.
Raise your hands to the sky, seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, yeah, the most of it, seize the moment.
Hello out there. Welcome to the Bring Me to Life community. If you're tuning in to Shine Online, you're already now a part of the Bring Me to Life family. We highly encourage you to check out some of the other content here on the Bring Me to Life website. If you haven't already, check out the flagship podcast, Bring Me to Life podcast, that's been running for 7 years. And most every Tuesday, we release something new, from an interview to a conversation that is sure to open your eyes and inspire you to wake up and shine on. If you haven't already, there are a variety of other podcasts that you can also check out from hosts that are based all over the world. I'm sure there's something there that'll help you stay in alignment and learn something new. Make sure to invite a friend and take a look around. BringMeToLife.com is a great place to wake up and shine on.
There's this thing.
When this is over, oh how we'll sing, oh how we'll pour out and dance in the streets, open our hearts and set our spirits free. When this is over, oh how we'll sing, how we'll sing in the streets. And all the little things, oh how we'll sing, how we will sing, and we'll get through it. Oh, how we're seeing things we didn't see, ways that we went wrong and ways we're meant to be, lifting up the veil and showing holes in the dream. The story we've been telling isn't all that it seems. This American dream ain't all that it seems. If it's not good for you, by God, it's not good for me. Open up our eyes and see, and take what we are learning and find new ways to be, and we'll get through it. May we remember those we left behind, those we left out in the cold, and those who had to die. All the children crying and mothers left alone, with no food to eat and no place to call home. This American dream is ripped at the seams. If it's not good for you, by God, it's not good for me. Too many left behind here screaming, I can't breathe. Now that our eyes are open, open. What will we see? And we'll get through it. We must dream a new dream and find another way. We've got to build those bridges, and we can't wait. We can't come out through this doing things we've always done. We can't come out through this doing it alone. But together, we'll get through it.
Hello, friends. Just your host, Shannon Shine here again. We're going to take a moment, and since we have not been able to unfortunately get Cami live here today, we're going to continue sending her love. And to our benefit, we actually recently recorded a podcast for the Bring Me to Life podcast with Cami, where we discussed a lot of similar topics, kind of in preparation for Shine Online. So what we're going to do is we're going to share this video version of the podcast, and we are going to stay in contact with Cami and hopefully get her on the podcast or on the Bring Me to Life network in the very near future for a version of her workshop. But we want to include her energy here today since we happen to have this podcast, and we hope that you enjoy it. So stay tuned, stay in the comments. Still, please invite a friend for the upcoming music performances in our last workshop with Amara. And again, let's just send some love out into the universe to all those that need it. Enjoy.
Welcome.
To the Bring Me to Life podcast.
It's time to wake up
And shine on.
Right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We have a very special interview on our podcast today. I am really excited, and so is my partner, Shannon.
I am so excited to be here. I'm excited to talk to our guest and learn some new things.
Yeah, so without any further ado, welcome Cami to the Bring Me to Life podcast. It's really exciting to have you. You are an amazing soul, so welcome.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm Cami Bruce. I'm a spiritual coach and photographer, and I love you guys. I'm very, very thankful to be here.
Yeah, awesome. And we have some really good topics to discuss with you, things that I know Shannon and I are both into, and something that really needs to be discussed. So before we get into that real quick, could you kind of describe a little bit of your background? What is some of the work that you do? Where are you from? And how did you hear about the Bring Me to Life podcast?
Okay, so I was born in Colombia. I came to live in the US about 8 years ago, 7 years, somewhere around there. I am a Reiki master. I got my certification as a spiritual coach last year, and I've been a photographer for over 20 years. So it's been quite the ride. I do have a bachelor's in fine arts. So I'm I'm pretty artistic. I just love like creating and expressing myself through my body, through artistic tools, singing, all the arts pretty much I just love. And photography was like my route really to hone into myself and start diving deep into the spiritual path. That was kind of like the way I started going in there. Yeah.
And you have a lot of really beautiful photography, and yeah. Is the Instagram where you share it the most, like your photography and your art?
Yep. The Instagram is right now, it's like the platform that I'm using for everything. I do have a TikTok, but it's I'm not that consistent with the TikTok. So yeah, I would say Instagram is a good way to reach me.
Beautiful. I think it's amazing that you work with photography. And I know one of the things that you've been really diving into is the goddess work and creating a safe space for the goddesses to embrace that energy, whether it's through photography or embracing their body or their goddess mental state. And I would love to hear more about that as well. I know, like you said on Instagram, you share some of that photography, but you've been doing a lot of personal work lately. And I'm curious what has been coming up for you in that process.
Oh, so much. So much. So I have been working a lot on my body, specifically getting comfortable with who I am. I believe that society, culture, especially in a country like Colombia, it's just a very ingrained thing that your body has to look a certain way. You have to sacrifice yourself for others. You're always in a competition with others. So many things that just put you like in this mode of always comparing yourself to somebody, always trying to fit into molds and follow these like rules and specific ways of being to be accepted. So I lost myself in that path, and Colombia is a very patriarchal country. I believe, I mean, society in general, and our society is just really built for men. So in that sense, like I feel like feminism and femininity like became very masculine actually. And in that process, I also started to, be very like the person that everybody relied on, the strong one, the put together one. And so I was just in this space where I wasn't being true to myself. I wasn't allowing myself to break down or to acknowledge that I had like health problems because I wasn't accepting my body. All these things, that there were so many things that came up while doing this work. And most of it is just about not being comfortable with who I was and this body that I was given. So it's just been beautiful to reconnect to that essence and what I call the inner goddess. So I reconnected to that inner goddess, to that inner power, to that inner knowing that I'm inherently beautiful just the way I am. I'm inherently worthy of love, of having things, of giving love, without condition, without all those conditions that society had like put on me. And I believe a lot of people resonates with that.
Yeah.
Along the way, I just started seeing how so many women started resonating with this. So that's why I just decided to dive super deep into that part.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of, I think almost probably everybody has like something that they're self-conscious about with their body. I know I do, and I know a lot of people who do. And, even the ones that probably present themselves as really confident and really put together and like really into themselves have those kind of situations where maybe they don't like the way their nose is shaped, or maybe they have like a bump on their body that they're uncomfortable with, or something like that. So I think this is really important, like work.
I think so too. I know that it's interesting too, because as a human, we go through these ups and down phases too, where one day we're like super in love with our body. We see our body as like this perfect vessel for us to have this experience in. And then the next day we're like, wow, where did that extra, few layers of me come from that I don't remember appreciating as much the other day? So it's like there's these up and down roller coasters. And I know the term body dysmorphia has been becoming kind of a hot topic, where a lot of people didn't realize how many others also were struggling with that. And I think social media really plays a big part in that, because so many people come off so put together and so in love with who they are that we're not showing the struggle of what it takes to really fall in love with ourselves again. And yeah, the body dysmorphia thing is a really wild experience, I think, because so many people struggle with it more than are willing to talk about it right now.
So it's a delicate subject. I mean, nobody wants to, like, if you don't like who you are, you just don't want to see yourself. You don't want to mirror or like go within yourself just because, I just rather not go in there. I'd rather not see it. So I felt the need and I felt called, and I just needed to speak about it, because for my own healing, I just needed to get it out. It had been bottled up for so long, and that masculine energy of wanting to be the strong one all the time and just not allowing myself to show up as a vulnerable, raw human being. And this is actually something I've been working on a lot, because I realized just a few days ago, actually, like 2 days ago or yesterday, that I was very uncomfortable being a human. Because we're this divine being, and when I found that divine being, and like I know I'm so much more than this body, it's like, you're so limited. Like, I'm ashamed that I'm in this body, like, and I felt that shame, and I wasn't aware of it at all. And it all clicked when I realized this. I was just, wow, I need to let myself be human. I am not this perfect picture. I'm not, we're all so beautifully flawed. I mean, we're all flawed for so many different reasons. And that is, the main purpose is for us to actually grow from that and expand. If we were perfect, like, why would we be here? Like, there would be no point to anything, because we're here to actually expand and evolve and learn from our bodies, from this experience in this three-dimensional world, which is dense, and it's heavy, and when we're light beings, it just, I have this image and this remembrance of this article I read, that babies cry so much when they're babies, because they just don't assimilate the fact that there's this huge thing just trapped in this tiny little body. And they're like, what is this? I don't understand, being in this thing. But once you get to know, like, that this body is really carrying you and doing all these miraculous things. Um, Even when you get fat, like I started realizing, like, wow, how amazing is the skin and the all the chemicals and things that have to happen for you to store fat. And that's a way the body has to keep you balanced, like the body is always doing the things for you, just as the universe is always doing the things for you. But we've been taught so much to be victims that we just see everything as like, why did I get this body? Why is this body doing this to me? Why is the universe throwing all these things at me, as opposed to seeing them as tools and ways to actually grow and learn from and expand. So I don't know what the question was.
No, I think you're doing a great job.
I don't know if there was a question. We just kind of dived into that perspective because of some of the things you mentioned. Like, you mentioned about how you found yourself trying to show up for others, and there was a lot of people pleasing involved. That was kind of a trigger point. And Celia, you recently posted about going through like a shadow period and trying to show up in your most authentic self as well.
Yeah, it was just a post about through this, as we're recording this, it's like 2021, but like the year 2021 has been really a lot of shadow work for myself, and I know a lot of people, and probably the deepest like shadow work I've done in a very long time. And I think it comes up because it needs to be healed. Like you're saying, like this world is a very masculine world, and we're not allowed to be weak and to show our weaknesses. But through this shadow work, we're opening up space to grow and to evolve and to become more. And Cami, I don't know if you've heard this before, but I've listened to a few different sources where they talk about how some of the angels, like they see us being human as a huge gift, and one that they would kind of almost, not, I wouldn't say jealous, but they would like look at us like we're very divine because we're able to go through this. Like it's probably really easy to be high vibe, to have a higher frequency, to have a higher vibration and be happy and do your work and live your mission. But when it's fucking low vibration, when you're feeling like a piece of poop and you have to work through all the shadow, like you grow and evolve a lot. I have learned and grown a lot, and it's a blessing. I'm trying to see it as more a blessing and a gift that we have to be able to go through darkness, to be able to go through the entire, literally on earth we have the ability to go through an entire spectrum of higher frequencies and lower frequencies. Like we could be as miserable as we want to, like we could be as happy and excited as we want to. So there's a whole it's like a giant video game where anything can happen, but like there's so many opportunities to grow. And the angels, they are just in a certain dimension, but here we can go through all the dimensions. And yeah, so what do you think about that, Cami? Is that something, do you think that like resonates with you?
Absolutely. And you reminded me of the movie Far Away So Close. It's German. Oh my god, you guys have to see that movie. But anyways, it's about how the angels are always there, but they can't interfere. We have free will. They can't do anything. They're just there for us, and they send us signs. And there's this character, his ear always rings when Cassio is close. That's his guardian angel. And they're just, yeah, like you say, they're always like, oh my God, humans are so beautiful. Humans, like, what we wouldn't give to be them and to experience the things that they can experience and taste and see color and touch and feel and all these things that the body can do, which we take for granted. We so take it for granted. And the body, like I said, is just, it's miraculous. And like you say also, is it's our choice to create misery for ourselves. We choose to stay in certain cycles, whether we are aware of it or not, because like I was talking, it's very programmed in us to not feel comfortable just as we are. Like we're always being bombarded by, you know, you have to look this way, you have to buy this stuff, you have to have all these things in order to be socially accepted. And we forget that the human part, the part that we're here to experience as humans. And so we start punishing ourselves if we indulge in, if I like donuts, or if I, you know, like to go running naked or whatever, you know, we get punished for the things that we like to do or for the things that our body wants. Same with sexuality. Sexuality has been a huge, huge part of my body dysmorphia, and the way, you know, lovers see you. It's just so everything like has to do with that way of you, how you see yourself and how the world sees you, and whether or not you accept that. So looking within and looking to your own acceptance of your own body and your own like likes, dislikes without the judgment is just so beautiful to find and to tap into. And it's not easy. It's not easy. It's a journey. You have to go through all that shadow. You have to go through all the things that you don't like. You have to look in the mirror, and I did it with pictures. See yourself, see your body exactly as it is, and not as you picture it in your mind's eye, because you have this perfect image of yourself, like that you make for yourself, and then you're trying to be this perfect image, and you get so frustrated because you're not that. So once you really actually make that decision to see yourself without that blur, without that veil, that's when you find the magic. That's when you crack open, you know, the magic, the all the things that you can be, and all the limits that you're putting on yourself just because you don't fit into a certain mold. So you just kind of like take that off, and then you can expand. And I feel like it's a struggle every day, or not a struggle, but it's like an exercise of how am I showing up today? Am I falling into these things again? Am I showing up okay? Like, what is my body feeling today? It's been a really intense process for me, just to every morning question myself about these things and how I'm going to show up for the world. So I feel like, yes, it definitely resonates in that sense.
I think life's definitely a roller coaster of lessons. Like you said, there's these ups and downs. And it made me think of this quote that I actually have on my phone. And it says, if you don't separate yourself from your distractions will separate you from your goals and dreams and the life you want and how you want to perceive yourself. So if you allow yourself to be distracted by the what ifs or the vision you think you should be, or this idea of pleasing everyone around you rather than allowing yourself to enjoy the experience that you're in, it's basically your imagination taking control in imagining everything that could go wrong instead of everything that could go right by appreciating who you are in the moment. Like so often we're striving to be, on top, or we want to have everything that we've ever dreamed of, but we forget about the journey to get there, whether it's losing a few pounds or getting yourself all the equipment you need to go on some journey, or like writing a book. Like it's all about like the experience too. But then we find ourselves caring so much about what the world, like the outside world, thinks about what we're doing, when we forget that more often than not, people are kind of lost in themselves too. They're not out there judging. And if they are judging, they're judging to distract themselves from themselves and not taking the time to do that inner work. And that's been kind of my roller coaster, is like, all right. And I think it comes from my inner Leo personality. It's like, no one is actually paying attention. It's more important to like be myself than to care what the others think. Or if I want to eat the cake, like I should eat the cake instead of worrying about like if the dress is going to fit or something silly like that. Like I'm here to enjoy the idea of the taste of that experience, rather than what someone's going to think of me if they catch me eating something like that. Like something silly like that. I kind of went on that rant the other day. I was like, I'm going to eat this cake and I have no regrets.
I mean, we didn't
Like, I
even
just
For
know that.
you.
got back from the gym and I don't care. I have no regrets. Like it's fine. Like, and I think that's part of that fear of being seen too, that I think you mentioned. Like, we're so worried what others are going to think, we forget to show up authentically. And honestly, being able to show up in both the ups and downs and the twists and turns, the highs and lows, whatever, is like such a powerful move to being authentic and being seen, because then you invite others to do the same and they realize they're also not alone on the journey. And I think that you've done a beautiful job of that too, in your different experiences and shares.
Well, thank you so much. I get a lot of inspiration from there's a woman called Winona Gray, and she kind of put me on the path of self-portraits. She did a workshop that was a self-healing workshop through photography. So this actually, like the prompt, really made me look at myself. And the other woman that I follow she's called Senseful Wellness Being on TikTok and Instagram. And she's a yoga teacher and she's a physical therapist. And she's a little chubby, but she's beautiful. Like she owns it so beautifully. And I don't mean to say like chubby, I mean
curvy.
Because that's curvy, yes, very curvy, which is non-accepted a lot socially, like in a lot of ways. And her message is always like, just show up as you are. Like we all have our, tummy, we all have our imperfections, we all have our things. And we are absolutely beautiful and strong, and our bodies are carrying us, and our bodies are doing all the things. And as much as we abuse them, and as much as we don't want to look at ourselves, our bodies are still holding us and doing these things for us and showing up for us. Like every morning is just working for us. And her way of seeing things and her way of just taking on the world by being herself was just so eye-opening to me, like 200%, because she wasn't the typical perfect body person that I was used to looking at, because Winona is a lot more skinny and she's fit and but I had these two role models that were so different and both on the same path to authenticity. And I was like, oh my God, like there's no one way the body has to be. There's so many body types, and there's like, we're all so different. And that's where the beauty is, actually. And that's where, like, there's no point to us being the same. Like, we are different for a reason. And that's because our uniqueness and our own ways of being and doing and the way our bodies carry us is exactly what the world needs. So each unique being, each magic, each thing that we do is just so needed. Everything is needed, even if you take it for granted, and even if it's super small. You don't know who you're affecting. You don't know what seeds you're planting somewhere. It's so important to just show up as yourself and not encourage this really fucked up belief that we need to look a certain way to be able to show up. Because when you start not like when you start hiding, you're just perpetuating that, and you're encouraging this attitude in other people as well. So that's something that I really, really wanted to break.
Okay. So I'm curious, what are some tools that helped you to get to where you're at now from when you began the journey of accepting yourself and being whatever it means to be human, and getting over that fear of being seen? Like, what has helped you the most to do that?
So for one, gratitude. Gratitude for my body, for being who I am, for being given the tools I've been given, for being given the experiences that I've been given, for being given this path with all the good and the bad, especially the bad. I'm thankful, so thankful. And I don't see it as bad either. It's just experiences. It's just ways of life to expand and to learn. So I think gratitude was a huge, huge, huge catalyst. And in very difficult times of my life, like economical and physical and many other things, I started to focus in what I had and not what I lacked. And that's when I actually started looking at my body as it actually really was and not what I wanted it to be. And that kind of started me on a path, I started going down the rabbit hole, as they say, and gratitude really shifted everything. And then doing the sort of portraits, photography, really just putting yourself in front of any camera or putting yourself in front of a mirror, even really, really, really looking at yourself. That made a huge, huge difference. Having that bravery, because it takes guts to actually really want to see yourself with all the quirks and with all the imperfections. And then you start to appreciate it, actually. You start seeing like, oh, wow, my face is so unique. My body is so elastic and flexible. Like I'm going to be 40 something and I'm still doing gymnastics. Like things that, the virtues and the talents and the things that you have. So you start focusing on that more and more and more and more. And you start leaving behind that shame and that guilt or whatever it is that you're putting on yourself. You just start like shedding it slowly but surely.
Beautiful. I love how you express your divine wisdom and sharing it with the world, and it's just so beautiful to see, to be a witness to you and your expression and just the inspiration that you provide this world and the people and the beings living in it. I can speak for Shannon and I and the whole entire network in saying that you're a beautiful light and the world is a better place because you're in it. And I don't know do you have any more questions for her right now?
Just in general, if there was any other piece of advice that's channeling through you for someone that is tuned in and is just feeling some sort of way, what is your last little bit of channeled guidance that you'd like to share here today, if anything?
I guess that self-validation is above any other type of validation that you might look externally for. Self-validation opens doors to self-confidence, and self-confidence takes you to many places, many places, beautiful places, if you choose to embody a positive confidence. So yeah, self-validation is huge.
Beautiful. Really loved hearing from you today, and I look forward to having you back again, either on this podcast or in some way in the future on the network. And yeah, this was amazing. Real quick, how can people find you again on the internet? What's the best way to find you?
So Instagram, Luminous by Camila Bruce, and my website is luminousbycb.com, and you can find all the info there. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. It's always really beautiful experience, and something we're really get excited about when people are just really into what we're doing and want to be part of it. I love that. So I'm really grateful for you as well.
Yeah, same. If anyone else is listening and feels excited about it, we invite you to reach out to both Cami and us, or whoever you feel guided and connected to, and we would love to help bring you to life as well.
Yeah, thanks everybody, and until next time, stay awake.
Shine on always. For many of us, spirituality is just the quest to find essence or true meaning, and to really just connect with a higher consciousness.
Connecting with your spirituality is very important in this life. By becoming mindful of all of it, you can realize where you are and if that is leading you to where you want to go.
Listen to the little simple things, because it's those little simple things that are going to shift you vibrationally in such a way that will prepare you to become very intuitively minded and ready to step forward on the next part of your path.
I hope you can feel the love that's inside you, it's inside me, that connects us.
Thanks for shining on with us.
There's this thing.
Toes covered in sparkled sand, waves coming, crash into me. I feel the waters coming in, opening. I feel my femininity. I fall into sensual beauty. Sun on my lips, clenching the sand, moving with the tide. Goes my hand. My body's sacred, and so is this land.
Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth.
Come on. My body's sacred, and so is this land.
Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth.
Ooh, hey. Divine union, water's flowing out. I let go and I make a sound. Feel so connected, feel so electric, like nothing in between me and you. Sky so blue, and we become one. Me and the sun, I become the air. All the time to spare. Feel the body pulsing, earth is convulsing, or is that me? Haha. Let the mind go, natural flow, sensual liberation, earth vibration. I was trying to leave, but I'm on a staycation. Loving on myself, all I love up on this earth. My home is my heart, and heart is this hearth. And in this moment, I put my body first. I put my body first. Okay. My body's sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Holy body, holy water. I am holy, and I am of the earth. Holy body, holy hands, touch so sweet the way I care for her, the way I care for her. My body's sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Come on. My body's sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Ooh, hey. Breathing in the desert sky, curves blending with the shade. I feel spirit coming in, opening, opening. Body spread out on this boulder, not a human in my sight. Search for my roots, mention the sand. Moving with the tide, goes my hand. My body's sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth. Come on. My body's sacred, and so is this land. Give it all to a Mother Earth. Love yourself if you know your worth.
All right. I think we are back. Welcome back to Shine Online. Let me know if you can hear me, see me in the comments. We have another live workshop, and I am super excited to introduce Amara Amethyst and her embodied voice workshop. Thank you for being here, Amara. We're so excited to have the honor to experience one of your sound journeys. I know I've always enjoyed them. I met you by walking into one of your sound experiences at a 3DL event, and it like opened my journey into like the goddess Magdalene portal. So I was super excited when you were able to participate with us here today. So welcome to Shine Online.
Thanks, Shannon. Yeah, it's so great to be here. I'm really grateful for the opportunity to connect with everybody here and grateful for the invitation. Yeah. So excited.
I'm excited to get cozy and tune in and really embody what you're about to offer. So I'm going to hand over the stage to you and see you at the end of the journey.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, thank you all so much. And shout out also to CeeLo, who's running all the behind the scenes stuff, making sure everything is seamlessly being shared out to the website and YouTube channel. Thank you for all your work in the background. And thank you to each and every one of you who are here. I have the chat pulled up on my phone. So if you're here watching live, just say hi. And if you want to share your name or where you're tuning in from, that would be really great. I'd love to know who's here together live. And then also, if you're watching the replay, you can comment on the YouTube video. You can also find me on social media. I'm Amara Amethyst. And so on Instagram, it's Amara_Amethyst, AMARA_AMETHYST. And so, yeah, so if you're here, just say hello. And I'd love to hear what you are excited about for the Embodied Voice. Or if you're here because you're excited about Shine Online Festival, that's totally fine too. Just let me know in the comments, and then that way I'll be able to see if anyone is here live, and if so, like what you're interested in this particular workshop. I will share a little bit about myself to get started, and then we'll hop right in to the experiential workshop that we have for our time together. So as I already said and spelled, my name is Amara Amethyst, and I am a sonic priestess, sound healer. I'm a womb healer and devotee of the goddess and divine feminine. And I really also love public speaking and vocal empowerment for all people. And so that's what I'm here to share with y'all today is some vocal empowerment. So our workshop is called Your Embodied Voice, and we will be talking about our voices, literally our voices, and also our expressions in the world. We'll also be talking a little bit about our resonance, the unique frequency that each and every one of us has and emanates out into the world and the universe around us. And we'll also be doing some movement practices. So we'll be getting down with some dancing, and then we'll do some vocal practices together to open and activate your voice. And then I'll also share towards the end of our time together a sonic journey that I have created and previously recorded that I'll be sharing with everyone to soften and open your voice even more. So if you have any questions at any time during our time together, if we're right in the middle of a practice, just hold on to it until after the practice, but then put it in the chat because we have a live chat. So that's a really great thing to be able to take advantage of. If you have any questions about any of the things that we're doing along the way, or if you have any questions about anything that's related to this, or if you'd like to share an insight or an aha moment that you have during this workshop or related to your embodiment and your vocal expression, please do share that in the chat because I'm sure it will be helpful to somebody beyond just yourself. Okay, so we have activating my voice will be really helpful. Excited for that from the Bring Me to Life network. Yeah, I'm excited too. I think that's CeeLo. Hello. I'm excited about it too. And I, a little bit about my background with the voice, dun, 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 is that I have been obsessed with language and communication since I was a teenager. When I was a young teenager, I was diagnosed with an autoimmune disease. I was really sick. I was bedridden off and on for 2.5 years. And I had an experience that was really beyond my physical body. That's when I had the full physical felt sense awareness that I was not my body, that I was not my thoughts, that I was not my actions, that I was all of those things, and also I was a lot more than that. And when I came back from that experience, I didn't have a way to put it into words and express what I had experienced to other people. And so I started really and Flash says, very excited, thank you. Yay, hi Flash. And it is CeeLo, cool, that's what I thought. Okay, so when I came back from this experience, I didn't know how to express it to other people. And I felt really disconnected from people because, especially from people in my own age group, because I had had this like completely expansive spiritual experience and I didn't have the way to communicate it to other people. And so I became obsessed with language because to me, language was the way that humans made sense of our reality and then communicated that to other humans so that they could also understand. And so that began my studies of language when I was a teenager. And then I actually studied linguistics and communication at university. And then I worked as a park ranger for about 8 years where I did a lot of public speaking. That was my job, was public speaking and creating presentations, creating guided programs, creating written content for website and print products. And I actually trained and audited other people in public speaking as well. So I did this for years professionally and continued to study about climate change communication. Then after I stopped working for the Park Service, I studied about nonviolent communication. I studied about sound healing. I've done a lot of vocal training because I do sound healing, and part of that is singing and vocal healing. More recently, I've been really interested in resonance and in using the voice to heal our own bodies and to heal other people as well. So that's a little bit about my background with the voice and why I'm sharing this with all of you. And I've had a lot of really deeply profound experiences with vocal expression. It can be very liberating to finally be able to speak your truth, for example. It can be extremely empowering also to realize the power of your voice. Your voice is one of your most powerful healing tools that you have access to. For most people, we have access to this all the time. Not everybody can speak physically, but a lot of people can. And if you can, then you can use your voice to heal your nervous system. You can use your voice to heal your physical body. You can use your voice to soothe your emotions, to calm your mental state. And you may even notice a difference in how I'm speaking right now versus how I was speaking about 1 to 2 minutes ago when I was super excited and I was talking really fast and I was like, ah, like that's a totally different energy than what I'm saying right now and how I'm expressing myself right now. And you may notice a difference in your physical body's reaction to the way that I'm speaking right now versus the way that I was speaking before. Does anybody notice a difference? I notice a difference. That's why I started doing it, because I realized that I was amping myself up with my own voice. So we can attune ourselves to the resonance, our energetic resonance that we have, and also to the resonance of our voice and what we are putting forth into any space that we're in. Any room that you walk into, any virtual space that you walk into where you'll be speaking and sharing your voice, you can have a profound impact on not only yourself, but also all of the other people in any given space with you. Yeah, so I do notice that when I go back and watch myself, I'm kind of surprised about my energy. Yeah, I feel the same way. Sometimes when I'm looking back at things, I'm like, wow, okay, I was really on one there. Or, oh, wow, I felt I was like really holding a calm space. And Flash says, yes, I totally noticed that. Yeah, so it's a noticeable, and to me, it's a palpable difference as well. Like I can feel it in my body. And so, so let's just all take a moment to take a breath. And throughout our time together, I'm going to invite us all to breathe in through our nose and out through our mouth when we're doing a specific breathing practice. If we're just all sitting here, like you can breathe however you want. Don't worry about it. You don't have to like for the next hour focus on that. But when we're doing, like when I say, oh, let's take a breath, for example, or if we're doing some breathing before we make some sounds with our mouths, then what we'll do is we'll take an inhale through the nose and exhale through an open mouth. So you notice too that there's a little bit of sound coming out of my open mouth on my exhale. It doesn't have to be like a crazy, like, it can be sometimes if you need to get something out, but it can just be, Or also, if you're somebody who finds that you feel a little shy to vocally express yourself, then maybe you do want to stretch into letting more sound out on your exhale. So maybe you want to sigh it out, so they say, like make a sigh on your exhale. Shantastic Shine says, I have a few different hand movements and mudras that help me calm when I'm in public speaking. It's a trick I've learned to help guide my voice. That's awesome. Yeah, there are a lot of ways that we can tune in with ourselves and remind ourselves to stay present while we're speaking. And public speaking is like, other than like death, is the number one fear that most humans have. So it's totally normal if if anybody out there feels a little bit nervous about public speaking or feels some resistance or hesitancy around that, or around expressing yourself authentically in any way. It's not really something that is very supported in the culture that most of us were raised in. So just breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth. Let's take a minute or a couple of minutes to call ourselves fully present into our bodies. So, a really key component to any vocal practice is being present in your body. Really, to any practice. Kind of have to be present in your body in order to do a practice. And even now, I still dissociate, I still disconnect from my body sometimes when I'm right in the middle of doing a practice. And that's okay. So actually, before we fully call ourselves present, just keep breathing. And I'm going to share some guidelines for our time together in this workshop. I'd really love it if we could all bring curiosity, so a sense of curiosity rather than judgment, to our time together. So maybe you've heard of your witness self. This is an aspect of yourself where if you lean back into more of a full version of who you are, there's a part of you that always remembers your connection to divinity, your connection to source, your connection with the ever-present moment of now. And this part of you can witness the human part of you, the part of you that sometimes forgets that you are a divine being and that you are connected to the source of all that is, that you are an integral part of the living web of creation. Sometimes there's a part of us that forgets that. And there's a part of us, so there's a part that forgets and there's a part that always remembers. And the part that always remembers can witness the part that forgets and can hold that space for ourselves. So call upon that part of yourself, your witness self, and invite curiosity rather than judgment of yourself in this space. So when we're working with curiosity, that means that there's a lot of openness for possibilities and potentials. When we're working with judgment, if you think about a time that you have felt judged, like how does that feel in your body? If you want to share in a comment. Like how does it feel in your body when you feel judged, either by yourself or by somebody else? I notice that when I feel judged, I kind of like lean forward a little bit and my shoulders kind of like slump down. It's kind of like my chest is like coming forward to protect my heart a little bit. I feel a little bit constricted. I feel contraction when I feel judged. I don't really like it. So when I'm constricting, I'm kind of like closing down and I'm not opening up. So sometimes mad or angry, I feel my energy flare up, holding my breath tense up. Yeah. So it brings things. So if you're feeling mad or angry, or if you feel your energy like flaring up, or if you feel like you're holding your breath or tensing up, is that a time when you feel open to being vulnerable? It's not for me. Like maybe I could push through it and do it anyway. Yeah. So it just says no. Yeah. So we don't want to bring that energy to ourselves when we're trying something new or when we're practicing something. We don't want to bring an energy that's going to shut us down. That's not a supportive energy to what we're trying to do. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's leave the judgment for like an hour. Let's leave the judgment somewhere else. I mean, hopefully longer than that, but at least the next hour. Let's leave the judgments somewhere else and let's invite curiosity. Because curiosity, like, how do you feel if someone's curious about you? Like, if somebody's like, oh, tell me more. Oh, wow, you're really interested in that? I'd love to hear about that. Like, I notice even when I'm saying it, I'm kind of like leaning forward. I'm like, oh, I'm like opening my heart. I'm like, I'm like taking up a little more space. So that's the kind of energy that we want to bring to ourselves in this practice. And then even if we're making noises and like they don't sound beautiful or it feels a little weird to do it, it's okay because we're being curious and we're like, wow, that's really interesting. Cool. Rather than like, ugh, that means this little thing and now you're in this box forever and you're stuck. Like, no. Okay, so curiosity, open. Okay, so we're going to have curiosity. We're also going to cultivate kindness for ourselves. So anytime we're doing any sort of growth work, we need a lot of kindness and compassion for ourselves because, well, it's hard. Because it's hard and we might fail. We probably will fail a lot of times before we succeed. And that's okay. And many of us have no problem being super kind to other people, right? But sometimes it can feel a little more challenging to turn that kindness back towards ourselves. So let's agree to be curious and be kind to ourselves in this space. And I also like to set an intention at the beginning of a session or a workshop to be receptive to that which is in alignment with my highest good at this time. So if that feels resonant for you, you can also do that. So I like to set an intention to be receptive and open to receive that which is in alignment with my highest good at this time. I also like to call on, because I do a lot of like physical work in the real world, in 3D reality, let's call it, because I think it's all real. And I also work on vibrational and less dense, more subtle planes and on spiritual planes of existence. So I also like to call upon unseen support for that. I like to call on my allies, my team, my guides, my well ancestors, angels, ascended masters, star beings, elementals, inner earth beings, fairies, any and all beings who are fully aligned with my highest good, all of our highest good who are gathered here or who will watch this at another time, and the highest good of all that is. Like to welcome that into the space. And if you have anything else that is fully aligned with the highest good of all of us here that you would like to call upon to support you during this time, please do that in whatever way you do that. And now we will, call ourselves fully present into this space. Another thing that I like to work with is a concept, all of me is welcome here. All of you is welcome here. Ooh. It's a big one. All of me is welcome here. And sometimes that's true for me. it's not 100% of the time, all the time, that I'm fully able to like welcome all aspects of myself, but I'm getting better at it. So that's another concept that we can throw in here. All of you is welcome here. So if there's a part of you that while we're doing this, like doesn't want to say anything, like, you didn't want to listen before and I don't want to say it now. Like, okay, you're welcome here. Or if there's something that you're really super pissed off about and you're like yelling and swearing and like blah, 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 blah. I almost just swore, but I won't. Like, blah, 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 blah. That's fine too. Or if you want to be like the fullest, most radiant expression of yourself in this moment, like, yes, that's welcome too. So all of you is welcome here. Okay, so I can definitely swear if I want to. Okay. Well, all right then. We'll see how it goes. So let's take a minute to call ourselves fully present in this moment. Okay, so if you're however you are, unless you're driving, if you're driving, like don't put both of your hands on your body right now. But if it's safe to do so, you can place one hand on your heart in the center of your chest, and then one hand just on your lower belly, like in your pelvic bowl, the space of your womb or hara. And if it's safe to do so and you'd like to, you can also close down your eyes. That helps me to come more presently into my body because I'm not taking in as much external input. So just breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. There's no need to change how you're breathing other than just breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Like you don't have to breathe, you don't have to slow down your breath or deepen it unless you want to. Just begin to notice what is present in this moment in your inner landscape. What is present in this moment in your body or your emotional field or your mind? Is there anywhere that I can soften? Relax your jaw. Relax the skin on your head. Relax your belly. And repeat after me out loud. All of me is welcome here. 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 Is there anywhere you can soften? You don't have to say that part out loud. We'll send down roots down from the trunk of your tree, from the core of your body. Send roots down into the earth beneath you down, down, down through the layers of soil and rock, all the way down to the core of the earth. Ground into the earth and feel your roots being held, being steadied by the earth. Is there anywhere that I can soften as you ground and root in? Just feel some of the earth's vital energy and love come up your roots into your energy field, into your body. Now we'll root to rise, and from this rooted place, rise the energy up your spine, straightening your spine a little bit taller, and send out branches out of your crown at the top of your head. And imagine these branches, or intend to send these branches up, 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 out of our stratosphere, all the way up, out beyond our solar system, all the way to the center of the cosmos in the celestial realms, a space that I like to call the cosmic womb, the source of all creation. Space of dark fertility and cosmic light of consciousness. Just allow your branches and your leaves to be held in this space of deep remembrance of your integral part of the living web of all creation. Keep breathing. Keep softening. Just allow yourself to receive some vital energy, some love from the cosmic womb down through your branches, down, down into your energy field, into your body. And circulate this energy, the energy from the earth, throughout your body and energy field. Now we'll release any energies that are not yours. So just let go, bring yourself forward from the past, from looping thoughts, from the past. Bring yourself forward into this present moment. Releasing all energies that do not belong to you back to their original source, loved and transformed through the highest light of unconditional source love energy, and receiving all of your energy back to you, loved and transformed through the highest light of unconditional source love energy. Bring yourself back from the future, from any thoughts or wonderings or plannings about the future. Just call yourself back into this moment in your body now. Release any energies that do not belong to you, that do not originate from you, back to their original source, loved and transformed through the highest light of unconditional source love energy, and receive all of your energy back to you, loved and transformed through the highest light of unconditional source love energy. From each side, you can take your arms on each side of you, and we're going to just release any energies that belong to other people, relationships, situations, co-workers, family members, friends, frenemies. For some reason, I wanted to say friends with benefits, so there you go. Just let it go. Any people who are not your children that are under 10 years of age, just release their energy for now to be loved and transformed and returned to them through the highest light of unconditional source love energy, and call your energy back to you, loved and transformed through the highest light of unconditional source love energy. Release energies from electronic devices, the internet, cell phones, collectively held belief systems, other people's beliefs. You might want to shake it out. I like to make noises, obviously. You can do that too. Whew. Yeah, and then shake it all out if you want to. And then find stillness again. Place your hands on your body again. And speak the fullness of your given name out loud 3 or more times, or whisper it, followed by any other names that you go by, to call yourself fully present in your body in this moment. Keep speaking that, anchoring yourself into your body. You may also want to run your hands slowly over your body so that you can feel yourself as you're speaking your name, calling yourself present in your body in this moment. All of me is welcome here. Say that out loud too. All of me is welcome here. All of me is welcome here. And we'll do a couple of sighs. So your voice communicates to your nervous system whether or not you're safe. So by creating a sound of a sigh of relief or a sigh of pleasure, you're washing over your nervous system and your physical body and your energy field with the vibration of your voice. So take a breath in and sigh it out. And do that a couple more times. Breathe in, sigh it out. And one more time, just like wash over yourself with the vibration of your voice. Breathe in and sigh it out. Maybe one more time, because it feels good. Okay, one more time, a little bit louder, and see if you can, if you place your hands on your chest, or if you have breast tissue, you can place it on your breast tissue. Just make another sigh loud enough so that just to see if you can feel the vibration in your chest. And then as you slowly transition back into eyes open, shared space together in this virtual room, you can let me know if you can feel, like, could you feel that? Could you feel your own voice? Could you feel it in your body? Could you feel it in your energy field? How was that experience for you? Did you have a physical noticing? Mooney says, oh, it just deleted. Hold on. I'm reloading the chat. Dun, dun, dun. Mooney says, I can feel all of the energy that isn't mine around me. It's tangible. That's insane. Yeah, it's a thing. And it's a thing that we can get really used to and not even notice it, because we're not really taught how to like have energetic hygiene, you know. Oh, that was so helpful. Enjoyed the deeper sighs. Yeah, I love the deeper sighs as well. It feels really nice. And so that's also something that you can do pretty much anytime. Like, there are very few times when it's like socially inappropriate to sigh. So that's nice. That's something that you can like have in your tool belt as a self-regulation tool. So if something happens that feels upsetting, Flash, I love that, I feel looser, great. If something happens in daily life, which, you know, chances are eventually something will happen in daily life that grounded, cool, amazing. Chances are that something may happen at some point in your life that you will want to self-regulate. And using your voice is a really powerful and effective way to do that. The breath and the voice. My teacher, Naomi Love, who I've been studying with for the last 4 years, she says that your breath is your greatest helping spirit. And I believe that your voice is also a very powerful helping spirit that's with you throughout your life. So those are some tools that you can use. Okay, so we're going to move our bodies. Move our bodies. Okay, we're gonna move our bodies. We're going to, I don't know why that came out like a cheerleader, but we're gonna move our bodies. So if you have space around you, I think I'm hilarious. Looks like CeeLo's enjoying it too, so that's great. So if you have space to stand up and dance, nice. He says I am hilarious. I knew it. If you have space to stand up and dance, we're gonna do that right now. Okay. I'm gonna share some music. And we're just gonna, we're gonna do a couple things. First, we're just gonna dance. And so we're just gonna move our bodies so that we can like call ourselves more present in our bodies. Because a lot of times when we're in a workshop, we're like really in a mental space. It gets really heady and then it's easy to be disconnected from the body. But since we're gonna be working with our voices, we want to be really in our bodies. And dancing is a great way to do that. So we're going to dance and move in a way that feels good to you. And then we're also going to do some chi shaking, which I'll show you my feet. Well, maybe I won't because who knows if that's going to work. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So my feet for chi shaking are hip width distance apart, which a lot of people think hip width is like way out here, but it's just right below your hips. So my feet are hip width distance apart. And then I'm gonna just start shaking. You can also lift and drop your heels. If anybody is pregnant, especially if you're in the first trimester, don't do this. If you are bleeding, you can hold your womb. You can hold your breast tissue as you shake, but I'm gonna tell everybody at a certain point to chi shake, and this is what I mean. I mean, have your feet hip width distance apart and your hands by your side, and we're just gonna shake our whole body. And we're gonna breathe in through our nose, and we're gonna breathe out through our mouth with sound, and since you're shaking, it will sound something like okay, so that's chi shaking. And you also want to shake so that your neck is moving too, because your neck is part of your spine. The head is at the top of your spine. So if you're shaking, the point is to shake your whole body. Okay, so first we're just going to dance though. Like normally, like however's normal for you. Okay, so here we go. Let me know out there if you can hear the music.
Searching for balance, praying for clarity. Mars strip me naked. Take this identity, tell me it's unity. In Lekesha, Lekin, I am you, you are me. Searching for balance, praying for clarity. Mars strip me naked. Take this identity, tell me it's unity. In la kesha, lekin, I am you, you are me. I wear clothes, I like to hide, so no one knows what I'm made from. Deep in my soul, taken from home, so far we stroll. Deep in these roads, think we control this shit we don't, but fuck we could. I wish we would throw away these phones, get a bit more holy, see the world more slowly, take test my roses. Searching for balance, praying for clarity. Mars strip me naked. Take this identity, tell me it's unity. In la
Here are links to the playlist afterwards.
Searching for balance, praying for clarity. Mars strip me naked. Take this identity, tell me it's unity. In la kesha, lekin, I am.
How can you dance?
Welcome yourself is that I know nothing retarded shit is so mystical, magical, and no we don't know our potential. How could we when they lie? They cast spells and they try dropping bombs from the skies like we are not stars. Inside me there's a war. Searching for balance, praying for clarity. Mars strip me naked. Take this identity, tell me it's unity. In la kesha, lekin, I am you, you are me. Searching for balance, praying for clarity. Mars strip me naked. Take this identity, tell me it's unity. In la kesha, lekin, I am you, you are me.
For the next song, we're gonna T-shake. Go T-shaking.
Hold me like you want to. Tell me what you're into.
We're gonna do it for the whole song. Take a couple minutes. We got this.
Baby, let me show you. It's a big old world out there, and I just wanna be next to you. There's a spark in your eyes so rare, and I just know there ain't time to lose.
If you have long hair, shake out your hair.
Hold me like you want to. Tell me what you're into. Let me take you back to old school. Baby, let me show you. It's a big old world out there, and I just wanna be next to you. There's a spark in your eyes so rare, and I just know there ain't time to lose.
So just keep shaking. So we've got one more song left. Whew, that was our shaking song. And I shook so hard that I like broke my camera. I didn't break it, I just did something weird. So we've got one more song to dance to. And this one, we're just gonna dance however feels really good to your body.
Caminando por la calle la ve, con el pelo negro largo se va. Ella corta la mirada otra vez, los tigres no la dejan pasar. Ay, mi nena, te me libran de los malos ojos, que siempre puedo hacer lo que tú quieras. Le pido al cielo que te dé mi amor. Ah, ah, ay, mi beba, te me libran de los malos ojos. Son las estrellas las que te aconsejan, que el viento te lleve donde tú quieras. Ah, nena, los angelitos te mando, te mando. Nena, le pido al cielo, le pido, nena. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Nena, le pido al cielo, le pido, te veo en mi sueño, abro los ojos, te quiero matar, sigo corriendo, cerca de un fuego, me quedo quemada. Sé que eres tú, te fuiste temprano, pero sé que siempre te tengo a mi lado. No me quedo nada, si pudiera yo volver para atrás. Es que el tiempo se me va y nada, me acuerdo la luz de tu mirada. Ay, mi beba, te me libran de los malos ojos. Son las estrellas las que te aconsejan, que el viento te lleve donde tú quieras. Ah, nena, los angelitos te mando, te mando. Nena, le pido al cielo, le pido, nena. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Nena, le pido al cielo, le pido. No me quedo nada, si pudiera yo volver para atrás. Es que el tiempo se me va y nada, me acuerdo la luz de tu mirada. Nena, los angelitos te mando, te mando. Nena, le pido al cielo, le pido, nena. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Nena, le pido al cielo, le pido.
Whew. All right, yay. And now you probably want to drink some water. That's what I'm gonna do. Whew. I'm gonna get some water and find my seat again. Whew. I really went there, y'all. My abs hurt from wiggling and dancing. Yeah, I know. I saw afterwards and you couldn't really hear me. I was basically just saying, keep shaking. Okay. Whew, yeah, I really generated some heat there. All right. Get a sip of water and here we go. So, heat wave, yep. Just keep breathing in through your nose and out through your mouth. You can just take a seat and close your eyes and just feel your body. You don't have to be totally still. Like if there's still a pulse of energy moving through you, that's totally fine. You can do a little whatever you're feeling and just notice, how does your body feel right now? What is present now? And then if anyone wants to share in the chat, I'm ready for another dance party. Loved it. Yeah, I love it too. That got me to face some personal fears. Wow, great. That is awesome. Thanks for sharing, Mooney. Yeah, so how are you feeling in your body right now? What are you noticing? I'm noticing that I don't need to wear a sweater anymore. It's like snowing outside. So that's cool. I'm noticing that I'm feeling like pulsing, undulating. It like, I mean, this is an exaggeration, but like I feel this in my body. Definitely had some self-conscious thoughts come up, but let it go and allowed my body to do all kinds of hilarious and fun moves. Learned how to do a shuffle move. That's cool. Yeah, that's kind of a fun thing too about like we're dancing, but like the only person that's getting seen is me. And we're going to be doing some vocal practices, but the only person that's going to get heard is me. So you can do whatever you want and nobody's going to hear it or see it unless you're like with somebody, which you are, Silo. So yeah. Mooney, definitely noticing that my body wants to receive more love and connection from my inner self. Yes, that's amazing. Good for you. Celebrating that. That's awesome. Thank you for being that role model. Yeah. Oh yeah, I will do that. I was rocking it so hard I like knocked my camera out of the way. Whew. Oh, okay. If anybody else wants to share, I'm gonna keep checking the chat. Ooh. So now we're gonna do some vocal practices. And so I'm gonna share just a nice vocal warm-up that you can do. This is a great thing to do before speaking or singing. Like if you're a singer or if you want to be a singer, you can do some vocal warm-up practices ahead of time. Or if you are going to speak in front of people or record a podcast or do a session for somebody, or if you have an important conversation that you need to have, you can do this before that. Or if you just want to sound like a boss, like all the time, you can do this every day. So our voice, our body, so if we're talking about our voice as a healing tool, our body is the instrument. And if you're working with an instrument, you need to get to know your instrument. So in this case, it's our body. And our voice, we can make sounds through like a back voice, the back of our neck, and it comes up the back and kind of comes out. It goes all the way up the back into like the occipital. There's a little dent in the back of your head where your neck and your head come together, and there's two little knobs, and then in between there's like a soft spot that in Taoism is called the mouth of God. But if you imagine the sound coming up the back of your throat to that point and then forward and out, that's your back voice. And a good way to access that is to just start with a yawn. So take a breath in. I'll just model it. It sounds kind of like a yawn. It's a little bit of a deeper sound, but I feel it vibrating the back of my skull. I'm also extremely sensitive to sound in particular. I would assume that most of the people who are here are pretty sensitive. You can let me know whether or not that's accurate in the chat. But I'm just putting that out there because maybe not everybody is going to literally feel it vibrating your body the first time you do it. And that's okay. But I'm just saying, like, I can literally feel it sometimes. So if I breathe in, that's a back voice. And I'm just making, well, it wobbled a little, but I'm basically making like one tone with my back voice. We also have a front voice. So if you like make a little bunny nose, you're kind of like squinching your nose and squinching your cheek. Like if you go like, with your cheeks. It's in the front. You can access this like if you were gonna yell "hey" at somebody. Hey, hey, hey. It's coming out the front. Hey. The sound still starts here and comes up, but it's coming out like hey. You can also access this with meows. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Sounds pretty different from and a way that you can tell. So it's not necessarily the nose. Right there, I'm plugging my nose and I'm still making that sound with the front of my mouth. Okay. Yeah, that's the kitty sound. Okay, so let's try. Well, first of all, does anybody have any questions about how to make either of those sounds? Let's practice it a little bit. It's ridiculous. That's okay. And so let's start with the back. So we'll take a breath in and then start out just yawn. Like just yawn, only yawn. So do it again. Okay. And then now we'll take that start with a yawn. And if you need to drink more water, like you want your throat to be very, very lubricated. And like we're trying new things, but we don't want to be trying so hard that it's hurting your throat. Like you don't want anything to hurt or feel strained because that's how you can injure your voice. So if you don't talk a lot, you might not want to push super hard with these. Like you can still do it without straining yourself. Okay, so take a sip of water. I'm laughing so hard. I love this. Yeah, it's ridiculous. And when we're doing scary things, like for me, it's kind of helpful to make it ridiculous. Not that this is scary per se, but like for some people, it can be pretty intimidating. Okay, so back with the yawn. We're going to start with a yawn and then project it out as like a single tone. Okay, so breathe in. And you notice also I'm opening my mouth like really exaggerated, like, oh. I'm also apparently doing that with my eyes. But when you want to let sound out of your mouth, you have to open your mouth. And if you've ever seen like a professional singer, they're not like, they're like, ah, you know, because they're letting it out. So let it out. Okay. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to start again with the, oh, and I'm saying ah, ah. So let's say ah, just in general, ah. And now we'll go from the yawn into the ah. So breathe in. And one of my vocal teachers, her name is Sonia Dracolik. She's the lead singer from Amara, the band, and she also does somatic psychotherapy with voice. And she says when you're making a sound like that, you can imagine it like a train, and you're hopping on the train of the sound. So yes, the sound is coming from you, but once you start to make the sound, it kind of carries itself, and all you have to do is hop on that train. So let's try it one more time. Yawn into ah. Breathe in. And let's try the meows. So again, we're like really like bring the energy into the front of your mouth by going like this. Like this. Okay. I just saw myself like right in my own face. Oh gosh, here we are. Thanks for coming to my workshop. Okay, so I bet you didn't know what it was gonna be like. Oh man, okay. So we'll meow and we'll just bring all our energy up here. So it's like right here at the front palate, like the front teeth, right here in the front lip, and there's a lift, like as though you're smiling, like if you smile and then just like make it weird, like smile more. That's pulling the energy and attention to the front. Okay. So now we're going to breathe in and exhale. Meow 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 meow. Okay, and we'll do that again. Breathe in. Meow 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 meow. And then the next time the cat's like, what's happening here? Just staring at the screen while I meow. That's funny. So now we'll do it with hey. So like as though you were like shouting across a field at somebody who's like way the heck over there, and you're like, hey. Like you want them to hear you. Loud. Okay. And could you tell also that like is like a train and I got on the train? Let me know in the comments. Okay, one more time. Take a breath in and we'll just like shout hey to your friend across the field, but like bring it to the front with lifting. You're kind of lifting the palate inside as well, because that happens when you smile. Can you feel if you smile, the inside of your mouth, the top of the roof of your mouth goes up? It's subtle, but I like now that I've been studying about it, I can feel it. So lift and hey. Okay, so breathe in. Hey. Hey girl, hey. Okay. So those are some warm-ups you can do. You can go back, front, back, front, back, front. And then just take a minute and like say something to yourself out loud. Just like give yourself a little, hi, my name is Amara. My voice sounds a little bit different now. Or does my voice sound a little bit different now? I feel like mine does. Speak out loud and just see what you notice. Do you notice anything? Do you notice anything in your voice in the way that it sounds? You can let me know if you notice anything or not in a comment. I notice that my voice sounds a little bit deeper now to me. I don't know if that's coming across in the video, but like to my own self, it sounds like it's landed a little bit more in my body. It sounds a little more resonant, like deeper and like a little bit more full. Fantastic. Shannon says a little, my throat feels more free. I can feel kind of like my jaw is a little more relaxed as well. Okay, so those are some, yeah, definitely more loose. Cool. Yeah, so those are just some warm-ups that you can do. And we're going to do one more practice, and then I'm going to share a pre-recorded little like 10-minute long sound journey activation with everybody. So we'll do one more practice first. And this practice, you can do a version of this practice if you're, well, I'll just, whatever, I'll say that afterwards. Okay, so what we're going to do, yeah, just take a breath and sigh it out again. Nice. I like that. It feels good. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to focus on the heart, because most people have at some point in the past felt into their heart or focused their energy on their heart center. Is there anybody in there who has not done that? Let me know in the chat if you have not done any sort of like connecting with your heart before, like if this is brand new to you. I get the feeling that it's not, but just in case, let me know in the comments if it is. So even if it is new to you, but especially if it's not, just go ahead and you can place your hands on your heart. Or you can just place one hand on your heart. And now that we've loosened up our voice, we're going to make the sound ha, which in Taoist tradition is the sound of the heart. Ha. And I'm going to invite all of us to tone ha at a frequency, at a tone, at a sound where you can feel it vibrating your heart. Okay, so I'm going to invite that. I'm going to invite you to just connect with your heart and then start making the sound ha on your exhale and just keep going. Like if you've ever gone to a yoga class or a sound healing and everybody does what's called rolling ohms, it's like you take an inhale and then you ohm and then you inhale and then you ohm and you just keep going. So just do that, but with the sound ha. And also like at a yoga class, well, not like at a yoga class, actually, when the first time everybody ohms and it's like, we're just gonna skip the first like not so loud one and just go straight to like ha, like loud. And you will also probably notice that in order to physically feel the vibration, you may need to get louder or you may need to change the pitch of the sound that you're making to feel it more in a certain part of your body. So just experiment with that. And we'll do this for a few minutes and here we go. So breathe in. So you may also notice I'm opening my mouth really wide, ha, and I'm also like my neck is not, I'm not like down here like ha, because if your neck is bent forward, you don't have, there's nowhere, once the sound gets up to the back of your throat, it can't really come out the front. So my shoulders are a little bit back. I'm as though I'm holding a crown on the top of my head. So the top of my head is like facing up. And I'm not back here either. I'm right in the middle where if I had something on my head, it would stay there. Like for example, I have a, this is my slipper. It's like that. It's not like that. It's not falling forward. It's like on top of, it's just straight up and down. And so the channel of my throat is open. Okay. Keep going. Beautiful. And one more time. Great job, everyone. Woo! Amazing. So this is something that you can do not only with your heart center, you can do it with other energy centers in your body. You can do it with an area in your body that's asking for your attention. So our body is always communicating with us. Our body is communicating with us through physical sensation and through our emotions. And so if you are having a lot of physical sensation in an area, that means your body is trying to bring your awareness to that place. If you're feeling a particular emotion, your body is trying to communicate something to you. And so if you notice that your body is trying to communicate something to you, you can bring your awareness to that part of your body or to that emotion, and you can start to tone, you can start to use your voice and the vibration and the power of your voice to make a sound that will match how it feels. Maybe it wants to be expressed. Maybe it wants to like match how it feels. Maybe it wants to be soothed or have like a different energy come in to create balance. So you can experiment with matching how it feels with sound. You can also experiment with balancing what sound will create balance in this part of my body. And just play around with your voice. Okay, just play around with your voice and see how that feels to you. I'm going to share, if you want to get nice and cozy, I'm going to share a sound activation with all of you. So if you want to drink a little more water, you can do that. If you'd like to sit or lay down, or however you would like to be to receive this, perfect. And this is I just previously recorded this because I've noticed that Zoom doesn't do very well with picking up instruments and voice at the same time.
Nahi
Just keep breathing in through your nose and out through your mouth. And just make a really slow physical transition into sitting back up. You can take your time because we're going to transition into some really beautiful music up next. So there's no need to like hop up quickly right now. Just be gentle with yourself. And thanks again so much for joining me for Your Embodied Voice. My name is Amara Amethyst, and it's been such a pleasure to be here with all of you at Shine Online Fest 2022. Thank you so much.
That was so beautiful, Amara. Thank you so much for that offering. My body and my throat just feel so happy. I know that you said you're Amara Amethyst on social media. Is there anywhere else or any specific way that people can reach out to you and support you or work with you?
Yeah, mostly I'm on social media right now. My website is in the works, but I'm mostly active on Instagram. It's Amara_Amethyst. I also have a link tree, which is just Amara Amethyst as well. And I'm on Facebook. I have a Patreon up and running, and I'm also going to be teaching a series of classes that's in March. I've got an in-person version and a virtual version. It's called Lead with Your Voice, and it's a 3-class series about public speaking and group facilitation and effective communication for leaders. So if you're interested in that, you can reach out on social media, or well, that's probably the best way, is through social media. And let me know if you're interested. And I'd love to just be connected in general. Thank you all so much.
Thank you so much. And I'm looking forward to your workshops. Again, those listening, you can check out the hosts by clicking their image in the schedule below our video here. Thank you, Amara. Hope you have a great rest of your 222. That was amazing.
Woo, that was great. Thank you so much.
Yay. So those viewing, please stay tuned. We have music coming up. We're going to take a very short break. So if you need to stretch your body again and be present, because we want to welcome Chad here in just a few moments. So stay tuned, hop in the chat, invite a friend, all the fun things. We'll be right back. Hello, Shannon Shine here, and you're listening to the Shine Online Festival. We have some amazing musical performances coming up next, and we highly encourage you to tag a friend or invite them over here to this webpage. If you're not already watching at bringme2life.com, you're missing out, because we have a live chat room where we invite you to make a friend. We're grateful for you being here, and this is a free event, but please feel free to make a donation towards our cause. We have a lot of upcoming events and activities that we would like to bring to you, and every little donation goes a really long way. So thanks in advance, and remember, tag a friend, invite them along the journey. We're here to wake up and shine on.
There's this thing.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Shine Online. We've got a full day of amazing workshops and musical performances. We highly encourage you to invite a friend that may appreciate some of this high vibe content. We're grateful for you being here, and this is a free event, but please feel free to make a donation towards our cause. We have a lot of upcoming events and activities that we would like to bring to you, and every little donation goes a really long way. So thanks in advance, and remember, tag a friend, invite them along the journey. We're here to wake up and shine on.
Hello everyone, I'm Lacey of Silver Arrow Art, and I'm going to talk a little bit about how I spend a long period of time on paintings. I normally have multiple paintings going on at one time. I set my intentions when I tone the canvas, and I use the plastic wrap to kind of create these abstract patterns that then become all of the details in my paintings. The next layer I use as a meditation and pick out all of the forms and try to give them volume and light. Then I glaze the canvas with colors that kind of give off the feelings that I want. Then I go back into the whites, back into the colors, and keep on repeating this cycle until I feel like a painting is complete. The longer I spend sitting with a painting and sitting with the ideas presented by the painting, the deeper they become, until over time all of these little symbols pop up all over the place that create kind of a new perspective on what that concept could be. I kind of have a conversation with the painting to explore the ideas and all of the avenues that they could possibly lead me down. Just like in conversation, sometimes the direction changes. Sometimes there are points to consider that you hadn't before, and I try to treat my paintings with the same level of respect. I try to grow these paintings as if they were gaining their own consciousness and their own personhood. Beyond that, I've learned that these paintings can be powerful prayers of manifestation and knowledge. My studio becomes my church, and my easel becomes my altar for the prayer of the painting.
Hey everybody, it's Selomon here. I hope you're enjoying the Shine Online Festival. I just want to take a quick moment to bring your awareness to the Seloverse, which is my personal universe of stories and characters and aliens and all kinds of cool stuff. You can check out my book that I have published called 3 Fantasy Short Stories that opens up the Seloverse, and you can check it out at the Bring Me to Life shop. Also, I am releasing a weekly story called Bluebird, which is also a part of the Seloverse. That is at bringmetolife.com. Check it out in the articles page, and I am releasing new stuff all the time. So thank you all for tuning in to the Shine Online Festival. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your experience. Much appreciated, and have a great day. Namaste.
All right. Welcome back to Shine Online. I hope you are ready for some music. We just had a full day of amazing workshops. I'm so grateful for all of those that tuned in. And now we are ready for some musical performances. I'm excited to welcome Australian and American singer-songwriter Chad Wilkins. You consider yourself a mystic minstrel, and I love that title. If I had to manifest a title, I don't think it would be that cool. So that is awesome. I'm so glad you're here, and I know that you're coming to us through a storm, which brings the full festival experience to me, because I don't know if I've ever been to a festival without water. So this is exciting, and yeah, welcome. How are you?
Thanks very much. Very good. I hope everybody's brought their galoshes and their umbrellas, because it's raining very heavily here where I'm at. Coming to you live from Australia. I live up in the rainforest, just outside of Byron Bay, Australia. And we've got a big storm going on right now.
Well, we're glad that you were able to make it through the storm to provide us some tunes, and I'm gonna hand the stage over to you. So do as you wish, and I'm here excited to cheer you on and dance. Have a great set.
Right on. Welcome, everybody who's out there, wherever you are. Cool. I trust everybody's having a good day. I can't see or hear you, so anyway, hi, I'm here. I am going to sing you guys some songs. So, let's see. I'm going to start with a song called Say Yes. This is a song from my newest album that is in the process of drip releasing. A full album will be available on March 11th. The album is called Hollow Bones So I Can Fly. And yeah, this is a song called Say Yes from that album. So here we go. Sending so much love out to all of you, wherever you're tuning in from. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Open up the mystic realms of glory, missionary exploration unfolding. Step step out of the story. Step out of the story. Open up the mystic realms of glory. Visionary exploration unfolding. Step out of the story. Step out of the story. Open up the mystic realms of glory. Visionary exploration unfolding. Step out of the story, step out of the story. Open up the mystic realms of glory. Visionary exploration unfolding. Step out of the story, step out of the story. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Open up the mystic realms of glory. Visionary exploration unfolding. Step out of the story, step out of the story. Open up the mystic realms of glory. Visionary exploration unfolding. Step out of the story, step out of the story. Open up the mystic realms of glory. Visionary exploration unfolding. Step out of the story, step out of the story. Open up the mystic realms of glory. Visionary exploration unfolding. Step out of the story, step out of the story. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Oh, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, 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 say break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride, let it crumble inside. Break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride, let it crumble inside. Break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride, let it crumble inside. Break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride, let it crumble inside. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. We are open, we are ready for this blessing, for this blessing. We are open, we are ready for this blessing, for this blessing. We are open, we are ready for this blessing, for this blessing. We are open, we are ready for this blessing, for this blessing. You gotta give it away, 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 you gotta give it away. You gotta give it away, 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 you gotta give it away. We are open, we'll give it away. We are ready, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. We are open, we'll give it away. We are ready, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. We are open, we'll give it away. We are ready, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. We are open, we'll give it away. We are ready, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. For this blessing, we'll give it away. You gotta give it away, gotta give it away. You gotta give it away, you gotta give it away. You gotta give it away, gotta give it away. You gotta give it away. You gotta give it away, gotta give it away. You gotta give it away, you gotta give it away. You gotta give it away, gotta give it away. You gotta give it away. Break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride. Let it crumble inside. Break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride. Let it crumble inside. Break down my walls, break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride. Let it crumble inside. Break down my walls, break down my walls, break down my barriers, break down my pride. Let it crumble inside. Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Thanks very much, everybody. That one's called Say Yes, as you probably could tell. Cool. Hope you're all having a good time out there. Say yes. Full yes to life. Full yes to life in all the various flavors, all the various colors that she brings to you. Full yes to life, facing life head on. Choosing not to numb out, choosing not to distract yourself, choosing not to thicken your barrier, thicken your wall between you and existence, you and reality. Choosing not to check out, choosing to fully show up, fully saying yes. Breaking down the walls and barriers of anything we hold up against another. Any unforgiveness, any pain, any judgment or self-righteousness. Letting it all fall. Coming from a place of unconditional love and acceptance for oneself and for reality, for the world, and for each other. Fully showing up and saying yes. Yes to all of it. Yes to all of it. Yeah, this next song is called Strong in Surrender. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power in graciousness forever, and mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power in graciousness forever, and mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power in graciousness forever, and mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power in graciousness forever, and mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender. Lay down your arms, take up the trumpet, calling all together at the medicine drum. Lay down your weapons, raise up compassion, everything in service to the most high love. Brighter than the burning sun, strengthen us to rise above, in service to the highest love. Lay down your arms, take up the trumpet, calling all together at the medicine drum. Lay down your weapons, raise up compassion, everything in service to the most high love. Brighter than the burning sun, the trumpet, calling all together and the medicine drum. Lay down your weapons, raise up compassion, everything in service to the most high love. Brighter than the burning sun, strengthen us to rise above, service to the highest love, 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 service to the highest love. Blessed are the peaceful, they can never be fooled, letting go of temporal attachments, enchantments of the ego, and we go through it for the people, blessing up the east, the west, the north, the south, the fire rising higher with the ego, regal, heal the feeble. Some of the most potent healers are illegal, but we know man cannot cage the divine. The shadows dissipate when the fire is a light, and the fire is a light. I see you burning in your eyes. Yeah, the truth is alive. What? The truth is alive. It's 2 steps forward and 1 step up. It's snakes and ladders, crucial matters, torn and tattered, coming back. It's resurrection. Can I get an amen? We will get through this. We will transmute this. We will imbue this. Ruin with newness. It's like a summer's morning kiss. The sunlight on bare skin. The sweetest honey on your lips. Nectar drips, infectious bliss, incredulous, amazing. Like a distant broken daydream. I believe, I believe, I believe. 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 We are in a world of change, and all we see is what we manifest through words and thoughts that give our power to the things we think are real. So let us be the truth and know that love is all around us. Yes, love is all around us, and love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love. I see it burning in the eyes of fire, feel it beating in the medicine drum. I feel the pulse in the heart of the one. When the sun burns out and the earth dissolves, yet love remains, though nothing stays the same. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical. mystical, mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love. Feel the power in the wind and rain. See the dance in the earth and flame. Who you are is not your name. You are infinite throughout eternal universes. Death is not the end. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. Mystical, 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 mystical love is all around us. All around us. All around us. It's not meant to be a struggle uphill. It's not meant to be a strife. It's not meant to be a struggle uphill. It's not meant to be a strife. It's not meant to be a struggle uphill. It's not meant to be a strife. It's not meant to be a struggle. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power and graciousness forever, and mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power in graciousness forever, mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power in graciousness forever, and mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender, surrender. There is power in graciousness forever, and mighty virtue in humble gratitude. You are strong in surrender. Thanks very much. The song's called Love is Round. I wanna show you my love and dig down and pull it up from the deepest well, and no one can tell me how. I am the captain now. I need to find it in myself. Find it in myself. It's on the highest shelf. It is a magical spell. It is the power of the beast and the beauty of the bell. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. That will last. That will last. But what is the point if you get nothing back? There is no point, for love is round and around and around and around and around. Yeah, what is the point if you get nothing back? There is no point, for love is round and around and around and around and around. Yeah, what is the point if you get nothing back? There is no point, for love is round and around and around and around and around. Yeah, what is the point if you get nothing back? There is no point, for love is round and around and around and around and around. Yeah, love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. That will last. That will last. Mismatched, trapped by attractive distractions, caught in the clutches of a golden talon. Where is the center? Return and remember, love is round. Mismatched, trapped by attractive distractions, caught in the clutches of a golden talon. Where is the center? Return and remember, love is round. Mismatched, trapped by attractive distractions, caught in the clutches of a golden talon. Where is the center? Return and remember, love is round. Mismatched, trapped by attractive distractions, caught in the clutches of a golden talon. Where is the center? Return and remember, love is round. Love is round. Love is round. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the nut, it's the bosom of the kitchen nut, the bosom of the love is the nut, the bosom of the kitchen nut, the bosom of the love is the nut, the bosom of the kitchen nut, the bosom of the love is the nut, the bosom of the kitchen nut, the bosom of the love is the way. When I die, my spirit will rise, hollow bones so I can fly, highest heaven in my eyes. Love is round. When I die, my spirit will rise, hollow bones so I can fly, highest heaven in my eyes. I am found. Die, my spirit will rise, hollow bones so I can fly, highest heaven in my eyes. Love is round. When I die, my spirit will rise, hollow bones so I can fly, highest heaven in my eyes. I am found. Love is round. Love is round. And love is the way, love is the path, love is the only. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. But what is the point if you get nothing back? There is no point. For love is round and around and around and around and around. Yeah, what is the point? You get nothing back. There is no point. For love is round and around and around and around and around. Yeah, what is the point? You get nothing back. There is no point. For love is round and around 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 and around. around and 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 around. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. Love is the way, love is the path, love is the only thing that will last. That will last. That will last. That will last. Thanks so much, everybody. I think that's all I've got time for, as I've got long songs. But yeah, thanks so much for having me. Many blessings, and yeah, I just got a couple things to say about where you can find me. My name is Chad Wilkins, ChadWilkins. You can find me wherever you find music: Spotify, iTunes, YouTube, Pandora, all that stuff. And website's chadwilkinsmusic.com. Feel free to get in touch if you have any reason to, for bookings or anything like that. Find me on social media, Chad Wilkins. On Instagram, I'm Chad Wilkins Music. And yeah, thanks for listening. And you know, the best way to support independent artists like myself is to talk about us. So please feel free to spread the word, tell people about my music. It'd be great. Much love. Thanks so much for having me on the show today.
Ooh, thank you, Chad. That is amazing. Silo's like clapping and encoring from the other room, and our chat room is so grateful for you. Someone was like, "This is so amazing." The beatboxing really took us to a next level. Oh, that was so good. Thank you.
Cool. Right
Beautiful.
on. Awesome. Yeah.
Well, thanks.
Well, much
for
love.
being-
Thanks
Yeah.
so much.
Thank you for being here. I do want to shout out that if anyone wants to learn more about you, we recently did an interview with you that people can also find out at bringmetolife.com. So if you love this performance, we would love for you to learn more about him. Again, go support him. Click his picture in the schedule below. You can check out his social media. And like you said, make sure to share a friend. So thank you, Chad. And those watching will be right back. So stay tuned for our next performance. Hello out there. Welcome to the Bring Me to Life community. If you're tuning in to Shine Online, you're already now a part of the Bring Me to Life family. We highly encourage you to check out some of the other content here on the Bring Me to Life website. If you haven't already, check out the flagship podcast, Bring Me to Life podcast, that's been running for 7 years. And most every Tuesday, we release something new, from an interview to a conversation that is sure to open your eyes and inspire you to wake up and shine on. If you haven't already, there are a variety of other podcasts that you can also check out from hosts that are based all over the world. I'm sure there's something there that'll help you stay in alignment and learn something new. Make sure to invite a friend and take a look around. BringMeToLife.com is a great place to wake up and shine on.
Yo, sometimes Yeah, we got everything we need to thrive. Today I woke up whole. Got everything I need in my soul. Not looking outside for anything. Just ready to spread my wings. Being open, receptivity. Like the moon, she's looking back at me. Blooming like the flowers in the spring, and the sound of her melodies ring. Learning to source all my love from within. Healing my body, moving it with the wind. Integrating all the teachings from this medicine. One heart, one mind, I give myself to it. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. Cultivate the soil of your inner landscape. Get your body, mind, and soul in good shape. Surround yourself with people who want to see you grow. Look to your values and make an oath. Fire in my heart, fire in my soul. Got a lot of fire and it's out of control. Walls around my heart, turn it into art. Been outsourcing love for way too long. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. Alright. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. Okay. We have everything that we need. Water, air, fire, food. Alright. A beating heart. I stay in gratitude. The energy in me is so fucking strong. Soft on the outside, hard on the inner. Peeling back the layers, speaking on my prayers. There's a lot of pain and there's no one to blame. Nothing to gain, ready to break the chain. I'm dismembering, I'm remembering parts of my name, letting go of the shame. Ooh, I'm coming in, I'm not who I have been. Teaming with my inner child, no longer exiled. Loving every part, healing my heart. Loving every part, healing my heart. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
All right. Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to Shine Online. I'm super excited to be here and introduce Justin Izor, who is a handpan international musician. One of my inspirations here that's been helping me learn a little more about the drum myself. So I'm going to hand the stage over to you. Welcome for our 222 portal, and thank you for being here.
Thank you so much. I'm stoked to be here. Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well today and that you're experiencing a pleasant portal. Yeah, my name is Justin Izor. I've been drumming for a long time, like 17 years now. I have a background in jazz and rock and funk and percussion and stuff. And I found these instruments, the handpan. They're made of steel. I don't know if you've seen them before, but basically they're like an inverted steel drum from Trinidad, if you've seen those before, that you can play with your hands. So they kind of sound like this. I have two different drums here with me. I have the Embodied, which is a major scale, so it's a happy and bright and uplifting kind of scale. And then I have an Elo Pygmy here, which is slightly different. It's a tongue pan, so it's actually got some cutout tongues on there. The notes ring a little longer, but it's got a more, I guess, minor kind of feel to it. It's an African influence scale. But they actually work well together. So just so you can hear the scale of this one. You see, it's a very different vibe, but I'll show you how I can play them together. And I hope you enjoy. If you have any questions about these instruments, you can reach out to me on any of the social media platforms. I'm happy to answer them. I can point you in the right direction. I also teach. Shannon's one of my students. And I have an album with just the Rab Bass, my other one, the D major. And then I have another album that's coming out with this drum and a couple other drums. So if you're interested in any of that, please get in touch and I can happily share more about that. But yeah, so I hope you enjoy. If you have any headphones, I highly recommend them just for the best sound quality. And yeah, here goes. All right. I think that's all we got for today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, my name is Justin Ezor. If you'd like to find me on social media, you can just search me under my name. If you're on Facebook, Justin, last name Ezor, E as in Edward, Z as in zebra, O as in octopus, R as in Robert, EZOR, easy to spell. And then also on Instagram, just at Justin Ezor, spelled the same way. And yeah, I really appreciate y'all tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. Just kind of riffing and jamming here for a while. Just got my practice in. Good to go. Thank you so much, Shannon and Bring Me to Life Network, for having me on today. I really appreciate you and your community that you're cultivating, putting out good vibes to the world. People need it these days. So happy to give a small piece of that. And yeah, I hope everybody liked it. Again, I have an album that's coming out with this drum, a couple other drums. I have another one as well that I've already put out a while ago, but really great for meditation, relaxation, working too, whatever you want to do. I also teach these instruments and have information if you're curious about them or inspired to learn. Shannon's one of my awesome students again. So yeah, thank you so much. I love you guys. Hope to connect with you. Reach out. Please give me your feedback if you want. Feel free to reach out and just say what's up. And yeah, pleasure. Thank you so much.
That was amazing. Thank you, Justin. I know we had a bunch of people in different platforms that were cheering you on. Someone said their kids was loving it. I know my partner Silo was like cheering you on. He said, what an epic ending, like brought in all the extra vibes there. So that was amazing. Thank you for being here. And I encourage everyone, if you've been, drawn to one of these drums, I know I play my drum on a lot of different live streams I do, and there's a lot of people that ask questions about them, and I don't always know the answer, but I bet Justin would. So please reach out to him, check it out. If you click his picture in the schedule below this video on the Bring Me to Life website, it will take you to, I believe, his website or information about his classes, and it'll take you to his social media. So make sure you find him or send me a message if you can't figure it out. We'll get you all connected. So thank you again, Justin. And
Thank you. Love you. Thank you guys.
Yay. We're going to take a quick break here and we will be right back.
I need some more.
So raise your hands to the sky, seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, yeah, the most of it, seize the moment.
Hello everyone, I'm Lacey of Silver Arrow Art, and I'm going to talk a little bit about how I spend a long period of time on paintings. I normally have multiple paintings going on at one time. I set my intentions when I tone the canvas, and I use the plastic wrap to kind of create these abstract patterns that then become all of the details in my paintings. The next layer I use as a meditation and pick out all of the forms and try to give them volume and light. Then I glaze the canvas with colors that kind of give off the feelings that I want. Then I go back into the whites, back into the colors, and keep on repeating this cycle until I feel like a painting is complete. The longer I spend sitting with a painting and sitting with the ideas presented by the painting, the deeper they become, until over time all of these little symbols pop up all over the place that create kind of a new perspective on what that concept could be. I kind of have a conversation with the painting to explore the ideas and all of the avenues that they could possibly lead me down. Just like in conversation, sometimes the direction changes. Sometimes there are points to consider that you hadn't before, and I try to treat my paintings with the same level of respect. I try to grow these paintings as if they were gaining their own consciousness and their own personhood. Beyond that, I've learned that these paintings can be powerful prayers of manifestation and knowledge. My studio becomes my church, and my easel becomes my altar for the prayer of the painting.
Hello, hello. Welcome back. I hope you can hear me and see me here. We're going to take a moment to just kind of tune in. I wanted to give a few shout outs to those that are making donations. Thank you, Flash. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, a few anonymous people. You can make a donation by clicking the donate button on bringmetolife.com or sending tips to projectbringmetolife@gmail.com via PayPal. Or our Cash App is money symbol bring to life, I believe is the correct way. Sila said, I got it. So I am 1 point so far. Those that are making donations, if you care to do so, I am also sending out a few complimentary prints of some artwork that I had here. As a thank you, I had a few that just had a tiny little sliver cut off there. So I felt guided to, offer them as souvenirs, Shine Online souvenirs. If you make a donation and send me your address, I'll make sure to get you one if you're in the States. If you're not in the States, I'll see what I can do. And if not, you can send it out to somebody else in the world. So that being said, I just wanted to take a moment and give everyone a second before we go ahead and get Anomal in here, who is going to be our next guest. So shout out to all those making donations. A donation of your time is equally as valuable. So thank you for being here. Please invite a friend, and I hope you get to dance during this next workshop. So we're going to make a quick transition here in just a moment so I can get Anomal settled in, and let's show some love in the chat. Make sure that you're thanking and connecting with all of our hosts today. We're so grateful for all of them. We're starting to wind down. We have 2 more musical performances, and yeah, thanks for being here.
with no food to eat and no place to call home. This American dream is ripped at the seams. If it's not good for you, by God, it's not good for me. Too many left behind here screaming, I can't breathe. Now that our eyes are open, what will we see? We'll get through it. Oh, how we're learning things we didn't know, ways that we went wrong and ways we're meant to grow, and how we're seeing how much we need each other, the fathers and the daughters, the sons and the mothers. We must dream a new dream and find another way. We've got to build those bridges. We can't come out through this doing things we've always done. We can't come out through this doing it alone. But together, we'll get through it. May we remember how sweet it is to breathe an air that is clear from closed down factories, and how we found the beauty in all the little things, like coffee at the window, listening to the birds sing. What have we learned from this long dark night? What we gonna do and how will we make it right? How will we grow and how will we proceed now that our eyes are open? What will we see? And we'll get through it. We must dream a new dream and find another way. We've got to build those bridges and we can't wait. We can't come out through this doing things we've always done. We can't come out through this doing it alone. But together, we'll get through it.
All right. Welcome back to Shine Online. I am so excited that you all are still here. And if you're just tuning in, welcome. You're about to be shined on. I'm super grateful for Anomal, who is about to take us on a journey. He's a quantum sound healer and music producer. And I can't even begin to describe your genre because you cover so many amazing different areas. So thank you for being here for Shine Online. And I'm gonna hand the stage over to you, my friend.
Thank you so much, Shannon. Thank you so much for this event. CeeLo, thank you Bring Me to Life Network. Thank you so much. Just like to let everybody know and let off a sage bomb. This is all sage. So that's what the smoke you're seeing in the background is. Also wanted to give a shout out to Vibio because we have a Vibe Tribe Leader collab here. Shout out to Z. This is so cool. So amazing that this is manifesting. Like Shannon said, my name is Animal or Anomal. You can say either. My actual name is Josh. Nice to meet you. I am a quantum sound healer, music producer, music artist, any audio that can include frequencies, which audio is frequencies. So thank you for that intro, Shannon, because I think I have a really unique show here that kind of shows my different means of expression, my different lanes of expression. So first, we're going to be going on a quantum sound healing journey through the Ether Temple, and we're going to be, if anybody hasn't been introduced to the solfeggio scale yet, we're going to be introducing you to the solfeggio scale, the original 6, and we're going to be humming or oming or singing, whatever you feel called to, during the Ether Temple, during like a 10-minute span. We're going to be doing 3 of those hums, singing, oming, however you feel called. And that will help kind of tune us into this space, this frequency that we're all co-creating here together. And if you participate, that's going to not only amplify your own experience, but it's going to amplify everybody's experience. So participation is very much encouraged. If you have headphones, please. Please, headphones are so amazing for this. We have some binaural frequencies going on in the background too. So we'll amplify that for you as well. Otherwise, I guess we can kind of just hop this up and see how our volumes are. Excuse me. We got so much going on here. This is also an experiment for me. We have, this is a meditation song called Source Code in the background. I'm kind of looking at my mic volume here too, so hopefully this is good. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you. I'd like to kind of start off before I talk a little bit more about the solfeggio. I'd like to introduce one very special one, kind of since we're in the kingdom. If you haven't seen this, welcome to the kingdom. Thank you so much for being here. The one that I'd like to introduce is 528 hertz, which is going to be kind of the foundation for all the frequencies that we're working with today. 528 has so many expansive capabilities. We're also tuning our music to 444 to enable 528 to be able to be harmonious inside of this environment and also allow the rest of the frequencies to be harmonious. But this is 528 here. I'm going to make it just a little bit louder. This is the frequency of the frequency of our heart. It's the frequency of miracles, the frequency of chlorophyll. It has the same geometric structure as water and does the same procedure as chlorophyll does for us. Chlorophyll transmitting light from the sun into energy in plants, which also resonates in the color of green. Kind of does the same thing for us. And if you've heard anything about 528, you hear how it transforms or repairs DNA. It's literally how it does it in a very similar way that chlorophyll does for plants. So I'm just going to turn this down a little bit. We have a few other frequencies in the background. I kind of just had this intro for all of us to anchor into the space. There's so much energy going on. Today is such a catalyst day. Happy 222. I think this is good for me to anchor into the space as well. So I can talk about humming. I'll turn my mic up just a little bit here. We've been doing some humming techniques in the kingdom kind of on and off throughout the last year and a half, I would say. And one of the things that we found that can really deepen a hum, which is essentially, doesn't have to be tuned to a frequency you're hearing in the background. It can be whatever energy you're feeling you need to express, whatever energy you feel needs to come out of you is whatever that hum or om or weird yawn or sigh, however that comes out, a laugh. We have been doing that for about a year and a half, and we started tuning ourselves to 528, which also is how we discovered the laugh. But this frequency we have in the background, we kind of, again, if you feel called to tune yourself to it, it doesn't matter if you're tuned to this frequency when you're humming. It's whatever you feel you need to express inside of this while this frequency is in the background. But we started by tuning ourselves to the frequency, and it kind of generates this feeling of like being a bee, like a buzzing kind of feeling, and it helps really anchor in. So we're going to simulate that same feeling with 396, 417, 528, 639, 741, and 852 hertz, which are the original 6 of the solfeggio scale, or the solfege scale if you've been introduced to it in that way. If you haven't been introduced, please look up these frequencies. They're so powerful, they're so creative, they're so healing, and they're primordial to our universe. So again, that's 396, 417, 528, 639, 741, and 852. You may know them as Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La. These original 6, and we're going to be playing them here as we go into the Ether Temple in about a minute. This sage smoke is really making me sweat. But if anybody has water, that's a great thing to say too. Please get some water. You can drink some water right now. Just make sure there's anything else. Before we go into these hums, I'll be leading us in these hums. If you'd like to follow along with my hums, please feel free. If not, if you'd like to go at your own pace, if you'd like to just listen, that is also completely okay. When we are doing these hums, I've kind of found that there is more of an amplification when you are breathing through your diaphragm. So taking in a breath, expanding through the diaphragm, and then pushing out. It kind of lengthens the hums as you get to the end of each 3 for each frequency. And we're going to begin right now. So thank you, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. This is the first part. We're going to be doing this little quantum sound healing, and then we're going to be getting into some of my own music and some unreleased music for some ecstatic dance, kind of a sound healing experience maybe you aren't used to. So welcome to the Ether Temple, everybody. That source code. Fade out. Turn my mic down just a little bit, and I'm going to start introducing these frequencies here. Okay, so the first one that we're going to be working with is 396, and 396 is best known as the sound that encapsulates all sounds, so both the first and the last. So I usually tend to ohm when I'm making this sound, when I'm harmonizing or humming in tune with this frequency. You can do whatever you'd like. I would recommend ohming. It really does help amplify this frequency and is really close to a natural ohm. So just take a couple of deep breaths. We'd like to just kind of sink in. Start breathing through a diaphragm here. If you're standing, get a nice stance. Deep breath. Breathing in. And breathing out. My mic is able to be heard. We're going to start humming, and we're going to be humming on the out breath. So I'm going to play this frequency once as we breathe in. I'll play it again as we breathe out. And I'll start only playing it when we're breathing out, but I'll just do this for the first time. So this is 396 as we breathe in. And here we go. If you can push that hum as far as you can, you feel the most out of it as we breathe in. Here's hum number 2. You can hear my nerves in my hum. We got one more hum at 396. And breathing in. Breathing out. Anybody like to get a drink of water and speak a time? We're going to be moving up to 417, which is more associated with our sacral solar plexus area. You can still continue using ohms, or if you'd like to hum. I'm probably going to start humming here. So here we go with 417. Up to 528 now. I'm going to start humming instead of ohming. Here's 528 breath, and then I'll play 528 when I'm breathing out. Number two. Number three. We're going to speed up a little bit here. We're going to go to 639. 639 is our throat chakra frequency. And breathing in. Breathing in with 3. Keeping the speed, we're going up to 741, which is our third eye frequency. And in. Last one at 8:52. We're gonna hold for as long as we can until the music starts, okay? This is 8:52, pound frequency. Breathe back into our body. Thank you, everybody, for doing that with me. Welcome to the second part of the show. Welcome to the Catalyst. Turn on my microphone. Hope you all enjoy the rest of the show.
This is an emergency. Warning. This is an emergency. Close.
Beyond the ocean to find peace. It's a cycle of forest fire, social riots on our streets. When the rain falls, we can't find solace. Oh, until the sunrise, propaganda shapes our world, no matter if they're truth or lies. Ooh, and I know in this world we need to come together. Realize that we're no different to each other. And it might seem so absurd that the answer is one word. L-O-V-E.
When it rains and it pours, put it all on me. When we're together, we're the force that the world needs. We gotta put down our arms and come together in song. And when we all sing along, then we're all free. When it rains and it pours, put it all on me. When we're together, we're the force that the world needs. We gotta put down our arms and come together in song. And when we all sing along, then we're all free.
Ooh, and I know in this world we need to come together. Realize that we're no different to each other. And it might seem so absurd that the answer is one word.
L-O-V-E. Welcome, welcome. It's be a great time to get some water. Thank you everybody so much for being here. I love you all so much. If you know, you know.
There's a call to the 144. There's a call to the 144. If you know, then you know. Get off your ass, then you gotta go. There's a call to the 144. There's a call to the 144. If you know, then you know. And if you know, then you gotta go. There's a call to the 144. If you know, then you know. Get off your ass, then you gotta go. There's a call to the 144. If you know, then you know. And if you know, then you gotta go. There's a call to the 144. If you know, then you know. Then you know. Then you know. There's a call to the 144. If you know, then you know. Then you know. Then you know.
This is a meeting I should have called a long time ago. Thank you everybody for letting me call this meeting.
Calling this meeting in the kingdom. If you can hear my voice, then please sit down and listen. We got a couple things to talk about that are missing. The media ain't talking about this on the television. And if you believe in what you're seeing on the television still, then you're gonna find another reason. And I bet you will stay in that vibe and always on a pill. Never get it from the real. From the real, yeah, I'm talking about the source. Instead you eat what's on your plate and they keep serving up the course. Keep you worried about the aid and they keep serving up the wars. Tell you all to vaccinate and they keep serving up the cures. Tell we all degenerate and they decide what is pure. Damn, how we let them do us like that. They took over our country and as a matter of fact, they erased the history, mystery, Babylonian attack. Fuck red and blue, I'm purple and I'm never coming back. And that's at 264 to 214, you know what I mean. The race is rigged and it's looking to me like the only way we're gonna get out of this is if the scrolls unroll the apocalypse. So it is at the eclipse, so it is at the eclipse. If she shoot then she won't miss at the point of ellipse. 21st of December. This a call to the 144. And if you know, then let everybody know.
I love you all so much. Now that we had the meeting, I gotta take you to the healing rave. long time coming. Welcome to the Catalyst.
Warning. This is an emergency. Warning. This is an emergency.
Universal orchestra of mathematical, spiritual, musical precision. If I had to pray to God, get down on my knees to shift the world, please, this will be my submission. We're going down a really dark path, we will not give in. Times 1,000, I've accepted my mission. So I'm traveling from the west to the east. When the United speaks, the 144 will bring in the heat.
Warning. This is an emergency. Warning. This is an emergency.
Can't feel your heart, I'll show you where to find it. Even for a lost soul, I can find alignment. If you're out of hope, I'll help you unwind. Take you out of the time that you're dealing with, and that's out of your mind, into your heart. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, into your heart. I've been working on this album for so long. Think I need to drop some. Yeah, this type of pop, son. Got more where it came from, but I ain't gonna drop it till the spring come through.
What? Who else you know? That's a meditation ambience album before a hyperpop album. Anyways.
Back in our heart. Even for a lost soul, you can find alignment. If you're out of hope, we'll help you unwind. Take you out of the time that you're dealing with, and it's out of your mind, into your heart. Whoa, whoa, yeah. Out of your mind, into your heart. Yeah.
Warning. This is an emergency.
Yeah, I've been growing. Yeah, I've been going in. Yeah, kinda growing. Yeah, I've been going within. Yeah, I've been growing. Yeah, I've been going in. Yeah, kinda growing. Yeah, I've been going within. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've been growing. Yeah, I've been going in. Yeah, kinda growing. Yeah, I've been going within. Yeah, I've been growing. Yeah,
I've been going in, yeah, congruent, yeah, I've been going within, yeah, I've been growing, yeah, I've been going in, yeah, congruent, yeah, I've been going within, yeah, I've been growing, yeah, I've been going in, yeah, congruent.
Oh, thank you all so much for being here, bringing me to life. Thank you for having me on. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to be premiering this new type of music that I've somehow gotten into.
Warnings.
There's no better place than here. It's not a warning yet. But this will be the last two songs. We're going to go into a meditation following this. And that's going to kind of wrap up our set for today. Again, so much love to everybody. Thank you so much for coming here. We're going to go through the quantum sound healing gate to the quantum game. I love you all so much.
Warning. This is an emergency.
Welcome to the kingdom.
Welcome to the quantum game, everybody. That's the last song for today. I love you all so much.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Welcome back, everybody. That happened so quickly. Ooh, thank you to everybody that was participating, that was amplifying that, was dancing along. For anybody that was humming along in the beginning, thank you. Oh man. Oh man. Quantum sound healing. So, if I can filter this just a little bit, I'm going to leave this on just as we all kind of come back from this vibration that we were just all in. I'm drenched in sweat. I hope you are too. Again, bring me to life, Shannon, CeeLo. Thank you so much for putting this on. I'm so honored. So grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My name is Josh, also Anomal. The music at the end, the last 5 or so songs, are going to be released in the next couple weeks. The others are available on my platforms. And I definitely have a vaster genre of, or array of music, of genres that I create. So I wiped the sweat out of my eye. So I'd be so grateful if you checked it out. Thank you so much. I just realized the whole stage smoke cloud just disappeared, and I'm back. Oh man. Well, that's all I got. I'm gonna hand this back to Shannon. I love you all so much. Thank you everybody who came. I'll have to come back and check in the chat. I love you all so much. I hope you have an amazing night and an amazing rest of your 2022. Peace.
Thank you so much, Josh. That was so amazing. CeeLo and I just danced so hard, and I know everyone in the chat room just loved it. I know that was your first set in a while, and I'm so honored that it was here with us. I wish you could have seen us all dancing, but we totally went on that vibe with you. It was such a beautiful journey. So thank you so much for being here.
That's so amazing. That's so amazing. I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I invite everyone to go check him out. But first, I hope that you can tune in for our last performance of the night. It's an amazing performance by Joya Soul, and we're going to just slide right on over to that. So again, show Josh some love in the comments. Stay tuned, and thank you for being here.
Hello, everyone. So good to be here with you. Thank you so much for having me. My name is Joya Soul, and I'm excited to share some original music with you. I'm going to start with a song off of my album, Eudaimonia, and this song is called Seize the Moment. Time keeps rushing ahead, does no good to look back. It's all right here, right now. You are on the right path. We got one shot, one precious life. Got this moment. How you gonna spend your time? We got one shot, one precious life, got this moment. So raise your hands to the sky, seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, yeah, the most of it. Seize the moment while you've got
moment while you've got it. Ooh, yeah, 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 hey, hey. Seize the moment while you've got it.
Let loose in Wonderland, stomping up the schoolyard. Nothing stopping you but yourself. You are trying too hard. We got one shot, one precious life. We got this moment, so raise your hands to the sky. Seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, yeah, the most of it. Seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, the most of it. Ooh, yeah, 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 hey, hey. Seize the moment while you've got it. Ooh, yeah, 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 hey, hey. Seize the moment while you've got it. Your smile is contagious if you know what I mean. It's okay to be happy. Throw your head back and scream. Who knows when these legs will stop dancing it out. Take advantage of the moment right here, right now. Here, right now. Here, right now. Seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, yeah, the most of it. Seize the moment while you've got it. Let's make the most of it, the most of it. Let's make the most of it. Raise your glass, let's toast to it. Let's make the most of this life. Let's make the most of it. Raise your glass, let's toast to it. Let's make the most of this life. Seize the moment while you've got it. Make the most of it, the most of it. And if that song didn't already get you up on your feet, I invite you to stand up with me now. Breathe in and feel your body more than you have all day, and dance with me. This song is called Wild.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I've been living life, always coloring inside the lines. Oh, I wanna get it right. I tie the knot so tight I can't breathe. Ooh, I dig my feet down in the dirt, feel the rhythm. Show you how good I can make it hurt. Take a bite of life. Ooh, I'm getting wild, howling at the moon. Close my eyes, feel so right. Live life on the wild side. I'm getting wild, howling at the moon. Close my eyes, feel alive. Live life on the wild side. Don't wanna waste my time, always running from thoughts in my mind. Oh, I wanna get it right. I wanna press rewind, feel life fully. Ooh, yeah, I'm getting wild, howling at the moon. Close my eyes, feel so right. Live life on the wild side. I'm getting wild, howling at the moon. Close my eyes, feel alive. Live life on the wild side.
once, die twice, breathe fire, get wild, dark sky, crazy, eyes wide, live free. Ooh, come on! Wild, howling at the moon. Close my eyes, feel so right. Live life on the wild side. I'm getting wild, howling at the moon. Close my eyes, feel right. Live life on the wild side. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm getting wild. I'm getting wild. Oh, I'm getting wild. I want you to get wild with me. I know you want to. So we're gonna bring it down now quite a bit. This next song is a song that I wrote during a time in my life where I was full of doubt and fear. And this medicine music of a song came through to give me reassurance and to remind me to trust. This song is called Trust. This is a time for you to trust. Let your heart go stand straight up. This is a time for you to trust and let go. The discomfort makes the space to befriend all of your pain, and it's a sure way to bring you to your knees. The hidden promise underneath the gift of uncertainty is human rising solidarity. And oh, it's a struggle to just put one foot in front of the other. And oh, can't you tell me that it will all turn out alright? Oh, it's a time to trust, time to let go. Don't need no protection from the fear of the unknown. Time to trust, time to let go. Just pay attention and the path will unfold. This is one big mystery, too many mountaintops to see clearly. The mind wants to think in straight lines, but that's just not how nature's designed. And oh, it's a struggle to just put one foot in front of the other. And oh, can't you tell me that it will all turn out alright? Oh, it's a time to trust, time to let go. Don't need no protection from the fear of the unknown. Time to trust, time to let go. Just pay attention and the path will unfold. Trust, let go. It's a journey we must all make alone. Trust, let go. We're all just walking home. This is a time to surrender with all of your might. The reward will be great when you're on the other side. Relinquish control, give it over, let it go. The truth of the matter is you've never really known. That's right. It's been a blanket of comfort, a story that you've told. Every human feeling safer when they think they're in control. Don't really know if we can handle the truth, so letting go of the will, enjoy the ride now. Oh, it's a time to trust, time to let go. Don't need no protection from the fear of the unknown. Come on, trust, let go. Just pay attention and the path will unfold. Time to trust, time to let go. Don't need no protection from the fear of the unknown. Come on, trust, let go. Just pay attention and the path will unfold. Trust and let go. It's a journey we must all make alone. Trust and let go. We're all just walking home. This is a time for you to trust. Let your courage let you up. The destination's not for you to know. So trust and let it go. This next song is called Your Grief is Beautiful. I invite you to take a deep breath and open your heart and receive the medicine of this song. Your grief is beautiful, baby. Why do you feel you've gotta hide it? This kind of pain you can't erase it. Gotta face it, oh baby. No one really wants to touch the fire. The burning quickly goes from bad to worse. Locked in my room, I set the house ablaze. There is no escape but through. Baby, oh baby, your pain is sacred. Baby, oh baby, your pain is sacred. Your grief is crucial like the ocean's deep. Open your cell and let it take you in. Don't be afraid, hold on to me. Find sweet relief when you're brave enough to let it go. Your grief is beautiful, baby. The world is turning inside it. Don't try to carry it, baby. Oh, baby, you'll go crazy. When in it, I get lost, and I know that it's hard when the past got its hands on you. Ooh, lean in, don't resist it. The crazy, the sickness. Baby, free yourself, won't you? Oh, baby, oh, baby. Your pain is sacred, baby. Oh, Your grief is crucial like the ocean's deep. Open your sail and let it take you in. Don't be afraid, hold on to me. Find sweet relief when you're brave enough to let it go. Baby, your pain is sacred. Ooh. Baby, your pain is sacred. Ooh. Don't you know that I'm in the same boat as you? I wanna let it go, but I keep feeling it too. Don't you know that I'm in the same boat as you? Baby, our pain is sacred. Ooh, our pain is sacred. Ooh, your grief is crucial like the ocean's deep. Open your sail and let it take you in. Don't be afraid, hold on to me. Find sweet relief when you're brave enough to let it go. Ooh, let it go. Our pain is sacred.
It's been so wonderful to be here with you all. Thank you again so much for having me. This will be my last song. This was the last song that I wrote for my album Eudaimonia, and it's a song about my musical journey and continuing forward on my musical path. I'm still in the beginning of my musical journey, and I love to write music. I love to sing and share my music, and it's my intention to write life-affirming, positive songs and share them with people like you. So thank you for receiving them. And I'm doing what I love. And this song is called Do What You Love. I've been running all around, trying to figure out what life is all about. I've been running endlessly, chasing down the dream, whatever that means. No, I won't let you tell me, I won't let you define what I'll be doing with my life, yeah. I'll keep searching till it's mine. Just one thing that I want. Is it too ambitious? Just one thing I've been dreaming of. More stars in my eyes than the night sky does. Oh, wanna do it all. I wanna do it all. I may not have it all, but I've got all I need. My heart cries for those lacking what they seek. We just keep running endlessly, chasing down the dream, trying to get free. Just one thing that I want. Is it too ambitious? Just one thing I've been dreaming of. More stars in my eyes than the night sky does. Oh, I wanna do it all. you do what you love. I need to fill this hollow place my heart keeps craving. Thing that I want. Maybe it's too ambitious. Ooh, I can't stop dreaming about it. I can't stop thinking about it. I wanna do it all. I wanna do it all. Wanna do it all. Wanna do it all. Come on! Do it, I do it, I do it, I love. Oh, oh, do it, you love. Do it, I do it, I do it, I love. Oh, oh, do it, you love. Do it, I do it, I do it, I love. Oh, oh, do it, you love. Do it, I do it, I do it, I love. Oh, 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 do what you love. Thank you so much. My name is Joya Soul. You can find me on Instagram at Joya Soul, as well as on Spotify. Thank you so much.
Wow. Can we show some love for Joya in the comments? That was amazing. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm going to welcome Selomon in here in just a moment whenever he's ready to join us for a few final words. And I just want to say thank you to all of you that have been tuned in throughout the day. My cheeks literally hurt from smiling. We managed to stay as on time as possible to honor your space. And I am just so excited for what the future holds for Bring Me to Life Network. Y'all showed us that this was worth our time, our energy. We see you in the chat. We've been loving on you. We just danced and sang, and I almost cried some tears.
You cried tears. It was amazing. Everybody did such a great job and had such a beautiful energy. And this was exactly what we were hoping for when we wanted to do Shine Online. And hopefully it helps like everybody who might be dealing with trauma or some shadow or just whatever it might be. This was very uplifting. I needed it myself, so I'm very grateful for everybody who was a part of it and who watched it, who was in the chat room, who was sharing it, tagging their friends. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. And thank you, Silo, for being our behind the scenes man. He kept us rolling smoothly. We didn't drop stream. We were in one solid stream. We were heard. We were seen. We had cool intermissions. So everyone give Silo some love in the chat room. I want to say thank you for being our behind the scenes boss. I've really enjoyed being able to be here on the stage. It's been a great adventure. My MC experience.
It's exciting to let you MC because I know you would just love it so much and be excited about it. And it was fun pressing all the buttons, doing all the things and making like a whole production out of it. And yeah, it was great.
So good. If there's anything you think that you would like to see happen in a future Shine Online, let us know in the comments. Let us know wherever you're watching. If you're watching a replay, thanks for being here through time and space with us. Thanks for all the donations. If you send a donation and you want one of my prints, make sure I get your address. If you're in the US, if you're not, and I can't get it to you, let me know. Someone in the US. We do have some little shields that we're doing for donations above 30, and we'll have those posted on the website here soon. I think I'm going to close out with a card reading. Is there anything else you'd like to say, Silo?
I just want to take a moment to have us all close our eyes. Anybody who's listening right now, and take a deep inhale together. You can release whenever you're ready. But just send love to yourself right now. Send some love to yourself, to any experiences that might have hurt you or made you feel ashamed or whatever it might be. Just send yourself that love first, and then imagine everybody else being able to feel that as well, because I think we're all going through those feelings. And so being able to share love with others rather than judgment or anger or whatever it might be, understanding and love, then I think we can all help to raise each other's vibration.
Thank you, CeeLo. Thanks for being here. Everyone show CeeLo a little love in the comments. Go check out Selomon.com, get his book, listen to some meditations, show some support, check out his robot dance moves. It was
Dude,
pretty...
should see me shuffle in.
He was getting down to all the musical sets. It's been a great time. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and let you take out. I'm gonna finish with a card reading. And yeah. So Selomon.com, you can find more information about CeeLo. You can work with him. You can check out his meditations, his music, and his variety of offerings. And bringmetolife.com was one of the babies that he has birthed into this world. It has been quite a journey to see the network grow over the last 7 years. And it's been, wow, it's been a work of effort of lots of love and a desire to inspire. And we really hope that we've inspired you. I have a card deck here that I feel guided to, pull one last card here for our closing ceremony. We love you all so much. And we have, one jumped out. Let's see what we have. We have the Create Space card. Create space. First, it just makes me feel like we created a space and you all came. They say if you build it, they will come, and you all showed up. And I am so grateful for that. It's the number 38. Would have been funny if we would have pulled 22. But this card says, create space. Here's an intention that we can leave you with: to make room for your dreams and to create a space for new desires by learning how to be happy in the now. We all want certain things in our life to change, but it's up to each of us to do something about it. If you apply action from a position of truly wanting change, you'll create evidence of that desire as a manifestation of change. Once you notice something that you would like to change, take a breath and say thank you. Recognizing what you want to change brings you more clarity on what you want to change it to. Your job is to create the space of your dreams and your desires that you wish to fulfill, and do this, and you will begin to receive direction and wisdom. Create the space by coming into balance, meditating, focusing on the moment, or thinking of a person, an animal, a place, or a situation that helps make you smile. Feel each smile stretch through your body and relax, knowing that all you desire is on its way. You have empowered your whole being because you don't need conditions to change to feel joyous in the present. You're bathing in unconditional love. So breathe it in and enjoy how good you feel. Each time you breathe out, imagine you are making space for the soul's wisdom. And when you breathe in, feel yourself receiving that wisdom. I hope that this space has truly inspired you to create room for your reality, to figure out what it is that you are passionate about, to also have a desire to inspire, and to continue to stay awake and shine on always. So again, thank you all for being here. My name is Shannon Shine. Some of you know me as Shantastic Shine, and this has been Shine Online. I'm honored to have had this opportunity to show up for all of you. I am so grateful for all of the amazing humans that just donated their time and energy to make this possible. Please stay tuned and subscribe to the Bring Me to Life Network so that you can tune into future offerings that we will be creating. Any donations that come through, we are grateful for you. Always accepted, never expected. But thank you for being you. Thanks for waking up and shining on with me. So until next time, stay awake. And shine on always. Just wanted to take a quick moment to say thank you to all of those involved in the Shine Online Festival today. Please take a moment when you have a chance and check out all of the workshop hosts and musical performers. They've put a lot of love into showing up here today for you, and we are so grateful that they've been a part of the Bring Me to Life community. We also want to thank you for tuning in and inviting your friends, and we hope that you continue to tune in with us here at bringmetolife.com for all of our upcoming content, podcasts, articles, and more. And we also encourage you to reach out if you would like to be a part of the community. Maybe you'd like to write an article or create your own podcast. We're here to help you wake up and shine on. And thanks again for tuning in.